Yo, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream. It's just water, okay? I'm a little sip here. Hydrate ourselves for the incoming talkathon. I'm gonna be talking a lot today, as we are just leveling archaeology, guys. I hope you didn't come in here for some riveting content. This is not gonna be much, all right? This is basically the last full day of Kata for me. Yeah, it's the last full day of Kata. And what is there to do in Cataclysm? There's obviously a lot of stuff to do. Yeah, you could raid, you could do some dungeons, you could level, you could do achievements, you could farm mounts, you could do transmog farm, collect pets for the pet bells. You know, it's very exciting things. What's up with my hair? Super exciting stuff. But what we're gonna do, instead of do any of that cool stuff, is do some archaeology. And don't ask me why. I will not answer that question. Don't say why. There is no why. There is no why. Alright, we don't have a why. There's just no why. We just do it. We just know why, guys. No why, only do. But hello, everybody. Hello, YouTube chat. Smileys in the YouTube chat. Any likes on the YouTube stream, guys? Like the stream. Give a follow, subscribe. Hit the notification bell. Check out exclamation point guide in the chat. Rest of the XP guides. W's, L's. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Yeah. That's what we're talking about. We got our first question today. What is the easiest way for a new level 85 to get high item level gear? You want to get 353 eye level first in order to start queuing Twilight dungeons. To get 353 eye level, you can buy Vicious gear on the auction house, which is PvP 377 blue gear. You can buy Valor gear, which is 397 BOEs on the auction house, or actual Valor items, you know, from the vendor for your own Valor. You can also buy Justice points gear, which is 378 eye level. Some of them are also BOE. If you don't have the goal to do any of that, you just spam heroic dungeons until you have enough justice points and valor points to purchase enough gear to be able to queue Twilights at 353. Sounds good. It's not a big deal though. You shouldn't really need to worry about this too much. Yeah. With the expansion being this close, you know, the gear is nice. It will help you level faster. It's not like a, you know, you have to do it kind of vibe, right? Right, that's kind of the TLDR on how you do it. AI questions. That was actually a real question, okay? Not like, when are you leaving Malta because it's sinking? See, that's like a fake question. People ask that more, but it's just not true, right? Malta is just not sinking at all. Okay? You don't have to worry about that. Don't worry about that. Yep. I'm not answering that question because it's just not true. Ask yourself this: why would Malta sink? Why would it just sink? This doesn't make sense. Why not? Why not? No. That Malta is not sinking. I assure you of this, okay? I'm a happy person in Malta. I've been living in Malta for 28 years. And I look forward to living for more years than that, safe and sound in Malta. But Facebook says so. Are you really using Facebook in 2025? There's no way. That has to be a joke. Who uses Facebook? Leveling archaeology to recover his things after Malta sinks. No, that's not why I'm leveling archaeology, okay? I'm just leveling archaeology Because it's a secret. It's a secret. It's a secret. I can't be sharing this information with just everybody, okay? Nah, I'm not from Gozo. I used to have an apartment in Gozo with my parents, but I didn't live there. That was like we would go there like in summer and stuff, right? It's like a really small apartment. Like Gozo used to be very cheap. You could like buy an apartment in Gozo for like 70,000 euros. Yeah. Those were the days, boys. Those were the days. Now it's a bit more expensive. You wouldn't be able to afford that. All nameplates turned off. I think my cat like walked over my keyboard and she triggered the nameplates for allies. That's why you can see this weird nameplate. Can we get a fishing stream instead? Be careful what you ask for, because I do need to level fishing. Yeah. But I don't think you guys could handle archaeology and fishing on the same stream. That would be maybe too much. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna do fishing on my mage. But yeah, I'm not sure if we can even finish archaeology today. This profession is a massive grind. Like, I spent most of my stream yesterday, or like maybe half the stream yesterday, doing archaeology. Look where it got me, you know, like, and I'm doing it as a dwarf. You get more fragments. You get like one more fragment every time. So, Blizzard banned me for 7 days. What do I do? Play another game for 7 days. You know, chill, touch some grass, enjoy the weather. Yeah, try to take your mind off it. You know what I mean? Like, don't try to fight the ban. Like, you know. 7 days is not a long time, to be honest. I don't know they ban people for 7 days. I thought they always banned people for 2 weeks. Yeah, that's not that bad. You only miss one raid lockout, you know, with 7 days. If even that, you know. Maybe you raided right before you got banned, and then you could raid again at the end of the week. You could potentially not miss a lockout. Yeah, very grindy. Appeal the ban. I mean, if you think you shouldn't have been banned, you can try fighting it, but, you know. Something suggests that maybe you did something wrong and, you know, you got punished for it. You take the L, you do something else, and you come back stronger. And you know, more experienced person. And then you could say you've been banned a while before, which sounds kind of cool. I've also been banned a while, but only for 20, not 24 hours. How long was it? Like, or like 2 hours, actually. I had a 2-hour ban. Back in original Miss of Pandaria. I think I was spamming so much in the chat, trying to sell carries, that I got reported by the other guilds that were also doing the same thing as like competition, and it's kind of like a mass report kind of vibe. I was like muted, you know. I got muted for, I think 24 hours, banned for 2 hours. Something like that. That was like 12 years ago. The gold selling mafia. It was like a time where there were a lot of guilds that were doing garrosh carries. So it was like very competitive because you're all fighting for the same pool of players, you know, the boosties, right? So I always had a suspect that, you know, I got reported by another guild, you know, or two, but I was kind of spamming. I had a macro, I would click the macro, you know, would like post the ad. It was annoying. If I look at it, I would also probably report myself, so it might have just been people getting annoyed by my spamming. Yeah. I'll never really know. Mop was 13 years ago? Yeah. It came out like 13 years ago, right? Or almost. It was like September, I think, 2013. No, 2012. September 2012. Yeah. Yo, the Albatross, thank you so much for the 24 months. If you told me back then that I would be playing MOP again 13 years later as a classic relaunch and I'd be streaming the game, I would be like, what are you talking about? There's no way that's happening, right? Yeah. It's kind of insane. Remember, back then, I would not even be able to stream if I wanted to. I did not have good enough internet. I had like maybe 0.6 upload speed, something like that. That's not even enough to stream, I think, 480p. I used to watch some Twitch streamers. I never streamed myself. The first time I ever tried streaming was like 2017. I just did like 1 or 2 Witcher 3 streams. That was it. I had 1 viewer, which is myself. Yeah. And they didn't do so well. You watched Candyland. I did not watch Candyland in 2012. No, or 2013. There's no way. I heard about her from the Raj Patel show, and that was like 2017-ish era. I don't know when that stream used to happen. Yep, maybe 2018 probably. Back then streaming wasn't free like OBS nowadays. Well, yeah, I mean it was more niche, right? There was not as many people streaming in 2013. It was still like kind of new, you know what I mean? Like it was not like mainstream yet, right? But now streaming is a lot more popular, right? There's more platforms that also do it. I feel like what's more popular in streaming by a lot is like short content, you know, like doing shorts on like TikTok, YouTube. Like people are more into just scrolling on their phone up and up, you know, like this, versus like watching a live stream. But like back then, I don't know if Vine was still a thing. Vine was like one of the first kind of like brain rot apps, and it was very popular, but it died as well. I don't think people were making money from Vine. They just we're not making enough money, but then they also got famous because of Vine, and then got into like other social media, right? Like Instagram started to take off after, you know. What's the next class? It's probably gonna be my monk. Yeah. I think I'm gonna put a pin on the druid and do it later. I'd rather just like sort out my profs a bit, just because I want to have these professions. Like, I don't think I need to level cooking now though, because I heard you can level cooking from 1 to 600 with mop materials. You know what I mean? Like you can just like do it in mop, right? Yeah, I just feel like having the profs online, you know. What's my tanking class? Probably DK and Monk I want to tank on. But I also could tank on this Paladin. Leveled as a tank, enjoyed it. I could see myself playing Pro Paladin. I just think Red's gonna be more fun. From the changes that I heard about Red in MOP, you know, Holy Power being generated with more than 1 spell, it's very tempting, right? There's no buffs to Archaeology. Archaeology is, if anything, is like one of the least important professions. I would not recommend leveling it. Yeah, don't just level this profession because I'm doing it, you know. Yeah. I'm just passing the time, you know. Watch his own burnout, playing 10 different characters, 64 to 5. Yeah, right now we're at 5. 585s. But yeah, I'm gonna like scale it up slowly, you know. It's just like with Kata, I had the idea of playing 10 characters, but I only played 2 or 3. So it just really depends on how the game is, how fun it is, right? Yeah, if we're not feeding like leveling another character, then we don't do it, you know. Yeah, it's no biggie. Because leveling in MOP is quite slow. Like, you know, it's slower than Cataclysm was. And Kata wasn't, like, it wasn't that slow. It's just that last level in Kata was really slow. Like, 84 to 85 was a bit of a drag. But if I enjoy the MOP leveling and I'm having fun with the classes, then I'll play more characters. If I'm not, then I'll just keep it like a lower number. Yeah, yeah, tanks and up are gonna be fun for sure. Absolutely. Incoming 20 characters? I don't know about 20, guys. Like, the most I see myself playing is like maybe 10, you know? And 10 is extreme, right? Like, with 10 characters, you're raiding every day, sometimes multiple times a day. Best way to hate raids is to do them more. My experience. You love raiding when it's like a rare thing you do every week, like once or twice a week, and you look forward to it. When you're raiding every single day, sometimes more than once a day, then the raids will feel very repetitive and chorey, right? So we can't overdo it like that. It's not the right move. Is it a mob Warlocks one shot with Chaos Bolt? They probably do. Chaos Bolt has always done a lot of damage, right? Shoulder Boy. That's a really weird name. Also a male dwarf, but he's a Fury Warrior. You get better the more you raid though. Yeah, but getting better doesn't mean it's more fun. Yeah, it's a different thing. For me, raids are normally the most fun when you're doing them like the first time, you know, when you're progressing the raids, you're getting that first kill on the boss. That's like the peak. After that, then it's like, you know, they kind of lose that kind of like magic. Oh, now we've already done this and we do it again. It's still fun, but it's not as fun, you know. But if you do it a lot, it just becomes uninteresting, right? And that's with like every raid ever. There's never been a raid where that's not the case, you know. It's kind of like more is less kind of vibe, you know. I learned that the hard way in Wrath of the Lich King because I played so many characters there. I was raiding on average like 15 times a week or something like that, maybe even more on the week. Yeah, it was too much. So I learned now to not do that again. Kind of like lower it a little bit. Yeah. There's just so many classes in MUP are interesting though. That's like the hard piece, like picking a class and playing it when there's so many that like seem fun. You just gotta make the choice, you know? Like if you go to a store and the store has, you know, 5 different kinds of donuts and all the donuts look really good, do you just buy all the donuts? I mean, you can. Some people do that. They eat all the donuts. I don't think the 5th donut's gonna taste as good as the first donut, right? Because like you already ate 4 donuts. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe the play is to pick 1 or 2 donuts, enjoy them a lot, and then maybe next week come back and try another donut, right? Yeah, that's a Fat TV will eat all. Fat TV will get a dozen of each. Yeah, he would. How long does a donut stay good anyway? You put a donut in the fridge. How long will that last for? I like donuts, man. Donuts are nice. Now I'm thinking of donuts. Damn it, why did I make a donut analogy, dude? You guys prefer donuts that have filling in them with like chocolate? Or do you want like a plain donut but it has like a bit of glazing on the top? Yeah, I'm more of like a glazing on top but like not filled with chocolate in the middle kind of vibe, or jam, you know? Those are nice. The ones that have a lot of filling, they just like fill you up a bit too much, you know? Yeah, if I want a donut, I want a donut with if I want a donut with filling, I prefer filling with jam than chocolate. But yeah, I'd rather not have a filling. And then sometimes they put like marshmallows on top, like the little marshmallows, those are kind of nice. Or they put like a piece of chocolate, like a flake. You guys know flake? Flake is really nice. Alright, let's stop talking about donuts. Yeah. How did we... God damn it. What's my favorite burger? My favorite burger? I like the Jack Daniels burgers a lot. No. It's like Jack Daniels sauce, you have like a little bacon, you know, like maybe an onion ring. some cheese, like obviously a burger, right? Actually, instead of an onion ring, I'd rather have the I don't know, fried onion flakes or whatever they call them, you know. Maybe an egg as well. It's very common burger in Malta, like Jack Daniel's burger. Like, you don't gonna get drunk eating it, you know. You're not gonna taste any alcohol. It's just the sauce is called Jack Daniel's sauce, right? I prefer that over, like, the barbecue sauce. Barbecue sauce, like, people just put too much of it. You know, you get a burger with barbecue sauce, it's like full of barbecue everywhere. You're just tasting barbecue sauce. You know? I mean, some people like that, you know, but yeah, it overtakes the flavor of the meat, you know. Like HP, I've never taken HP barbecue sauce. That's pretty common in Malta, though. I don't know if they use that one. To be honest with you, I think they use a different one. Because isn't HP barbecue sauce a bit more like dry looking? They use like the barbecue sauce that's a lot more wet. You know what I'm saying? Like there's like two kinds. I don't know this kind though. The brand of it is just definitely not JB. Yeah. But some people really enjoy the barbecue sauce though. Oh yeah, we have a lot of kebab in Malta. It's not as good as it used to be though. I rarely get kebab nowadays. I used to be a big kebab guy, you know, like kebab wrap, kebab, you know, on the plate with the salads. But I've been not getting kebab at all. Like maybe once a month, maybe. Oh, Bob wants donuts now. Bob, no donuts, okay? I'm sorry. I'm just yapping. Doing archaeology, so you know. Kebab pizza. Dude, I like weird things on pizzas. Like, I like meat on pizza. I like sweet corn on pizza. I like anchovies on pizza. Shrimp on pizza. But still, most of the time, I just get a margarita. You know. Just can't go wrong with a margarita. It's nice. Not a big fan of the cheesy crust pizzas, though. Really common here, like... They're just way too filling. Like, after eating a cheesy crust pizza, feels like there's a spell cleave group inside your stomach, you know? Like, 3 mages spamming Arcane Explosion, like a warlock doing Seed of Corruption, and this priest spamming Holy Nova. It's not a good feeling, you know? But yeah, to each their own, right? Malta's in the Mediterranean. Literally all the neighbors have S-tier food. Yeah, we have good food. You know, Malta has that, like, good cuisine, I'd say. Very nice cuisine. Cuisine. Holy Nova's healing. Yeah, it heals and does damage, though. And I'm the mob. That's the issue. The stomach is the enemy, bro. They're trying to get out. I remember if you did archaeology in the pre-patch of Ka'a, every spot you go to, there's like 5 people digging.
Alert donated
2 in a row.
€3. Attention. Group masturbation begins in 5 minutes. Attention. Group masturbation begins in 5 minutes. Attention. Group masturbation begins in 5 minutes.
There is no group masturbation happening. Let me do some solves here. Okay. Fossil. Alright, that's gonna be max. We need to go train. Be able to get to 300. I believe when you get to 300, you can go outland, right? Outland. I think so. I think so. I don't feel like I'm making any gold doing archaeology. If I look at the value of these things. 5 gold, 5 gold, 1 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 5 gold, 5 gold, 5 gold, 1 gold, 1 gold, 5 gold, 1 gold, 5 gold, 1 gold, 1 gold, 1 gold, 5 gold. That's it. Now these are worth more than 5 gold. Under like treasures you can get from archaeology, there are like 200 gold. Oh, this one's 25 gold. Yo, we're rich. Need that. There's a WoW token at the moment. 20,000 gold. So, in order to get a WoW token, I just gotta do archaeology for maybe 1,000 hours. Not bad. Actually, let's see on the auction house here how much the fragments are worth. Because those used to be very expensive. Are they not called a fragment? Tablet? Maybe? Troll tablet, 80 gold. Yeah, each one has a different name, I guess. Dwarf? 100. Okay, so let's just say they're 100 gold each. Yeah. I think I've gotten a few of those. I've just been using them myself. Just to speed it up. I give up with these glyphs. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But I think I've listened to them like 4 times.
Need help?
Okay.
Farewell.
Sold junk for 85 gold. Yo. Server is Farmo, guys. Firmo.
What can I do for you? Safe travels.
How much gold is in the bulging sack of gold? 9 gold. Yo. Yeah, I might just send Epic flying. Should I do it? Should I do it, bro?
Great to meet you.
I'm at 5k. I've actually made like 2,000 gold somehow the last 2 days. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Now I fly a bit faster, and that means... I mean, dude, look how fast I am. Whoa! It's noticeable. Alright, it's noticeable. Okay, I'm down to 32.8k gold, which is about the same gold I had almost a week ago. So, that's fine. And that's what getting both my professions up. So I don't feel too bad about it. We will make some gold leveling archaeology, and I will make some gold if I do level fishing, right? Like, if you want to level fishing, wouldn't you just fish, like, for Deviant Delight? For, you know, people actually buy those for, like, 10 gold each, right? You can fish them in Waning Caverns. I don't know. You can level fishing that way. Okay, we got a dwarf.
Yeah, boy.
Alert donated €3. Attention. Group masturbation begins now. Attention. Group masturbation begins now. Attention. Group masturbation begins now. Attention. Join now.
There is no group masturbation happening. Fish in Darkmoon, chance for a pet. Really? What's the name of the pet, sir, you can get in Darkmoon? I haven't bought a single Darkmoon fair pet, but I do have the mounts. I'm not sure how much the pets are gonna cost, because you can, like, sell them on the auction house. soon. Yeah. Yeah, these are like the pets you can buy with 90 tickets, yeah? Sea pony. Huh. That's a pretty cute pet. Look at the eyes. I mean, to be honest with you, bro. If I was gonna level fishing, wouldn't it make sense to finish the salty achievement? Which I was working on, by the way, in the beginning of Cataclysm. Now, if you guys remember watching my streams early Cata, every day we were doing fishing. 1 hour a day doing the daily in Outland, the daily in Northrend, blah blah blah, right? Getting all the coins. I just was doing it for fun. But I didn't finish some things, as you can see, so I didn't get the one that got away. This one seems very hard to do. You gotta catch one of these 10 extremely rare fish, pure RNG, as far as I know. Don't have it. And then there's the Northrend Angler. That one's easy. You can do it in like 1 hour. Right, you just gotta fish in all these pools. Not a problem. This one, how long does it take? You gotta catch Mr. Pinchy from Terracar Forest. And I think you also need to have a certain level of fishing skill in order to do that in the first place. That one's not easy at all. That could be a whole stream just to get that thing, right? And yeah, Outland Angler, again, that's easy. Like, I could do like the Outlaw Angler, the other Angler one, but these two, Pinchy and one that didn't get away, it's brutal. Yeah. So I would prefer to level my fishing trying to do those things, you know. Like 2 birds, 1 stone kind of vibe, right? The salty title is really cool. I don't even have that in retail. And then with cooking, we're focused on this at the start of MOP. Sorry, at the start of Cata, but I didn't finish the most important one. The cake is not a lie. Same thing. Every day I would do the cooking daily in Outland, right? And you have to get lucky when you open the box from the goblin to get the cake. It's pure RNG. Never happened. And here's the problem. This is kind of a problem. So I did all of this stuff on a character called Fartboy, which I no longer have access to because I've unsubbed on that account. It's my 4th account. I don't know why I had my character on my 4th account. And that guy had like 150 recipes learned, which I paid a lot of gold for. Look how many recipes I've learned now. 3 out of 160. However, this achievement is completely pointless. There's nothing you get from this, just points. And then there's one more after. It's called Iron Chef. You need to have 200 recipes. So that's not part of the meta. Yeah. Yeah, but there's so many weird recipes in the game. Like, so like a rogue can have more recipes because rogues have access to Thistle Tea. And that's a cooking recipe. Like so many weird things like that. But I don't really care about that one anymore. Like I'm no longer like obsessed with my achievement points like I was in the start of Cata. But I do like the titles though. The titles are pretty cool. Like Chef, Salty.
Yeah,
I could vibe with the titles. Yeah.
Alert donated €3.
I could fuck with those.
Joked. Great job at group masturbation. You went out of your way to help your teammates and have demonstrated excellent technique. See you next time.
What are you talking about? Demonstrated excellent technique. Hey, you're tripping, bro. But I believe... what is this? Our daily bread. I have completed this achievement. Why are you lying? It's just a bug. Look, completed 6:06:24. Okay. So only these 3 I didn't do. Hooked. Bro, no. There's no way I'm doing this. There's no way I'm doing this, chat. I remember now having done like 40 of these. And if you want to know how fuck this achievement is, so you can't just get these recipes. Some of these recipes, you can buy them, or they drop as like a daily thing, and it's like time gated. And then I also remember cheating by spending like 10,000 gold, because you could buy something that drops by fishing in Dalaran. You hand this in, and it's a repeatable quest, and it gives you 5 chef awards. You get 1 chef award every day normally, right? Or like Dalaran ribbons. Sorry, chef award is different. Chef award is from Kara. You get a Dalaran ribbon, which allows you to buy recipes. So I was like, I literally bought all the quests on the auction house and spent like 10,000 gold. And that's how I got the chef's hat, which I also don't have on this character. Fuck! Yeah, I'm a little doomed on doing that. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't think I'm gonna fuck with cooking that much. Yeah, this would take too long. But the fishing one, I think the fishing is okay. These, not a big deal. Like, how can I explain this to you, chat? I didn't make any progress on these 4 achievements on my other character, so it's like, yeah, not a problem. The cooking one is a problem though. The chef title is kind of cool though. Imagine having like a Pandarian with chef. But yeah, it's okay. I'm over it. Farming achievements in Classic. Yeah, it is pathetic to farm achievements in Classic. This is why I stopped, by the way. I woke up one day and I was like, why am I doing this? That's why I thought, like, why am I farming achievements in Classic? But maybe at some point Blizzard would connect Classic achievements and collections with the War Within or Midnight or whatever, right? And then what you earned here is there's a chance that happens, right? It's a small chance. I remember somebody asking the devs about it before Kata came out. It's like, hey, what do you guys think about this? It's like, hey, that's a reasonable request. We're nowhere close to doing that or thinking about it. But who knows what happens? That was like 2 years ago, right? So, yeah. But yeah, I do remember that there's gonna be 4 mounts in Pandaria Classic that have never existed before. Those 4 gods, you know, like the Shuen, the Chi-Ji, the Neox, and the Jade Serpent, Yulon, you know. And the people that play the War Within saw those and they were like, oh my gosh, I won those mounts. They said that. And then they realized, oh wait, we can't get them, so those are only gonna be a mob. And I think that had started a spark that might grow into something more tangible, you know, like. So you know, we'll see what happens, right? But yeah, what's the point of farming achievements in Classic? Only do if you like doing it, you know. Yeah, nah, I'd say that I would not recommend it. Only happen retail players ask for it. Exactly. That's the way I see it. So I don't think Blizzard. Think about it like this, right? If Blizzard merges Classic with retail in terms of like collections and mounts, who's benefiting from that?
Smile.
Right? It's mostly the Classic players. So if you're a retail player, your reaction to that wouldn't be necessarily positive because you're not really going to gain anything out of it, right? But if the retail player somehow gained from this merger, what do you call it, right? Then it could be a different conversation. And that's why I said that spark kind of started with the 4 brand new mounts no one has ever seen, right? Because they would want to have those. Would they want to have the Classic mounts in retail? No, because they don't have the Classic mounts. They never farm them, right? The thing is, chat, when Classic was announced at BlizzCon, there was like a panel, and somebody asked the devs, like, hey, will the things we collect in Classic be also in retail WoW? And they said no. Said no. Now they said no, but maybe one day, but I believe they said no, and that was in 2019. Or 2018, actually. 2018, BlizzCon. So again, it's like you're going back on your word by doing it. But it was so long ago. You know what they also said back then? It will be allowed to trade gold between Classic and Retail WoW. Can you do that right now, chat? No, you can't. They have put a ban on this about 4 months ago. You get what I'm saying? Things can always change, right? So if they've changed that rule, they could change the other rule. I think it could be a good idea because it would kind of motivate people to play Classic more from the retail section because they can collect mounts there at a higher drop chance potentially and then earn them. And if you're gonna keep repeating the trilogy, let's say they're gonna keep doing that, right? They're gonna do anniversary 25-year edition, 30-year edition, whatever. You're also incentivizing people, but like, hey, I've never played this. I could get this mount and that mount, you know. But yeah, it's already a big hopium. I think the chance of it happening is kind of low. But I think every year that goes by, it's a higher chance that it happens. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it's still a low chance. Are you gonna play Anniversary again? I do want to check out the Burning Crusade. And try to, like, enjoy it more than I did the first time. So I have a great experience in the first TBC. First TBC, like the classic one, right? Give it another shot. But as for, like, Anniversary Vanilla, it depends. I might do something, but it's gonna be AQ soon, and then Nax, and then pre-patch. Like, then we're gonna play the pre-patch. Pre-patch would be, I don't know how many months from now. Like, half a year or something. What are you loving Archaeology for? I said don't ask me why. No why. There's no why here. By the way, Goblin Come, thank you so much for the 8-month sub. I do appreciate that. Yeah, I will buy the Jack on Gehennas because I have so much gold there. I won't buy it on this server where I have 32,000 gold. Yes. I played Warlock in TBC last time and I hated it. Is there any... is it any melee friendly? Oh, TBC? Yeah, you can play melee. I'd say Enhancement Shaman is always your best melee. Because it brings so much for the raid. Like, if you factor in the utility, it's just #1. You might not be the best DPS, but you're just hard carrying with the utility. You'll always get invited. You can't even top the meters as Enhanced. I've done it. Just hard. It's also hard to play Enhance. You want to twist your totems. And also you want to have a macro that makes you stop attacking. And then have 2 swing timers for your main hand and offhand. And then you want to sync your attacks. And then start attacking again. And that way you keep a high uptime of Flurry. Because if you land both your attacks at the same time, you only consume 1 stack of Flurry, which is a 30% attack speed buff. Does that sound fun to you? No, then don't play Enhancement Shaman. Although you could play it and not do that and just lose like 10 to 15% DPS. I don't know how much it is. And still be invited to every single raid. Because you're an Enhancement Shaman. You could also twist your Fire Nova totem with Searing Totem. I never did that one. It was very mount intensive. You could also snapshot your Fire Ellie, I think, with the Flame Caps. And you could track your Wind Fury cooldown and time your Storm Strike to where you use it right when your Wind Fury cooldown is up. It was like a 3-second cooldown to have a higher chance of proc Wind Fury. Very nerdy. You don't have to do all of that. You could do none of that. I mean, probably twisting Wind Fury is the most, like, noticeable one. Because, like, if you do that, people know you're doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you're helping yourself and the whole group. Well, I guess you're helping the whole group, not yourself. But, yeah, you would want to at least twist Wind Fury. But, yeah, don't worry about the rest. Would you say Blizzard should bring in retail UI updates to all versions of Classic? Even the 1-button rotation and assist? Ooh, that's a spicy question, man. I was gonna say this is gonna be a hot take, but I don't think it's a hot take at all. I think Mists of Pandaria Classic is an expansion that requires more add-ons than current retail WoW in order to play optimally. And because they are updating retail WoW more to be less add-on dependent, by also limiting add-ons soon, that will be completely true. So once they have sorted out Midnight, where, hey, you have these tools built into the game, you no longer have to go on third-party websites. Maybe, yeah. Maybe you could look into somehow implementing some of that QOL into Classic, like having a built-in damage meter. But I don't know, do you need a one-button rotation in Vanilla WoW? No. TBC, not really. Wrath, not really. Mop? Kata? Kinda. I mean, you could use it. You need it? No, but like it definitely has value. I'd say I don't mind saying this. Mop is less casual friendly than the War Within. Mop Classic. Mop Classic is gonna be very sweaty. You'll see. And you won't be provided any tools at all in order to succeed within the game. The game will give you nothing at all. It's your job to go and find these tools and install them and set them up in order for you to succeed. Nothing will be provided to you, right? Making it like more add-on dependent, right? Like when I played the War Within, I had 4 add-ons, right? If I want to play Mop optimally, I need like 15 at least, you know? I need a lot more weak auras. I rely more on DBM. It's just how it is. It's an older game, right? Basically, Mop is not like the first WoW expansion, obviously. Is it as complicated as the War Within? No. But it's before Blizzard started providing you the tools in order to deal with the complications, right? I think what would even be more complex, for example, right? Or Legion. You know, because again, they have not really given you any tools yet. They just were like adding more layers on the game and are hoping that you figure it out by yourself. But yeah, it's gonna feel kind of weird, I think, for some people, you know. Like there's a big jump, guys, between Vanilla WoW and Mists of Pandaria. Like in terms of how many spells you have and shit, like it's kind of crazy. Like the game goes... Like Vanilla WoW, a lot of the complications of Vanilla is preparation. Preparing with word buffs, preparing with the right consumes. That's kind of where the knowledge is, right? When it comes to actually playing your class in a raid, that's pretty easy, you know? You don't need any add-ons for that, right? But then with Mop, it's like, there's not much preparation. You could just watch boss guides, I guess. You don't need to get any word buffs or crazy amount of consumes. You just buy a flask, pre-pot, and food buff. That's it, right? But then the boss fights are going to be more complex. There's more mechanics. Your class has a lot more abilities. It's very bloated. Mop is the bloat expansion, actually. After Mists of Pandaria, they started to prune, you know? So you're going to have more overall spells you can technically use, right? So yeah, definitely I could see Blizzard making an argument to implement those features, but I don't think they will. I don't think you're gonna see the one-button rotation of Mists of Pandaria, right? Like, does anyone expect that? I don't expect that. I think the one-button rotation is currently having a bit of a crisis in the War Within, because a lot of people, before the one-button rotation made it in the game, they were like, yeah, but I'm not going to use this because this is not for me. I'm a good player. And then they realized that if they use it, they actually do more damage because they were not as good as they thought. So you have people now that are like using the one-button rotation, even though they've played a lot of WoW, because now they can use their brain power on dealing with the mechanics correctly, using the defensives correctly, you know, interrupting, moving out, whatever, right? And they notice that if they focus on that part, and yeah, maybe they do a bit less damage, they will stay alive. They will time the key, you know. So Yeah, they have to still deal with that. They still have fires to put out in the War Within. You know what I'm saying? Like, when it comes to like the one button rotation, they're still like testing it. For all we know, they take it out of the game, you know? So I don't really see Blizzard putting that in Classic WoW when it's not even has not even lived any at all in retail. They still have to focus on it there, you know? Make sure that it's working well and that people are enjoying it and no one's mad about it, or like overall well received. If it's a failure, then why would you put a failure here as well? You know what I'm saying? Which I'm not saying it is a failure, but it just came out, right? How long has the one button rotation been out? Like a week or two, you know? It's still in its infancy, right? You don't need it in Classic. I mean, Missile Pandaria, it's not as easy, right? Like, you have a lot more buttons to press, but yeah, you don't need a one button rotation. But some people probably wouldn't mind using it, like really casual players. But yeah, it's not like as important as it is in the War Within. Of course not. The classes are still not that complex, but they have gotten more complex though. They're only gonna get more complex. And my point earlier, which I don't think you guys really caught, was, okay, which game is harder to war within, right? But if you give people tools that reduces the complexity with like a one button rotation or spell assist, then even though the game might be more complicated, with the right tools it's not. But if those tools are not available in Classic WoW, despite Classic WoW being an easier game, Classic WoW might feel harder at the average level, right? At a really high level, no. But at an average level. So if they keep developing great tools for players in like War Within, Midnight, and don't give any tools at all in Classic, Classic will actually become the harder game for your average player. Please understand, your average player, right? The average content in the game. Not doing mythic rating or high keys, right? I don't think it's there yet though. I don't think it's there yet. But it is gonna go to that direction, right? Because the way I look at it, and you could say I'm wrong about this, that's fine. This is just the way I look at it, right? So we're gonna do Red Dust Classic. This is Classic's complexity, right? Kind of. It's maybe not that steep in the end, but it's like a chart with upwards trend, right? Just say whatever. Maybe we can put it lower for argument's sake, right? Yeah. Then increasing. What is retail's complexity right now? It's probably really high. But it probably is kind of going down as well, you know, because of these tools they're giving players. You could even argue that because of this one button rotation, it just did this. And I think that's pretty fair. I mean, think about it. You have a button you can spam that literally, right, plays the game for you. Doesn't that dramatically reduce the amount of input you need to think about, right? But even without worrying about what you have to press, the game is still harder than Classic, right? But what I'm saying is, if they keep making mechanics easier because they're not going to allow you to use weak auras in content, maybe at some point it will be about the same as what Classic is. And this could be, for all I know, Legion, by the way, or Wars of Drain, or whatever, right? But I do think the complexity is going down, which at some point retail complexity is going up more than Classic is, right? But I think it's reached a point where it's starting to go down now, and it's going down a lot if you have gotten the one button rotation. If you're not using the one button rotation in retail WoW, the game is still infinitely harder than Classic. Let's agree on that, you know. The question is, guys, how many people do you think are gonna be using the one button rotation? Because I've looked at the benefits of it, and I'm like, dude, this seems like the way to go now, right? Like, if you're, like, it's just so good. Like I think if I use the one button rotation, I would probably do more damage as well. Like, it would take a lot for me to like reach a point where I'm so confident that I know my class well and I know the dungeon well that I can not use it and start performing better. And I think that's a big leap, because like you're riding a bicycle with training wheels, and you've been doing that for a while, and all of a sudden take off the training wheels, you're gonna fall, and then some people might go back to using the training wheels because they don't want to like hold the group back. They're gonna be afraid to take the training wheels off, and again, why would they, right? Unless you're doing some really competitive gameplay, no one's gonna care. Yeah. See, when I heard about the one-bound rotation, I was like, yeah, for most players, this is gonna be a DPS loss. That's what I said. But it's turned out to not be true. It's been an increase for most players. I think I saw a Beliora video about this, and he was saying that at least in a heroic raid level, it's performing better than 75% of all parses. Which is kind of insane, right? And that's probably still not the average player, because there's probably a lot of players that don't even raid heroic. They're just like giga casual players, you know, like... They need to nerf it. Dude, I don't know. I actually have no suggestions. I'm like watching on the sidelines and wondering what the hell's gonna happen. It's kind of like watching a train wreck. But again, I'll be the first to say it. I was kind of happy about the one button rotation being added. I didn't see it as a bad thing. The way I thought about it is like it's gonna help really bad players, disabled players as well, you know. The average Joe will not use this this feature, because it was originally pitched out to have a 0.3 GCD loss or something. I was like, yeah, that's too big of a nerf, right? But it turns out that they have changed that since then. I think it's like a haste reduction now. But it just turns out that the game is so hard that using this one button rotation elevates the complexity. You can focus on other stuff, and then you just overperform compared to before. Yeah. Yeah, I'll try it myself, guys, but when I'll play retail WoW, which will probably be around 3 months from now or something, right? Like I said, I want to check out the final phase, and I'll play a bit before the final phase just to, like, catch up with what the fuck's happened. It'll be, like, 3 months from now, probably, right? Yeah. But I still keep, like, kind of track a bit with the game, even when I don't play it, right? I'm still interested, you know, in all versions of WoW. Even if I don't play that version of WoW, I still like to see what's going on, you know? Yeah, there's the 10x mount thing that I'm tempted to FOMO in. But yeah, I don't know. All of the mounts that they're increasing, I have them in Classic. And it's again one of those things where I'm like hoping that at some point they do that merger. So I have a lot less interest in farming them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have the Yogg mount in the War Within, but I have it in Classic. So I don't really feel like farming it in the War Within as well. You know? Like, but I could, yeah. I've done over 100 runs for it there. I used to have like 10 alts parked outside of Ulduar every week. I would log in, zone in, and do a run. Yeah. Only it's more than 100. I don't know the exact number, right? But yeah. I do have a LAR. I got a LAR on stream, and what's the funniest thing? Like, also a run I've done over 100 times. And I was telling my chat about it. I logged in, the one run, got the mount. Oh, it was so sick. I don't have that one in Classic, for example. The only time a LAR dropped in TBC was a raid that I benched myself. I was like, guys, no, you can take my spot. It's fine. I need to go do something. I just didn't feel like clearing it. And I was clearing it every week. That 1 week that I missed, it dropped, and LMGD won the mount. And he was the only guy allowed to, I think, roll on it, because he was a... I don't know exactly the rule, right? It's like a weird rule about it. So if I was in as well, I would have rolled. Yeah. No, I benched myself, yeah. Yeah, it's one of the coolest mounts ever. LR is insane. And the LR mount, if I'm not mistaken, had faster flying than most mounts in TBC, right? I believe it had 310% flying speed, just like the Gladiator mounts. The other mounts were 280%. So not only to look cool, but also was faster. But it's only a 1% drop chance, even in original TBC. So it wasn't like a 100% drop chance and then they nerfed it, right? Which is what made the mount cool. The fact that it was always rare, right? Because later down the road, they made the mounts 100%, right? Most of them. But then they would nerf them to 1% as that content's no longer current content, right? But they do like to throw away 1% mounts every now and then. Like Gul'dan and Legion had like a green mount that was 1%, I think. From LFR, or normal mode. And then the red one was mythic at 100%, right? I always get mad when there's no mount. I was so mad in Shadowlands, guys. Shadowlands, I'm raiding mythic, you know. And there's no mount from Sardinatrius. What the hell, man? Where's the mythic mount, bro? Have you guys seen the mythic mount in the next raid? That mount looks sick. Wow. And those kind of rewards make you want to try to do that, right? It's kind of cool. Like a chase item. For Shadowlands, there was not a mount in the first tier, sadly. That mount looks sick. I think it's from the dungeon achievements, right? The red one. Don't have that one in any version of the game. Ever thought about doing steroids and getting jacked? No. Why am I doing archaeology? I said don't ask me why. I'm just doing, okay? There's not much logic to this. Yeah. Stalling. I am kind of stalling. Oh my god, I'm almost at capped on dwarf. Hold on, let's do some solves. After find these. Soon we can go to Outland. Outland Archaeology is a bit of a vibe. Diplomat. His name is not Diplomat. Dwarf Paladin is so insane for Archaeology though. You have a movement, mount speed movement, and then dwarf racial. Go here. Solve this. Boot with gold filling. Dwarf one. I could sell that for 100 gold, but I'd rather like just get the bonus. One. Oh, that was 50 gold, guys. Yo, 10 gold as well. Yo, we got the pet. That's actually hype. This pet is so good in mob. It's so good. Now, I already have one, but I can sell that one. You can combo that pet really well with the voodoo figurine. That's a good thing to get. You'll probably get like 1,000 gold for that pet. Maybe. 500 gold, I don't know. Again, I don't think pets are going to be that pricey this time around. I mean, they might be the same price they were back in the day, but there's inflation, so they're actually cheaper, right? And there's 4 all the way in the bottom is good value. Can I train Archaeology past 250? I'm sorry, to 375 from 250, or do I have to be 275? Does anyone here know? I think you gotta be 275, right? I'll try. Dude, I haven't done Plants vs. Zombies. We should do that. Yes, sir. Thank you for telling me this. The sunflower pet, right? I did that in retail and I don't remember what I have no memory of it. I have no memory. It's like I've never done it, right? So I have no idea. But I know it's like something like game mode, right? Yeah, we'll do that. Let's just get Archaeology done first. Yeah, gotta be 275.
Have a good one.
I'm more than halfway done now, I'd say. Kind of. Kind of. Not really. It takes so long, man. Ah, this profession. Massive grind. Will you ever do an IRL archaeology stream in Malta? What would we discover in Malta? We're gonna discover rocks. Hey guys, I have found a rock. I mean, there are caves in Malta you can go and do some, you know, discovering. But you gotta watch out for the cave people. There are some people in Malta that live in caves, and I'm not making that as a joke. I have seen them. Yeah. Yeah. One time I was walking and I saw a cave with a bed in it and an oven. Obviously, the oven wasn't plugged into anything. I think they just used the oven as like a mental thing. It's like, hey, we have an oven, even though the oven is not working because there's no electricity. At least it feels like we have a home. You know, like that kind of vibe. But it was like 12 years ago, so maybe there's not that many people living in caves now. 5 stars, Malta Airbnb. Did I remember when I was thinking of moving out the first time? I was looking at Airbnbs. I was like, yeah, I need a place I can stream, you know? And one of the Airbnbs in Malta was a boat. Literally a small boat. And I remember saying, like, Wi-Fi included. Like, no way. Can I stream in a boat with Wi-Fi? Can you imagine how scuffed that would have been? Maybe some, like, little waves, you know, go like... Shh, shh. But then, hey, once Malta starts sinking, I'm already in the boat. I just, you know, sail away, right, guys? Now that boat, Airbnb is worth, like, millions. Only the richest people can afford it. I don't remember how much it was a month. Well, it's not really a month, right? It's like you rent it by days, but you could technically rent a month of it, right? Yeah, Airbnb is not really meant for renting that long, right? I ended up going on Facebook and finding like a agent and actually renting like with a contract. I was just trying to be lazy and do an Airbnb, you know? That would have been a disaster. Yeah, you pay a lot more. There's also people that like live in hotels. They rent a hotel room. But it's a bit scuffed because normally in a hotel room you don't have certain things like to be able to cook, you know, like a fridge. You have maybe a mini fridge, right? But it's not meant for living there. It's more for like a vacation. I mean, during COVID, there were hotels in Malta that were like, hey, you can rent here, only 500 a month. Breakfast included, you know, like, it was really good deals. But those are long gone now. It was only in 2020. I also considered doing that at some point. I was like, this is cheaper than where I am. I would save a bunch of money, but... yeah, hotel internet can be a little dodgy. That hotel in Gozo had such good internet though. A surprise. I wonder when that movie is coming out, because at this like Gozo hotel, they were filming a movie. One of the actresses was Marteza Tomei or something. She's like the Spider-Man aunt, you know, from the Marvel movie. Marisa Tomei, yeah. And this is like crazy, right? I'm not making this up. So I wanted to go to the pool, right? Because it was raining outside, so I wanted to go to the indoor pool. So I go downstairs with my robe, and there was like, hey, you have to shower first before going in the pool for like sanity. What's the word? Sanctity. Like what's the word I'm looking for here? No, for cleanness, right? Sanitary. Thank you so much. Sanitary, yes. So for sanitary reasons, you had to shower right before going to the pool. So I go in the showers, and there's the lockers, right? And those lockers got like a little password thing you gotta set up. So I put my phone in, I put my stuff in, and then I set my password, I close it, and I was like, okay, let me make sure it's working. It's not working. So I've locked all my stuff in the locker. So then I go to the to the counter, right? And there's like this lady. I'm like, hey, I need help, you know, my stuff's in the locker. She comes, she gives me the key. I open it, everything is fine. But then she tells me, when she's giving me the key, I'm sorry, but the pool is not available right now. And I told her when it's gonna be available, I don't know. Like, what the hell is this, man? I can't go outside because it's raining. I can't swim indoors because it's not available. And I saw a bunch of dudes next to the pool. There's like a lot of people everywhere, right? Like with a bunch of equipment. Oh, they're like sucking the pool or something, right? I don't know. It's probably pool equipment. Because I was seeing through like the window, which was like, you know, there's like so much, you know, when the window is like a bit wet and you can't really see, right? Condensation, right? I couldn't really see clear. So I go back in, I get my stuff out, I don't shower, and I'm starting to walk back up, and I have the key. So I'm like, oh, I can just leave the key on the counter and just go upstairs. But I don't know why, I decided to wait. It's like, hey, I don't want to just leave the key here, maybe someone will take it. I'll just wait till that lady comes back and give her the key. And then some guy comes, like some Indian dude. Also works for the hotel. I give him the keys, here's the key. I was just curious, like, hey, do you know when the pool's gonna be available again? He said, I don't know, but you can use the jacuzzi. And I'm like, you know, we're down here. I'm gonna go in the jacuzzi. So I might as well, right? I want to enjoy this hotel. It's the first night there. I haven't done anything. It's raining outside. Let's do it. So I start walking this really narrow corridor that leads to the pool area. It's very narrow, chat. Like till here to here, you know, just two people wouldn't be able to walk next to each other, right? And there's a bunch of people in this corridor. There's like a chair and like some well-dressed woman with like a bunch of makeup. I didn't really see her face, but you could tell like she was like dolled up, right? Sitting on that chair. And like somebody with like an earpiece like this, like talking like, hey, blah, 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 you know. There's like there's other two people talking to each other, and then as I got close, they looked at me and then they stopped talking. This is so awkward. And then I walked past and they started talking again. Like they're saying something in secret, right? And I finally arrive in the pool area. There's no one in the pool. And there's like a bunch of cameras everywhere. Cameras, right? And two massive lights that are pointing at the jacuzzi. It's a movie scene. I'm like, do I just go in the jacuzzi when there's all these lights on it and a camera? But the guy said yes, so I just walk in the jacuzzi. I'm lying down there. There's like a camera on me. There's like these big lights. And I'm just chilling there. And this is when it gets awkward. So then some other guy comes who looks like a hotel guest. And he just comes in the jacuzzi, just me and him, and I just tell him like, yeah, I don't know what this is about. Like, I just like, I felt like I had to say something because it looked so weird. And this guy was not Maltese. I think he was like Finnish or something, you know. And like I could barely understand a word he was saying. Like his English was shit, right? And then some like one of the crew members comes of like the movie, and I start talking to him. It's like, hey, what's the deal here? What's going on? Because he was like setting up the scene and like removing some stuff. And he said, yeah, they're filming a romantic comedy. I'm like, what's it called? Fuck Valentine's Day. That's the name of it. I'm gonna look it up right now on IMDb because my chat, because I told my Discord about it. You guys found the movie. It does exist. Yeah, it's still like, you know, it doesn't have a poster yet. In production. I think this was the person I saw. Yeah. You know, on that chair. I think it was her. But I didn't really see her face well. But that's probably who it was. But I never saw her. And she's like the main actor, right? Like she's won an Oscar and shit. I never saw her. And it was the most weird thing because like she was there all the time. Like you could tell she's there because there's a bunch of, she had like a, what do you call it? Like an assistant, right? And she had like an earpiece all the time. It's like, hey, so she needs like a sauna sesh. Can you guys make that happen? They didn't have a sauna. You don't have a sauna, but like, yeah, we can set up something in the spa. Okay, that's fine. It's gonna be like 50 euros though. Oh, not a big deal. Yeah, she can come here in like 30 minutes, okay? You know, and like it's so weird because like the whole hotel was filled with these like crew members, so like 50 of them, right? Like there was like almost no guests. It was just mostly these people because we went there in March because we were doing some work at this apartment where I live, so I had to like not be here, right? Like it was just I couldn't stay here. That's why we went there for like a few days in Gozo. It's such a random thing, you know. Honestly, I should have been compensated for my inconvenience, right? Because I wasn't able to use certain things because of them filming a movie there. You know what I mean? And at some point they were all like there was like a restaurant there, like whole restaurant is booked. All the it was just insane, right? Yeah. But it's just like an interesting thing that happened. Very, very random, you know. ChatGPT story. Oh, so you think I made this up, guys, and ChatGPT helped me do it? I never saw her though. Cause they had closed like an area of the hotel, and I think they were staying there, you know. And then sometimes you would be walking, and like next to like the hotel doors, like the you know the doors of like the rooms, be like a bunch of champagne outside, like bottles, you know. Those guys were living the life. They film a lot of movies in Malta, you know. I think it's for tax reasons. They got a better deal, you know. It's quite common. Now, I'm not gonna be in the movie. Like, the camera was not rolling. The weird thing is the camera had, like, a massive wire going around the pool. Like, it doesn't seem safe, you know? Like water everywhere, right? But it was not on. You could tell it's off, right? That would have been so funny if imagine I ended up being in the scene. I did see a few of the scenes though, like when the camera was rolling, it was they had like a bar scene, you know. There's a lot of work that goes into these movies, actually insane. Like these people were working 12 hours a day, minimum. Like the crew members. Like I swear, her like assistant is always working. She was in the morning awake doing shit, at night awake doing shit. It's not like some 8-hour shift stuff, you know, like. But they probably get paid a lot, you know. Yeah. It does seem like there's a lot of hours that go into it, right? Like all the crews you see, you know, like they're constantly doing stuff, right? Like the scene itself doesn't take that long to actually happen when you're there, the actress, but setting it up and then, you know, that's where the time is, right? Like, I guess it depends how many takes they need to take, you know? I wonder how long they were at that hotel for. Because they were still there when I left and they were there when I got there, so. Were always vans outside? I think the vans would just take the actresses to parties in Malta. Because there's no parties in Gozo. Gozo is like that, right? Especially at that time of the year. Yeah. Cave raves? Yeah, maybe they went to a cave, bro. I'm sure there's caves in Gozo. You think any of the crew members have played Classic? They probably know what WoW is. The crew was mostly Maltese. There were some foreigners, but like it was mostly Maltese people. Yep. Again, I remember seeing a lot of equipment and stuff when I arrived there. I just assumed they were doing some maintenance at the hotel. All these like black boxes and stuff, right? It didn't really click to me. It was they were filming a movie. I just did not assume that, right? No one recognized me, bro. Like, they don't know who I am. Why would they know who I am, guys? I'm not famous. Gearing for a reason? I was just doing it for fun. I mean, it does help having better gear for, like, the leveling, right? But it's not, like, a big deal. What the hell is this? Haunting War Drum. Well, I might as well finish it because you got plus 15, right? We gotta get to 300 and then go Outlander. Nah, I don't think I'm maining a Paladin. There's a chance I leveled this Paladin though early on. Like earlier than I initially thought I would. Because like with Archaeology, you can get an item in MOP that is a 463 eye level polyarm. And this polyarm has 3000 DPS. So you can use it at level 85. So it would be a really nice item to use for my alts to level them. But who can use a polearm? Not many. I mean, I can as a paladin. It would be still worth it even though it has agility. But I would be already leveling, I guess. Unless I just purely focus on it, get the polearm, and then start leveling my paddy. I can use it on a feral druid. That's it. Hunters can't use them anymore, no. As a hunter, when mob comes out, you no longer have a melee weapon. Maybe you can actually equip it, but like, you have a bow. You know, that's it. Yeah, a monk. A monk would benefit so much from that. Because yeah, it is basically a heroic dungeon item you can have at level 85. That's why I'm saying like I might do my paddy sooner, just so I can get this thing. And then give it to my other characters. Because it's buying on account, right? But that's the only thing. There's like an offhand you can get as well. That has the same eye level, but it's an offhand. Who cares, right? Offhands don't really give you a lot of stats. And then there's like a trinket you can get, but the trinket sucks. It just gives like 800 mastery, and then it summons like a dog to help you on a 10-minute cooldown. Unless that dog does insane damage, it's not a big deal. Like, it sucks there's no more archaeology items, you know? It's those three. But the polearm is kind of nuts, though. One-handed sword. Is there a one-handed sword? And a gun. Yeah, can you link those? Because I was looking at Wowhead yesterday. I did not see any of those. Yeah, we're talking about mob items here. The 463 items. Yeah. But this polearm, when I looked at the DPS of it on Wowhead, it said 3,300 DPS or something. Like, it is crazy compared to this, you know? So even though it has Agi, I would use it on Pally, right? Because weapon damage. Is the mob scaling really that much more than Kata? Or do they increase the DPS of these items as well in Kata? Or in mob, you know? Seems like a big jump going from 800 to 3,000. Or just only 73 eye level. Why? Sometimes I wonder where Blizzard's stupid back then. Because, you know, in original Mists of Pandaria, they had a problem in the game where boss's HP could not be more than like 2.1 billion. So them making the numbers so much bigger from Rat to Kata and from Kata to Mob caused that problem. And then they had to do a squish in Wars of Draenor. Demented Sky Reaver. Ooh, wow. Check this out. I don't know. I didn't see this yesterday. That's a really good item. So you could use that on a rogue. Again, I know it has strength, but look at the DPS. This doesn't matter. Okay. You'd use this on rogue, on DK, I guess on a monk. A warrior, a paladin. Yeah, this has way more use case. How come I didn't see this? Oh, manted archaeology fragments. I never checked those. That's why. Okay. So I saw the Mogu and Pandaria one, so there's one more called manted. So, yeah, this makes sense now. So there's a one-handed sword and then a gun. Sadly, a gun. That's like the most useless thing Obviously good for hunter, but that's it, right? It's the least use case is possible is like a gun. So yeah, doesn't it make sense then that I level my Paladin as my second character simply to get these items and then use them on my other characters? That's what I'm thinking, right? Like imagine having this on my hunter, grave shot, 3.2k DPS. He'd be pumping, boys, you know. Yeah, well, I'm not sure how long it takes to get this stuff though. And Manted, maybe you can only find like you would want to have flying. So I want to do on my first character. I'll do mage first, and then I'll do my pally second, and just do some archaeology, get all the stuff. Maybe not get the offhand because the offhand really sucks. Like, but the sword is like the best one. You can use that on the most characters. Yeah, but I'm not leveling archaeology for that reason, so you guys know, like, it's not, I didn't even know those two items existed, right? Yeah. That's not why I'm doing it. It's a nice bonus. But it's not like in Kata where the items are like pre-bis, right? These items are probably not pre-bis. But what's cool about this, we can use them at 85 though. Fishing stream when? We could do some fishing if we get archaeology done today. I don't mind. But it's going pretty slow, dude. Although when I finish the dwarf one and also troll, I'll be at 300. I'll be over 300 actually, so I have to go train and then do it, you know. I think once you get to Outland, it really speeds up though. Like getting Drain Eye fragments and stuff. DK or Druid leveling. I was gonna do Druid today, but I just rather get this done. I would have not finished Druid anyway. DK is gonna be in pre-patch. Yeah. We're gonna do the Druid in the pre-patch anyway. I'd rather just learn the mob version of Druid, which is probably gonna be way different. Than like learn the Kata version, which I'm gonna play for no time at all, right? Like, this is literally my last Kata stream. Because I'm not streaming tomorrow. I told you guys that already. But I'll stream on Tuesday. But on Tuesday, the pre-patch comes out. What I'm doing on Tuesday is maybe just, like, finishing up what I started now. Right? And then just kind of waiting for the servers to come up, you know? Yeah, it's just... What's that? For EU, it's on Wednesday. So Wednesday is when we'll actually, like, play our monk, you know. The chance of me playing pre-patch on Tuesday is so low because the maintenance is gonna take forever, right? Rolly. Prolly. Yeah, it's so weird they're buffing the retail mount drop chance the same month the pre-patch and expansion comes out. Like, kind of weird timing. They should have done that in June. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It's kind of hard, I guess, to not overlap stuff when there's so many different versions of the game now. Like, AQ40 is coming out right before MOB comes out. But how many, you know, people that play Anniversary are gonna play MOB? I don't think there's a lot of crossover there, to be honest with you. There might be some, but I don't think it's that much. Alright. Because people that play Anniversary, there's a lot of people that just really like vanilla that play it, and then people that are playing it before TBC comes out. That's like the main audience. There's people that play it and play, you know, gonna play MOB too, but I think it's like a smaller fraction of players. I think with MOB you have a lot of SOT players as well, because like, you know, they gave us that 85 boost. It's like, hey, SOT's over, go play MOB now, right? It's a lot of those guys. I think that one up there is Dwarf, right? Hope. Did one more Dwarf and then like... Yeah, this one is Troll, so it should be done. Once these are full, we go next. We go Outland. When will you be able to fly a mop? Um... You can fly once you reach level 90. And then you can buy an item. It's like a book. I think it costs 1,000 gold or more. You can send that to any of your other characters, and you can learn flying at 85 that way. So your first character, flying is level 90. Your alt's 85. But you gotta spend gold, though. It's like 1,350 gold, I think. Yeah, it's the same as Rat. If you know how it wasn't... Wait, actually... Could we fly on our first character in Rat? If we couldn't, then it's exactly like Rat. Yeah, you're actually right. You couldn't fly on your first character. Yeah, just like Rat. But in Rat, you could fly at like 77, though. So instead of like a bit before 90, it's at 90. How many inscriptions also you have? But then I got 2. Got 1 on Alliance, 1 on Horde. Yeah. 2 inscriptions. But I only leveled 1 of them now. I had 1 from before, you know. I'm not trying to build a inscription army. You gonna play TBC Anniversary? Yeah, I would like to. Like to play it. Hopefully the timing is good of it. Like, I want to experience the TBC pre-patch more than anything else because I never really did back then. It was only 2 weeks long. And I just boosted Meridon. Didn't do anything. It was bad, you know. And look at my mage max level, you know, maybe level a shaman. Yeah, hopefully, I don't know. Wait, see what happens, dude. I think there's gonna be like a TBC hardcore. And then I'm like, I have to play hardcore at that point, right? Like, it's a streamer thing, right? So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see if Blizzard cooks some, like, other stuff. I wouldn't mind just doing normal TBC. Where the hell is this? I mean, this zone is actually huge, though. Okay, so that should be enough. Gotta delete that. Already have it. I should get the dwarf ones. You get plus 15 when you solve like a big one, you know? Kinda nice. Definitely more than halfway done with this. Yeah, but if they did TBC hardcore, there's a chance they make it where if you die, you start level 60. And I say that because Soda Poppin suggested that, right? And he's like, you know, he's got a lot of influence, I think, whether he knows it or not, when it comes to like hardcore. And I wouldn't be surprised if Blizzard listens to him. You can't make a monk right now, but you can make a monk on a pre-patch. Like in 3 days. What are the best rewards in Mob Archaeology? You can get some 463 eye-level items that are bind on account that can be used at level 85. So a straight sword, one-hander. There's a agi gun. There's a polearm that's with agility. And then a offhand with intellect. I think that's it. Oh, also a trinket, but it's a really bad trinket. Like, I think it's a bad trinket. It just gives you mastery. And summons a pet every 10 minutes. There might be one more item that I don't remember right now. I think it makes me think there's 6. Because Mogu has 2. I don't know. There might be one more item. Are the items easy to get? It's pretty safe to assume they're easier to get, right? Than the epics in Cataclysm. Because they're not epics, they're blues. I don't know though. It could be hard. Gonna have to see for that. Yeah. I don't think they're like Zinrock. Yeah, it's probably gonna be quicker than that. Like, I'll try to get as many as I can on my pally so I can level my alts with them. Because it's gonna be like a huge boost, you know? Use the polearm on the monk. Sword on like Warrior maybe. Gun on the hunter. Offhand on the casters. There's more castle on the sides. Wait, there's changes to archaeology in MOP? What did they change? Because it might make more sense to level this. Yeah, it probably makes more sense to level in the pre-patch, but there's nothing to do right now, so, you know. Vendor. Did they introduce the archaeology vendor in MOP? That's the thing in retail WoW where you basically like...
Travels.
Yeah, so that's in MOP, really. Oh, that's a good change. Okay. I didn't think that was in MOP. I don't know if it works exactly like retail does, but like something with a vendor, you give him like fragments. I don't know. I really don't know exactly how that works. I've used it and I've forgotten. I just know that I liked it. That's it. Alrighty. We're now an artisan. Artisan builds. Let's put in these pets in the bank so I don't accidentally learn them.
King's honor, friend.
Oh,
Be careful.
that would be tragic. How much gold do I make if I vendor right now?
Well met.
Yo! I just made 100 gold,
Safe
guys.
travel.
97 gold. There's no way. You can trade 10 Tolvir for 10 Vriko. Oh, so you can just trade fragments. Yeah, that's a good system because let's say that I'm missing like the 85 spear or whatever. I can like, you know, solve the other ones or like farm the fragments or whatever and just like convert them. Yeah, that's massive. Like huge QOL. TBC hype. Go to the TBC. Terracar Forest. I wanted to spend time with one of my model girlfriends. Looks like I gotta catch up on classic archaeology instead. No, you don't, guys. Don't do this, okay? Like, don't level archaeology because I'm doing it. Like, there's not really any reason to do this. Like, I'm just doing it because I'm kind of bored. You know, like, yeah, Don't be like FOMOing on this. There's nothing to FOMO on. Yeah. No worries, no worries. I wonder if I stay here till 350, like 375, 450, like I don't remember. I don't remember when you leave. You can't leave at 350 technically, right? Or maybe it's 375. What if there's an archaeology trainer in Shatra? There probably isn't. Level a Wargame Priest. No. I doubt my girlfriend to install Classic WoW and start leveling Archaeology. Nice. Good choice, bro. Good choice. Good choice, brother. Yep. Now we can get Draenei fragments. I think Orc fragments. Maybe just those two. I think it's just those two. DBC Archaeology is a bit weird. I do like the music though. What leveling changes we made in TBC? Well, you got talents. You have lower XP needed. I think higher XP gained in some cases with quests. And a lot of the elite quests got changed into normal mode quests that you can easily solo. That's what I remember. Maybe also some new items in the game from quests. But it's easier than vanilla, right? That was a quick one. Oh yeah, so this one requires 46 fragments to complete. That's like more than normal. Does it give 5 or 10 points though? Maybe they're all like this here. And why do you want to come outland? So I remember people saying go outland. Back in classic Kata. It's like worth it. 84 to 85 is half XP needed. Yeah, that gets removed, you know. It doesn't make sense the way it is now. We need like that much XP. I think the first level of mop is like 60 million XP though. May a grind. Yeah, the last relic of Argus is awesome. And the problem with that toy is it's not a toy. It only exists on your character that finds it. So I probably should stay here until I get it. It's a really nice thing to have. What the hell? Even in retail, I don't think that's a toy yet. It's so weird. It has like a 12-hour cooldown though. Okay. Give me something good. Got nothing. It's only 5 points. 10 gold though. Yeah, so these are a bit of a scam because you need more to complete them than like the classic ones, but they give the same amount of skill. But now it's spawned here, so you have like kind of less traveling, right? This area is like massive to survey though. Is Archaeology worth? I don't think so. Like compared to Kata, not worth it. Kata Archaeology was like so OP because you would get those items, you know. The items you get for mop, you can't get them now. You have to get them in mop, and they're only good for leveling. You would replace them pretty fast. If you level a lot of characters like me, it's kind of nice though. Not a big deal at all. Someone actually playing here. Yeah, this area is the worst for surveying.
What's up, Jerkard?
So some archaeology passing the time. Thanks for the sub, Icewood. Quick Anzu run. It is tempting. We're right here. I did like. Where is this? It's always red, bro. Oh my god, I found it like that. It's kinda nuts. Draenei Tome. That might be worth something. Ooh. This profession, man. I think I'd rather be fishing than doing archaeology. Fishing is like a bit more chill, you know? Okay. Go. Spawn there again. Yeah, at least you don't have to fly all the way to like the other side, you know. I'll probably never have to go up here. And just stay in this area. That one's a lot smaller. So like half the Volcadon. Yeah, I'm doing this now because I feel like at some point in MOP I want to have an archaeologist just for the beams. So it just makes sense for me to do it now when there's not much to do. Than doing it in MOP, right? This has to be orc. Yep. Isn't there one more, guys, in Outland? Like one more type? Or am I tripping? Volvir, Nerubian Vrykul. Which one is this? Or is that not even in the game? Oh no, 2 up there now. Get wrecked. Yeah, do we have a MOP another spot to chill like Dalaran? Oh yeah, MOP you're gonna most of the time spend your AFKing in the city in the Vale of Eternal Blossoms. So it's like 2 cities, or the Alliance one. There's everything you need there except for an auction house unless you're engineering. If you're engineering, you can use an auction house as well. That's why, you know, get engineering, right? Yeah, that's like the hub, you know. It's called Shrine of the 2 Moons and Shrine of the 7 Stars. I think 7 Stars is Alliance, 2 Moons is Horde. There's like a bunch of NPCs there, like important for like dailies and stuff, like handing in your charms. There's like target dummies. It's not like that big, but it has like the important stuff, you know. That will be where you spend 90% of your time in MOP. Ooh, orc again. When Dragon Soul? Not sure if I'm gonna do one today. Haven't done Dragon Soul in like a week. Skipped a lot of characters. Done like 5 times now, overall. It's okay raid, I don't mind doing it, but don't see a big reason to do it. Can be hard to find raids. Yeah. There's none. It's just one guy advertising for a GDKP. So 5 DPS in MOP. It's not like that. They've been doing class tuning, spec tuning. So what was top 5 is now maybe no longer top 5. Just pick a class you like. And it'll work out. No longer, you know, this is the class. There's no other class, right? This one is the best. The best can change. Didn't we just fly up there? They've done a lot more class tuning than I expected. I think it's been like 6 revisions of it. And I believe right now there's like raid testing happening. So you can like kill the bosses. And they're gonna see how people are performing on their classes. And be like, okay, this one is underperforming. This one's overperforming, you know. And that would probably be the last class changes we get for a while. Yeah, they had to nerf Frost DK after buffing it too much. They made the mastery work for Obliterate and Soul Reaper. And I think they've made it now those two spells work at 20% effectiveness with the mastery. For two-hander DK only though. Two-handed frost DK. So dual wield is still the same. But I believe with those changes, before they nerfed it, frost DK was like the best DPS. I don't know. I think it's still pretty good though. Again, it's more like, hey, what specs are fun to play than what specs are the best. I think that's gonna be the answer. Because if the specs are performing within a 5 to 10% range of each other, it's like you can top the meters as any spec, right? You couldn't say that before, you know? Like, this might be the most balanced version of Classic we get. It was not looking to be balanced at all, though, before they started doing any class tweaking. Because there were some specs that have been buffed so much, and they're still not the best spec for that class, after getting all these crazy buffs. The issue is, in the original mob, they nerfed some specs because they would have been too good later on with the new sub bonuses. But because you get that version of the game on the first patch, those specs would be very underperforming. So they're buffing them now and then nerfing them later. So they're always like viable. They just want you to have more specs to pick, you know, versus like, oh, you're a mage, play Frost. You're a hunter, play survival, you know. You're a DK, play unholy. They don't want to be like that. It was really nice. I kind of wish Cataclysm had the same kind of, you know, attention and treatment, but something tells me the devs were probably more busy with Season of Discovery than Cataclysm. Another one. We have a higher chance of getting these, like, green items. Spellhounds? There's no such thing as a Spellhounds, guys. It's just called an Enhancement Shaman. I think that one's expensive. 50 gold, boys. Yo! At least the items vendor for more in Outland. But they also cost more to make. I'm not sure if I'm playing Enhancement Shaman. I got a Shaman. The plan is to play Ellie. And Ellie so far has been a lot of fun. So it would be hard to play Enhance when I'm enjoying Ellie so much. Keep it in mind though. How is it so fast for me, Archaeology? It's because I'm a dwarf. And dwarves loot +1 fragments. You have a bonus in Kata called Explorer. You find additional fragments when looting Archaeology. And you can survey faster than normal. I know how much faster it is. Can you see my cast? Didn't you get the Gurta luck on the Paladin? Yeah, I do have it. I'm not trying to get the sword. If that's what you're asking for. I'm not trying to get the epic weapons. I just want to level my Archeology to 5 to 5 and that's it. You know, I do wonder if you want to also increase all of these as high as possible. So then when Kata comes out, you just solve your way to 600. Because people... Not when Kata comes out, when Mob comes out, right? People did that with Kata. They got to max Archaeology as soon as the server went live, you know? Why? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why would you do that? What is the benefit of reaching 600 Archaeology instantly? Would that help me get these weapons in mob faster? I don't think so. Just be getting the achievement faster, which doesn't really matter. Yeah, you could have multiple round first. The funny thing is, dude, so it's like a 5-minute window to get round first, right? They launched Cataclysm about 15 minutes early. So people just went AFK, they were taking a poop, a piss. They came back and they couldn't get the achievement anymore. Even though they had farmed and prepared for it. Kinda sucked, you know. Like, I was watching a video, like, stalling on my stream as always, and then, like, all of a sudden I see round first, round first, round first, round first. Like, oh shit, it's live. What? You should get Malta first this time. Nah. Malta first is too hard, guys. There's too many gamers in Malta. Scepter of the Nat regime. That's only 10 gold? What a scam. Right, only 200 more skill. I feel like I should stay in Outland though, at least until I get the Relic of Argus or whatever it's called. Because that's like not account wide, which is kind of nice to have it. And then go to Northrend. And then Ka. What? Elden Ring stream yesterday was kinda pog. I didn't stream Elden Ring, guys, yesterday. Yesterday I streamed the WoW. Alright. Do I look like an Elden Ring streamer? Oh, you know what I did yesterday, man? And I'm not proud of it. I actually played some League with my girlfriend. Played some games together, just for fun. I haven't played in 4 years. And we tried out that like new mode, what's it called? Swift Play. So it's kind of insane actually, like you click, you select the champion you want to play in lane, and then the game just loads. There's no like drafting or banning, it's so fast. And it seems like in that game mode you get more gold. It's like faster, you know. Yeah. I think I got into 5 arguments with her. And I pretty much told her to never play Jinx again. I told her, I'm sorry, but you just can't play this. Like, you know. The problem is, Bob picks Jinx, and she needs to carry the game if she plays AD carry, right? It's literally in the name. And then she does less damage than the support. And I'm like, just play a support. So I managed to convince her to play Lux. She's like, I've never played Lux, I don't know what to do. I'm saying, just press your spells, it's easy. Just root mobs, there's nothing to worry about. She plays Lux and we just crushed the enemy first game. And she did more damage than she does with Jinx. So it worked. Yeah. But I don't know, like on our second game, she didn't load into the game at all. How does that ever happen to you guys? It just said the game is currently in progress. She could never load in. She tried logging out, logging in. Like, you know, Control Alt Delete everything. Just could not play. She was AFK in base. She could not load into the game. She never saw the loading screen. It always said the game's in progress. And somehow we won 4v5. I have never played against more worse players in my life. Like, it's actually insane how bad people are that play the Swift Play. At least at whatever elo we have. It was insane. Like, and then 2 of the 4 games we played, after the game was over, you know, like there's like the comment people. When I click on it, it says window is not responding. Do you want to close the window error? What the hell? Like, so basically 75% of games something bad happened. Either the window was crashing, or she literally could never play the game. She could never load in. It wasn't her fault. I went to her room and tried to fix it, like it was just completely fried. Yeah, not a great time playing League at all. You're like, oh, maybe it's a PC issue, but both PCs, you know? Yeah, I don't know about that. I do like that game mode though. It's it looks like it's made for noobs, and it's like a nice way to like maybe learn your characters, you know. It's very fast, like you're in instantly, like 1 minute queue, and you just play. It's like the most casual thing I've ever seen. Yeah, this is another thing I noticed. So I was playing windowed mode, and when I play windowed mode, I can't just move my mouse to my second monitor. I have to tab out. Is that normal? Like borderless window, you know? I just couldn't just move my mouse to my second monitor. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, it feels like it was still full screen. You would click out of the game though? Yeah, I would, right? Like, I just gotta like do this, like tab out like that. But right now I can move my mouse to the chat. You see what I'm saying? Like, how can I do that? Seems so scuffed. Best to not play with your GF. Destroyed my relationship doing duocos when I was a teenager. Yeah, we were very pissed at each other, but it got better though. I think when she played Lux, that game was it was good vibes. You know, it was good vibes. I just thought like just don't play AD carry. Like it just doesn't make any sense. Or play ADC. You know how bad Bob is? She went to her lane without spending any gold on Jinx. She just went there with 500 gold. You guys get it, right? That's what we're dealing with here. And then another game, she had like 3,000 gold. And she didn't... I'm like, why are you not spending your gold? It's like, yeah, I can't afford the item yet. I thought, no, you can buy the pieces of the item before the whole item. But dude, when she played, like, I swear, she was landing the Qs. She was like ulting, like she was playing really good. Like that's your champ. Just play that. Support Lux. You did more damage than you played Jinx. You actually carried. You were baiting people. You played really good. You know, like playing AD carry is like no. Like it's one of the hardest, if not the hardest role to play. You know, like you don't want to start with that. It's too much. I was playing mid. I played 3 games of brand mid and only died once. It was like 15-0 all games, which makes me think like that. I don't know what elo those games were, but people were literally like bots. Like I felt like I was cheating. Like I haven't played in like 4 years. I suck. I'm missing CS, but my enemy mid laner, it was like the flashes they were doing, like it was like I've never seen that before. I've actually never seen that. I've never seen players that bad. Yeah, like it felt like it was super low, you know, whatever, like bronze or something, right? But then we had one game where we lost. But I was not playing mid. I played any support, and she was Jinx, and that's when I like crashed out. And I was like, never play that again, you know. And then the enemy in our bot lane were actually insane. Like, yeah, it looked like Smurfs. You know what I mean? Like, it was so weird. They like I don't know the champs, right? So they had this one champ called Seth, and it's like a support but does more damage than anyone else and has like 6k HP. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, I don't even know what these champions do. And he just gains like a fucking 2k shield out of nowhere. And I'm doing a lot of damage. Like, I know how to build Annie. I used to play a lot of Annie, right? So like, she does insane damage, you know? Even though it looks like they changed their shield. Like, if I drop my ult and everything, it's just fucking... I can't kill that guy. That guy has too much HP. And then Bob's playing Jinx. And she did 9k damage that whole game against champions. My Annie support did 35k. But it's fine. We recouped. And then she went Lux, and she played really well, actually. She played so well on Lux. She was so funny. So we stopped playing after this, and she wants to play more. I'm like, dude, it's 10 p.m. This is why I don't play League, because it's addicting. It's 10 p.m. Let's not play more. I don't want to play more. I'm like, no. And then she's like, oh, look at my Steel Series Shadow play. You guys want to see it, actually? But she DM'd them to me. Wait, this is so funny. This is oops. Luck him on deep. Hold on, let me mute because I'm talking in Maltese, right? This is Bob's highlight of the game, guys. Yeah, on the like fucking hustle. Did I not mute? Oh shit! Alright, there we go. D number. Like, how is that the highlight, bro? And then she comes back, right? Like, here we go, here we go, here we go. Not using any. By the way, she doesn't pick Flash. I was like, why did you not pick Flash? No Flash? Didn't spend any of her gold coming back? But she actually got a shutdown on Tristan. I don't know. But even like here, right? Like this, I thought like that's good. You died, they dove you, and you like that's insane. I was trying to explain like you did well here, even though like you fucked up. Like two people died. Like Bob had so much impact on Lux, and then look at this insane play. This is actually like W for Bob here. Look at this chat. So she comes up with this technology of hiding in the bush. She tells me I'm gonna hide in the bush, right? Look at this, look at this, look at this. Yeah, but to be fair, you get a lot of gold in this weird game mode. Like when you miss CS, you still get gold. It's so weird, like you just get an insane amount of gold. But if you kill someone many times, they give you like 50 gold only. It's like you can't. I don't know how to explain it. Look at this. Look at this, bro. Like, actually insane, right? Look, look, look. Like first game ever is Lux. I thought like you should play Lux more. Like that's your champ. That's your champ. Like it actually had impact, and she did more damage on Lux support than like actually playing Jinx AD carry. And AD carry is too hard. Like that's something you play if you're like fucking insane and you know like yeah, fuck that. Start easy. Start with like a support, you know. She's better than Zara, you know. But she played much better that game. She just picked the wrong summoner spells. You always want to have flash, you know. Now, having flash seems crazy. I mean, some champs don't have flash, but I think you need it on Lux, yeah. Yeah, T1 should sign her for sure. We lost so hard though that game where I played the bot. Like the enemies felt like they were challenger. It was insane. It was crazy. Oh, that set champ looks completely broken. Flash abuser. Bro, everyone can pick it. How is it abuse? Everyone can have flash. Play Singed, please. I used to play Singed. Yeah, I used to play I used to play top mostly. Like, my favorite champion was Vladimir. I play a lot of Vlad top. But apparently Vlad now is a mid laner, which is insane. I never played a mid. Only played the top. Doesn't really make sense why people would play Vlad mid. Like, I feel like Vlad doesn't have like the best mobility. That's why you would build that like Hextech item on him. But yeah, it's like that's the meta now. You just play him mid. Apparently, brand mid is not even that popular anymore, which is what I played a lot as well. I did 3 games as brand mid. It was like legendary, like, but you know people were bad, right? They don't know how to dodge. That's kind of the thing. They were not even moving. You can land all your spells. thing about Brand is you need to go team fights all the time. You're like a team fight champion. You have so much AoE. You want fights. Fights are good. Yikening Emerald 3, you can play anything. In Dog Elo, don't stress about it. Okay, Emerald 3. I mean, Emerald is like good, right? Isn't that like after Platinum? I probably would not be able to get Emerald. Like, I don't think so. If I took that game serious, I'd probably be hard stuck gold or something. Most likely. Oh shit, 2 in a row. Stop getting the things. Kha'Zix support? God. Do people play brand support now? It's like, what the fuck? I kind of like easy champions, you know? I like the easy to play champs. Like Brand's easy, Vhagar is easy to play, you know? Don't have any like crazy combo mobility spells, but you know, you have like stuns, right? CC, right? There's like champions that like look insane, they're hard to play. I don't play those. Like, what's her name? I saw one game of this. I could not understand what the fuck she does. She had like energy like a Kali, and she's from the Arcane movie, the Arcane series. She's like the gray-haired lady that's like on steroids. Yeah, I don't know. From the second season. Is it Ambessa? I don't know the name. But yeah, she had like a, you know, always moving, like springing around, like auto attack goes in, like, I was like, what the hell is this, bro? I would not play something like that. That's like too hard, I think. Yeah. Yeah, the new champs are like that. The old champs that I like, they're like easy, you know, like basic spells, you know. Yeah. But you can still like do good on them. Because you can focus more on like what else is happening versus like your complicated like spells that you have to like land in a certain order or whatever, right? I used to play so much Nasus. I love Nasus. But I don't want to play Nasus anymore. Like, it was my favorite champion at some point. But the problem with Nasus is like, you would spend the whole game top lane just building your queue and doing nothing. And then you show up out of nowhere. Oh, hey, bitch, you guys forgot about me? Now I can 1v5 you. You know, that's Nasus. But I think the games are too fast now to play Nasus. There's no way. Like, back then, the games would last so much longer that it made sense. But now it's like, you know, there's just more fights and shit. Yeah. No, I was not talking shit about it. It was complicated. I showed them your Lux plays. They were like pogging. They said Tiger 1 should sign up with you. Yeah, you did good on Lux. Just play more Lux. Don't play Jinx. Jinx is banned, okay? What? You're gonna play by yourself? Are you already addicted? No, no, no. It's fucked. It's fucked. She's playing. Youtsuit Heimer? I don't think I've played that much Heimer. I should play a lot of Teemo top. Is that still good? But I don't think I would play top lane anymore though. I kind of want to play mid. But top was like my favorite lane. Top's like the bruiser, you know? You get a bruiser, tanky guy. But I saw as much action back then top, right? It was like kind of chill. That's why I played it. It was like really relaxing. You know, just CS and that's it. But I think now it's like more active than it used to be. The games look more interesting because like old League was so boring. Like old League, like that's why I prefer Dota. It's like Dota actually there's fights happening all the time. Old League was like, oh, if you're certain lanes, you just like nothing happens for like 15-20 minutes and then finally the towers go away and then you start fighting. Now it's like a bit diffy, you know? I feel like there's more objectives that they put into the game, and those objectives force fights. You know what I mean? Like Herald and stuff, right? There used to be no Herald. There used to be no Grubs. There used to just be Baron up. So there was no crab. Those things didn't used to exist. Like these fucking flowers that spawn, you know, like the thing that heals you. Yeah. I think now it's there's more action. I like it. Just from like a viewer perspective, even playing, like watching people play, it's like, yeah, there's actually way more fights than there used to be. It's good. It's not as passive as a game. Yeah, it was worse before. I'm just saying, yeah. Old League was worse, bro. Old League had less things that could happen in the game. Less objectives. Like, what's that thing that spawns in bottom lane or top lane sometimes? Like a fucking crazy hard boss that killed Bob yesterday. Like, we couldn't even two-man it. At like 20k HP, like... yeah, what does that guy do, by the way, when you kill him? I don't even know what happens. But it was so hard to kill him. It's like a Baron level mob. OG League with wards everywhere. Dude, I don't know shit about warding in current League. It just feels like you have wards all the time, but then the people just find them instantly. Like, I don't know. They're just throwing wards everywhere. Like, fuck, I didn't even know what's going on. Yeah, you can buy the old ward as well still, like, to find them. I even do that. But that turbo game is kind of chill, though. Because, like, you get full gold in, like, 20 minutes, and you have all your items. And you just, like, win. That's it. It's like giga casual. It's like queuing a skirmish instead of an arena. You know? I don't feel like playing ranked. Like, fuck that. Then I'm actually playing League. But, like, if Bob wants to play a casual game, that's like a nice way to spend some time together, even though we argue and shit. Like, Bob starts yelling at the enemy. It's like, no one's hearing you. Why are you yelling? Yeah, I used to play a lot of Aram. But this is better than Aram, though. Like, this... Okay, let me tell you why I played more Aram than Summoner's Rift. Because the Summoner's Rift was too slow. I don't want to play a 45-minute game. I don't have time for that shit. But now, the games are faster. It feels like they're faster. Oh. Yo. What do you mean? Oh, that's probably fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I was like always going further than I needed to go. Because like, yellow is like close, but not super close. But it was actually closer than I thought. I kept going to the same spot. Man. Oh, shit. Yo. I can solve some orcs. Fiendish Whip. Scepter of Necros Skullcrusher. I'm not getting anything good. Oh, that's 80 gold, actually. Guys, we just made 80 gold doing Archaeology. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, I don't know what the other game modes are. There's something called Arena. There was like a bunch of other shit. Also, it said if you link your Xbox Pass, what's it called? Xbox member account with League, you get unlock all champions for free. Is that true? I don't have that, but that's insane. But then I looked at how much the champions cost. They're so cheap now, bro. So I remember back in the day, the way I played League is I would do a daily win every day so I could buy champions, right? They used to be 6,000. And then some of them were 1k. And then 3k, 2k, 4k, right? Now the most expensive one I can buy, which is brand new or something, is like 3k only. And then there's some of them that are only 200. Oh yeah, so expensive to buy the premium currency now. Dude, it's actually crazy. I used to buy that, by the way. I spent like 150 euros on League or something. Back then, I've like some really expensive skins. But I got a lot of skins for that money, you know? Now it looks like way more expensive. Like 2000 RP or whatever it's called is like 25 euros. Like what? You're joking, right? You need like multiple years to unlock all champs. Now? Dude, they look so cheap. Bro, I'm just saying, back then, the champs were like 4 times more expensive. Like, the most expensive ones are half price, and then the cheapest ones are like 6 times more expensive. 6 times less expensive. Oh, is it harder to get the currency now? Is that what changed? I mean, I have like 7k of that blue essence shit. So I can buy a bunch of stuff. I should buy just the cheapest champions. You know? The 200 ones. And work my way up like that. Or find like a good mid laner that's expensive and buy it. That's all hard to play. Like, I don't know if I'm buying that, like, Cassia, whatever his name is. Like, the steroid girl. Like, that is too hard, I think, for me. Like, AD mid seems weird. Vex? I don't know what Vex is. Never heard of it. Never heard of it, bro. Yeah, fake natty. I mean, you can get skins for free now, though. That wasn't a thing back then. Like, you get these, like, weird keys and shit, and then, like, you open a box and it can give you a skin. But it's like a scam, you know? And then you get, like, orange essence, which I think you use for buying skins or something. You get a lot of emotes. It looks like they have, like, a pass as well, like in Dota, where you're, like, level 1, level 2, level... There was so much, like, bloat. Like, what is all of this, right? Because while Bob was fixing her game, I was, like, taking a look, you know? It's like, I'm curious. Yeah, orange essence, I think, is to unlock skins. Yeah. You can also see when you earned your skins. I was taking a look, you know? Last skin I earned was in 2021. So that's 4 years ago. And then before that, 2017. Like a 2-4 year breaks, I guess, from playing. Yeah, but to open the boxes, you need keys. I don't know how you get the keys again. I had like 2 keys, I just used them and that's it. And you get like a shard, and you can... the shard can be a champion shard, and you unlock the champion for cheap. With blue essence. And then it's the same with like skins, where you can like get 3 different skins. And then unlock a whole skin. I don't know, it's like... It's just to keep you playing, you know what I mean? I feel like League's always been a game where you spend money if you want to unlock a lot of stuff. Like, I did that back then. I bought, like, the Yasuo bundle. Remember that bundle, guys, in, like, 2013? You would get Yasuo and then a skin of Yasuo. I did buy that. I don't remember the skin name. Yeah. Fucking crazy, bro. Yasuo was the latest champion. How many champions came out after him now? You know, I didn't like Yasuo though. It wasn't for me. Yeah, I think High Noon. Riot did nerfs how to get skins by a lot. That's why players were furious. Shit. Again, I just noticed that the price of the champs is lower. But yeah, maybe you get less blue essence now. Because back in the day, you had this currency called LP, I think, or something. And your daily win would give you 150 IP. Yeah, it was 150 you would get. So, but again, the champs were from like 1350 all the way to 6150 or something, or almost 7k, right? Like the brand new one. So I would normally buy the cheapest champions. We couldn't afford the really expensive ones, you know. But now the cheapest ones were like 200, so it's pretty nice. Pretty nice. My whole friend list was offline, by the way. I had like 50 friends that played League. One of them was Candyland, you know. All of them were offline except one guy. Are the cats with you? There's one here. Yeah, they're both here. They're sleeping next to each other on the floor. Yep. They're gonna activate and start annoying me for food in like 1 hour. All times you had to buy runes first. Dude, I hated that. You had to buy runes and there were rune pages. That's why I have the AD Cassidon video. I had a video on YouTube with like 9k views where I accidentally loaded the AD page instead of the AP page. That just played AD Cassidon. This is back when Cassidon was the most broken champion. I you guys remember that shit. He had a 95% ban rate. Every game it was banned, so like if you got to play Cassidon, it was like, whoa! Your ult would be like a blink all the time, you know? Crazy. So I just went like Triforce AD Cassidon, actually worked. It's fun. Fuck, I'm getting nostalgia, bro. What the hell? Alright, I got into League because a friend at school got me to play. It's like, yo, play this game, it's fun. It was like season 2, I think. Or something. But I didn't get gold until season 4. I got gold in 4, 5, 6, 7. I think. Something like that. Just got the skin and that was it. Wanna play? No. I'm leveling Archaeology. I'm working over here. I ain't got time for these foolish games. $25G though. It was my life for like 7 to 8 years. Played it every day for 8 hours and then was not burned out. I just loved it. Yeah, it's one of those games that time flies when you play it. But it's also like, it can be really addicting because let's say you want to end around a certain time and then you lose a lot of games in a row. You don't want to end on a loss, right? So you keep playing. And I remember sometimes just playing till like 4 in the morning. It's kind of like when you're playing arenas and you want to have higher rating than what you started at. But, you know, like, then you end up being tilted and you just lose, and then you have lower rating than when you started. And you're like, fuck, I gotta recoup. So I did that with LMGD and the Burning Crusade. Played Warrior, he played Wrestle Druid. Starting rating 1700. 12 hours later, 9 in the morning, current rating 1600. And that's the last time I played arenas with LMGD in TBC. You gotta know when to quit. You have to have discipline. Which I think I do now. You know, I think now I'm like, I'm able to stop. Like even yesterday I was like, no, she wanted to play, I was like, no, that's it. Right? You have to do that, bro. Like, otherwise you just gotta get sucked into it. Remember Zico playing League, guys? He was doing like 29-hour streams. It's probably worse when you play ranked because there's like a rating system. But I'm speaking about casual play where there's no ranking. I would have that with casual play. Where like I want to keep playing, you know. What rank was Zico, by the way, when he stopped? I'll do some PvP and mob for sure. Arena super fun, by the way. How does it work? I've not watched one. I just know it's a thing. 'Cause I hear people mention it. Is it like 1v1? There's no way Zico was Masters, bro. That'd be crazy, actually. Just starts playing League gets Masters? What? It's 2v2? Should I play Arena with Bob? Oh shit, bro. Content. But what do you get from Arena though? Do you get currencies and shit? You still like farm the blue essence? And like how fast is like a arena game? Like is it long like Summoner's Rift or is it like quicker? Probably quicker, right? Sounds like a quick game mode. Yeah. Nice. Do a drain I solve. Have not gotten any rare things so far, but these are worth some gold, you know, like maybe like 200 gold. Yeah, it's something, right? Not why I'm doing it, but gotta remember at 375 to go train it, so I don't waste skills. Again, we're just leveling archaeology. As soon as I max this, I'm done. You know, like I'm just leveling it for mob. So in mob, I can do it right away. Can do it. Do it. How many people are in Hellfire Peninsula right now? What? Where are these people? That's insane. I expected that to be empty. Layered. How many layers are there then? Bro, if you want to break up with Bob, just break up. Don't play arena with her. Oh shit, is it that bad of an idea? I mean, here's the thing, right? Last time I played League with Bob, we both uninstalled the game and swore to never play a game with each other again. And we played yesterday, and she wants to play again with me. So it's already better than last time. But we also won more games. So that, you know, that's kind of what happened, right? But I'm telling you, this game mode, the swift play is so chill. Like, you pick the champ you want and the lane you want. You get gold all the time passively in the game. The game's just faster. And when you're, like, killing the same person all the time, they just give you no gold. You can't, like, crush people like that. You can't be, like, giga farming someone. It's, like, anti-giga farm, right? Like, if I killed you, like, 4 times, you just give me no gold, right? And then if you shut down someone, you get like 1,000 gold. So it's very noob. It's like made for noobs. It's, I don't know how I can explain this in WoW. It's like, I don't know. It's just the most casual I've ever seen a MOBA. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how the buffs work, because I look at my character buffs and it was like 9 buffs. Like, yeah, maybe you're getting buffs from the things even if you don't kill them. I honestly don't know. I just know that when you kill creeps and you miss CS, you get 5 gold anyway. It's so noob friendly. Like, bro, you kill a creep, you get 14 gold. If you don't get the kill, you get 5. I'm like, fuck it, dude. He's like, that's Aram. No, it's in Swift Play. I'm telling you, bro. I was next to the creeps and they all gave me 5 gold. Even though I'm missing CS. It's what's happening now. Play League, we know you want to. Just because you want to do something doesn't mean you should do it. Like, I want to eat some chocolate right now. Should I just go in the fridge and get a bunch of chocolate and ice cream in the freezer? Should I do that? Like, I mean, I want to, right? Like, you guys want to gift me a bunch of subs right now to support the channel and show me that you appreciate the stream, but doesn't mean you're gonna do that, you know? No, right? So that's just how it goes. Yeah. Think about it. Order a burger. I had McDonald's yesterday, and I swear I'm never getting McDonald's again. It was the worst McDonald's I've had in my life. Like, the fries. What the fuck were those fries? They were disgusting. They were so bad. Worst fries ever. Like, they were the fries. They were like they were not even cooked. You know. I didn't even eat them. Like, and this is the second time in a row it's happened. Like, normally McDonald's in Malta is not that bad. Like, sometimes you get the best fries ever. Like, and you order it, so good. Twice in a row now, worst fries I've ever had. Period. I'm like, fuck this. It's a summer thing? I don't know. Normal McDonald's, at least for a month. I'm not getting Burger King, by the way. I'm not rich enough to afford Burger King. 25 euro burgers or some shit, bro. You gotta sell down. Fast food is too expensive nowadays. Can we agree? Like, it used to be cheap. That was the selling point of fast food. Now it's like crazy expensive. You might as well, like, you can literally get a good burger from a good burger place for the same amount of money than getting a burger from Burger King. So why would you get a burger from Burger King? You know? You can literally just go get like an actual nice Jack Daniels burger, you know? It has like a bigger burger, more fries. Now I'm ranting about burgers again. Why do you guys have to bring up burgers? Burger. What do 1, 2, 3 Hearthstones so I can train my thing? Yeah, the Warlock is a bit complicated. So, I want to level a Warlock. I want to have a Warlock. Warlock is amazing in mob. It's the mob class, right? But, I gotta level it. Now, I do have an 85 boost in pre-patch to use. But if I boost a Warlock, then I have a level 85 Warlock and I don't know anything about the class. And it's gonna be like overwhelming. So I'm in this weird spot right now where do I level it from 1, actually learn it while leveling, get used to the spells, muscle memory shit? Or do I boost it to 85, save a bunch of time, but then be like, oh my god, where do I put this stuff? You know? Yeah, I gotta decide, Also, what race? So if you play Warlock on Horde, Troll Warlock is insane. It's like so good, right? But then I hate trolls. That's the issue.
You have to
you play Warlock on Alliance, then it doesn't really matter what race you pick. Fucking cares, right? That's a tough one. Now, I do have a level 80 Warlock on Benediction US. But it's on Benediction. You know. So that's kind of like RIP, right? And a human Warlock, level 80 human Warlock. If human does anything. Why I hate trolls? I don't know, dude. I just played too much troll. I had too many troll characters. Troll fatigue, you could say I have. Yeah, I know Worgen is biz, but 1% crit is not worth it. To look like a fairy, you know. No offense, of course. I'll take the DPS loss. Joy's Journey is going away in a couple of days. Why are you wasting time doing Archaeology instead of leveling Warlock now? I mean, good point, but it's okay. I would rather level Warlock in the pre-patch so I can get used to the mob version of Warlock than level the Kata version of Warlock now. And I have some spells change and stuff like that, you know. It's too close. Yeah, I'm done with leveling now until pre-patch. Then I'm gonna start. And I'm not starting with the Warlock anyway. Doing Monk first. Should be used to ferries as Malta. You mean like a boat ferry? The Gozo ferry, guys. I recommend using the Gozo ferry. And also, if you have a lot of money, you can advertise your company, your product on the Gozo ferry. They have like a cafeteria inside, and there's like ads there. And last I was on the Gozo ferry, there were no one was like using these ads, so it said like, hey, do you want your ad to be seen here? Call us. So if you want your ad to be on the Gozo ferry, which is used by allegedly millions of people over the time it's been around, yeah, give a shout out. Yeah, the XP buff is gone in 3 days. Allegedly, because you never know what Blizzard does. They might just keep it randomly, right? But it's supposed to be gone. Supposed to be gone. Use it to promote your farts? Yeah, I could. Not a bad idea. Ooh. Come on, give me something good. Yes! Yo, there's no way, chat. That's exactly what I wanted. Insane. Actually insane. The reason why this thing is exciting is because it is not account-wide. It is like a toy with like a 12-hour seat that teleports you to a random location in the world. It's kind of fun. I like having it. I only have it on one character that I don't play anymore. So this will be the only one I have. They never made it account-wide, I think, even in retail one. So I was like, yeah, I might as well get this while leveling Archaeology, but I don't know if I'm going to be lucky enough to get it fast. Like, first rare, so that's good. Yeah, we get this, then we go to Northrend. Again, this is not a big deal, it's just like a fun toy, right? It's not even a toy, it's an item in your bag, so you can't add it to your collection. They should make it where you add it to your collection. But I guess it has too much power. I don't know. Like, yeah, the mailbox is account-wide, right? You know, Jeeves is not account-wide. It's kind of like Jeeves in a way, you know? And that one is still, like, tied to your character. But then Molly is account-wide. Molly the mailbox. Like that. Click it. Yeah, I could use it, bro. It's like one of those things where you don't know what to do. You just click it and maybe it sends you somewhere, like, interesting. Oh, yeah, I want to be here now. It's like a YOLO toy. It's like the one that you had in a SOD. Remember the SOD one? From Nomer? It's kind of like that. But this one's a 12-hour cooldown, I think. You don't have to equip it, though. It's like a thing in your bags. Nice. I was like, I'm probably not gonna get it. And I'll just move on. It is what it is. It would be nice to have that, so... Good shit, good shit. Thoughts on pre-pool changes. It's just good. Most people are not affected by it, but the people that are affected by it are happy. Just a W, you know. That's another classic mob W, bro. These devs have just been farming Ws. I have to give them praise where praise is due. There's one huge L that they don't seem like they're gonna do anything about. Because, you know, when I open my group finder, I just see transmog runs. Barely any raids happening, you know. Account-wide rating will be kind of... account-wide, server-wide rating, you know, cross-server. Kind of cool. I think it's happening, so... But I can't complain about that, but at the same time, it's like... They've given us so many dubs. I was like, I'm cool with it. It just, like... It would amplify all the W's more, you know? There's a Dragon Soul 8 boss heroic. There actually is right now. High level 395 link achievements. Bring some XP. Logs BOEs plus essence hard res. I don't think I have a single character that's that high level. Wouldn't be invited. 8 heroic is a bit steep for me, you know? Why you made me do this? Guys, I've specifically said, don't do this. I am a streamer. I am bored. Alright? Don't be doing archaeology, man. What are you doing, bro? Go do something else. Think about all the things you could be doing right now. On a Sunday. Could be touching some grass, being outside, you know, chilling in the sun. Could be, you know... Yeah. Playing League? Nah, don't play League. You'd rather do archaeology, I think. Yeah. I was outside, it's too hot. It is really hot. Like, it was 36 degrees in Malta a couple of days ago, but I heard, like, in some other countries, it's like 40. What? But this whole week in Malta, it's been 34 plus every single day. I don't think it's even a heat wave, it's just hot now. It's gonna be July soon, so. Honestly, great timing with MOP, because I hate July and August. I'm just gonna say it. I don't want to be outside when it's that hot, you know. I prefer like 30 degrees or lower kind of temps, right? You know, so It's really nice that we're gonna be a little busy indoors here. And then September is like a nice month to go outside. I like September. So to cool off a little bit. That's perfect. Like when they launch something big at the end of August, that also sucks because end of August is like when you can maybe like start enjoying the weather a bit more. And then like you're gonna be playing something for like a month or two, then by the end of that it's already November almost, right? So this like 21st July launch date is like perfect. At least for me, I don't know. Like the 2 worst months are gonna be avoided. Again, it depends on the person. Maybe you guys like August a lot. But like August in Malta, it's... you still want to be outside, bro. It's way too hot and there's way too many tourists. Because everyone comes here and you're like, oh, it's summer island, right? Like, you guys ever been somewhere where even when it's nighttime and you go outside, you start to sweat? That's like August, you know? Like, it could be like 30 degrees at 9 p.m. Very humid. Yeah. No, it's not fun. Like, right now, it's not like that yet. Like, now at night, it's like 29, 28 degrees, 27, you know? It's close, but still not like, oh, I'm sweating my balls off outside, right? But it's creeping up. Yeah, I heard Greece was 43 degrees, allegedly. That seems mad. 43. Yeah, it's a lot. Would you rather goon to a female Draenei or Void Elf? Draenei. I've made a tier list recently about all the female races in WoW, and I did a big breakdown. And I had a S+ tier list. There was a S+ tier, and only Draenei was in it, so... yeah. I think I put Void Elf on the S tier, though. It's way up there, but it's not S+. It's not S+, bro. You should have seen Bob's tier list. She put male Tauren on the highest tier. And then female Tauren was like F tier. No, not like that. Like Bob's list wasn't like a goon list. Bob had like a list based on who's the most cute. You know, it's like a cute list, right? Mine wasn't a cute list, you know. Yeah, she likes cows a lot. But not female cows, apparently. Female cows, no. Like, why would you have female cows so low and male cows so high, Bob? That's kind of sus. What's going on there? Any information on this? All cows are female, idiot. Oh, sorry, the furry expert in the chat is pitching in his knowledge about fur. Thanks for sharing that information with us. Alright. They're big and strong. Oh, so you like a big and strong partner? I'm big and strong. Right, guys? Hey! Am I not big and strong? You're not. Oh. Okay. That feels bad. I feel like I got shot down there. You can't carry me. No, I can carry you. I've carried you. I can carry you. I mean, barely. Does it have to be effortless where like I can carry you with one hand or something? Like, relax, bro. Like, these are some crazy expectations. Yeah. Carried her in League? That's true, actually. Nah, I don't think I would struggle that much to carry you. Depends how long, right? How much of a distance? Like like lifting someone and then walking while lifting them is like way harder, you know, like you have to like move your feet and you're like holding someone like this, like that's kind of hard. Is this cyberbullying? Yeah, Bob is bullying me right now, chat. It's kind of messed up. I'm like trying to work here, you know, do some archaeology. To be fair, we were making fun of her league skills, so I think this is a justified back and forth banter here. You know, it's all good. What is this? Just. Have you seen Blizzard's Mob miniseries? Yeah, but that came out 12 years ago. Yeah, that's not new. I know what you're talking about. They did the same thing in Wars of Draenor. That like cartoony animated thing. Yeah. I don't know if I've seen them back then though. The mob ones. I've seen the wood ones for sure though. I was not that interested in the Mr. Pandaria lore when it came out. Yeah, the Burdens of Shahau. Yeah. I mean, maybe we'll give them a watch on Tuesday. On Tuesday, we're waiting, rooming the pre-patch, you know, so not gonna be playing too much. So perhaps we'll do that. I need to get 56 more, I think. My math's right. $5 gold. Will pre-patch be live same day in EU? No. It's on the maintenance. Maintenance is different based on your region. So I guess China wouldn't even get mob on Wednesday. China gets it on Thursday. China has Thursday maintenance. Why archaeology? Don't ask why. No why. Wait, China doesn't have mob? Really? China is still playing Rat? Why would they still be playing Rat? Huh? Oh wait, is it because China got banned and then they had to like... Wait, so they picked up where they were before they got banned. So they're like 2 years, 3 years behind. Dude, rip China, bro. They're still playing Rat or Lich King. So that's gonna have to play Rat more. And then it's gonna be Kata. Oh my god. I would not want to be there. That sucks. I feel bad for those guys. Unless they got a Rat era server, they like Rat a lot. That's like fine, you know. Get off Rat over there. Yeah, but it's gonna be over soon. So again, if they get a Rat era though, it's kinda like good. Yeah, they can just play it all the time, but knowing Kata's next is kinda rough. Like I was really excited for Kata. You know, but when I actually played it, I kinda like it felt like there wasn't that much actually to do, you know, at max level. It felt so raid loggy. It was like the most raid loggy expansion I ever played. Even though, like, when I think about it, Rat's more raid loggy. But, hear me out, right? At least in Wrath of the Lich King, you could raid 10 men and 25 men on the same character. You know, you had 2 raids sizes you could do. In Kata, you can only do 1. So it felt weird going from 2 to 1. But a lot of people say that's good, though. They don't like doing 10 men and 25 men every week on every character. It's too much. But I think if you play 1 character only, it's like not an issue, right? Why am I flying? It's just the fastest way to travel. We're flying to these like shovels on the map that indicate an area where you want to survey to uncover a relic from archaeology. Then you use those relics in order to fill up these bars and then create an item. Like a pet or like a mount or like a toy. That's what I'm doing. And I'm trying to level this up all the way to 525. And leveling this up works this way, right? So when you solve one of these things, like a common one, like this one, you get +5. You solve a rare one, which requires way more, you get +15. Once I solve this, I'm gonna go to Northrend, which is like the Wrath of the Lich King area, right? And I solve stuff there. I'm like way more than halfway done now. It's very slow though. It's crazy slow actually. And I'm also doing this on a Paladin that is faster than other classes when they fly. 20% more speed. And the Dwarf, which gets more relics. You get 1 more relic every time you survey. And you survey faster. That's 3 bonuses. Okay? And it's still slow. Thank you, Herbs, by the way. Thank you so much for the sub. It's gonna take a week. Nah, I should be done with this today. If I'm not, that's absurd. Like, I did like 200 yesterday, you know? Like, remember, when I solved that big one, it's like +15, you know? Yeah, it's very grindy. Like, this might be the slowest profession to level in WoW. It's either this or fishing. I also want to level fishing. Yeah. But I'm not gonna do that today. I'm not gonna have time. Maybe I'll start it, you know. At least I have something to do. Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, cause I'm like, what the hell am I gonna do? You know. It's not good content, but I'm just doing something, yapping, you know. Yeah. So like leveling another character and like gearing it up. Done that so much now. I'm gonna chill a bit with it. BMW Germany. Oh my god, BMW driver, watch out guys. Thanks for the 4 months. Fishing tourney in 10 minutes. True, actually. Always on Sundays. But the fishing tournament I care about is the Kaluak Fishing Derby. And that one is on Saturday. This one here is not a big deal. I already have that one. The Chief. Oh, you gotta win one or the other, actually. Earned by Wrath. Fart boy, fart boy.
Yeah, boy.
Mopmage donated €3. What mage spec are you going first in Mop? And why?
I don't know. I don't know yet. You gotta understand one thing, guys, is in original Miss Pandaria, I only played a hunter, so I don't have any knowledge of how the specs work. I'm kind of like just gonna learn it on the way. Yeah, I'm probably gonna play the maze spec. That's like the most fun. Fire, Frost, or Arcane. I just don't know. With the class unit they're making, it's like, oh, Frost is the only spec you can play now. No, it's probably gonna be different than that. I just remembered something good, guys. So, you know I said I need to level fishing? Check this out. Earned by Living Fart. 9/18/2022. That's my TBC mage. That mage already has fishing. I think like 350 or something. That's nice. A lot of time saved. Yeah. Forgot about that. Hell yeah. I had to fish up the boss in Serpent Shrine Caverns in the Burning Crusade. Yo, you are that dirty dick guy. You finally popped up in my recommendations. What does that even mean? That's the most unhinged first time chat I've ever seen. What? Psycho XD. Wait, are you talking about like that clip from like OnlyFans? I think that's what that guy's talking about. Dirty dick guy. Dirty dick Daniel. Yeah, DDD. Yeah. Don't worry, it's not that dirty now. Okay. This one, Maul. Oh, yeah, that is useless item. We already have it, I think. It's like a level 61 bind on account helmet with 3 sockets. Like, it's like such a weird. You would never use it. I'm playing Cattle right now. It's not TBC, guys. I'm in the TBC zone, but it's not TBC. Wanna get Glory Mount from Ulduars? There's still a raid going in right now. I'm good. I'm good. I want to get this done. There's some work we gotta do. It's not fun. No one's enjoying it, but we just gotta get it done, guys. Gotta get it done. Okay. I just want to get the... Wait, should I just buy these on auction house? Is that on price check for me? How much is a Raineye relic? I can put 3 in. Don't turn around. Scary. Yeah, they're already starting to prep for food. Nicely timed fart. Yeah, that was good timing. Start turning around, just farts. That cat's not gonna jump on me, right? Oh no. Why are you here now? Go back to being behind me. Has anyone seen the Formula 1 movie with Brad Pitt? Is it good? Anyone seen that movie in chat? It's come out, right? It was boring. Ass. Not if you like Formula 1. Yeah. $99 out of 130. I'm gonna gamble and just buy those. It's gonna save me so much time. If they're like more than 200 gold though, it's big L, but we are used to taking L's. Yo!
See you soon.
325 gold right there from Vandering. That's like 150 gold per hour. Something. If I just sold the tablets that I've been using, it would be like actually way more. I gotta train. You wanna train Archaeology, you gotta go right here.
Hey there. See you around.
There it is. 450. I think Northrend might be bad to level Archaeology though. A way bigger continent. Dude. I'm just gonna take the L. That's a big L though. That's like a colossal L. Just like wasting 600 gold like that for no reason. not worth it. I'm just being stupid, like... And now we got this. So this can take you anywhere in the game. Completely random. Should I use it though? I don't think so. You don't want to use that when your Hearthstone's on cooldown. Like, it might send you somewhere really, you know... Alright, this guy subbed saying to use it. Okay, clickers. For you, you've been sub for 64 months. I'm using it. For you. Adam door. What? Dude, it's actually between 3 solves. 4. Actually good. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll do it. Yeah. What are the odds of that? The 12-hour cooldown. Not even account-wide. It's such a weird item. And I don't think it's changed at all in the War Within. It's still exactly the same. You have to get this with your character, with Archaeology. Why is it not account-wide? Do Marathon. I'm not doing Marathon, guys. Like, I'm good. Okay. Uldum solve soon? It's hard to get Uldum solves because they share, right, with all of these. Yeah, it's a bit of a grind. I don't have the mount yet, by the way. There's a mount you can get in Uldum from Archaeology. But that one's really hard to get, like... That's like a giga grind. I don't think I'm trying to get that. Might get lucky and get it while leveling it, you know, but... So low chance, like, not even 1%. Now, that mount should be in the game already. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the Ultramarine, it's called, right? Yeah, Ultramarine Karaji Battle Tank. As far as I know, you get it in Uldum. But the Uldum, so, like, once you're, like, max level Archaeology, or, like, before you're max level, like in the Kata levels, right? You can get surveys in Uldum, but you can also get surveys in Hyjal, which are Night Elf surveys. It's hard, because Uldum surveys are the Tol'vir relics, which is for the mount. But those can spawn also in other zones. But they won't be the Tol'vir. Right? Or do you get Teneris Tol'vir? I don't think you do. Yeah, MOP makes it a lot easier. Apparently a MOP is when they made that change with Archaeology, where you can like convert relics to other relics you want. Yeah, it's like 9 and day difference. I had no idea. I already started this. Might make sense to do this more in the pre-patch. Then you have 5 surveys per zone as well. Again, I'm doing it now because I have not much to do, but... Yeah. It will probably take a lot less time. That's why with fishing I was gonna wait, because I feel like fishing is also gonna be easier. They always make professions a bit easier normally in the next expansion. Normally. Oh wow, it spawned up there. I'm just gonna go do this 3 actually. Boom, boom, boom. Just keep doing this until Hearthstone's ready and then go to Northrend. Although technically I don't have to go to Northrend. You know, I could just stay here until for... Anyone here know what level of archaeology skill do you need to start getting Uldum fragments? Is it 450 or 425? At 425 you can learn Kata Archaeology, but 450 is the max, right? So I don't know. Northrend is smaller. It's still big though. Like compared to like Outland, Outland feels like a really good place to level. You gonna do anything crazy challenge, or are you retired now? Maybe with leveling? Yeah, I'm like retired with that stuff. Yeah, I'm washed and old and getting fat. And this area's... Wait! Dude, you guys know this, by the way? There's like... prairie dogs here with like a helmet, and they like attack each other. See that? He's got like a knife in his hand. It's like some reference, I think. Is that only the prairie dogs?
Remember me?
That was also the bunnies. Oh, look. A mouse with a skull for a head, and it has a two shotguns. What the hell? It's like a war all the time here, you know, they just kill each other. It's cool that it's gonna fly over. That mouse looks badass. Yo, Merrick, thanks for the 3 months, man. It's like a little Easter egg kind of thing, you know. There are a lot of the stuff in the Cat of Riva, but not many people get to see it. AV, are you falling asleep? I know I'm leveling archaeology, but you know, you can pretend to act entertained, right? I think that cat wants food. Nah, I'm not on Pyrowood. I was gonna play there, but ended up going Farmo. Farmo right now. Gehenna's and Benediction. 3 servers. All PvP servers. Not that that matters. There's no PvP. Sometimes it's like a stream sniper that just ganks me as a rogue, but that's about it. Servers are so one-sided. I think Mirage and Pyrowood are not that dead. They're about the same pop as Benediction has. But yeah, it's like a medium pop server. Yeah, this one's high pop, that's like medium. There's a bit too many servers, I feel like, with Cataclysm right now. They should have merged a few. Gotta be a bit asked to raid on some of those servers. Come up. I just foresee players having a very easy time getting their gear from Celestial Dungeons, which is raid gear, but like LFR level. And then trying to step into actually raiding and noticing like a big leap forward. There's like, wow, gotta try to find a raid team, find a guild, has to be on the same server, same faction. It's a lot more restrictive than, you know, hitting a button here. You know, doing that is easy, right? And you're only getting higher eye level gear, but it's the same exact gear, same stats, right? Same trinkets. I don't know how many people are gonna make that leap, you know. It's never really happened before. It's not even a thing in retail law. You have the entire raid gear available at a lower eye level from vendors by spamming easy dungeons, you know. Yes. Finally, some catch up. Guys, do you put ketchup in the fridge or you leave it outside?
We used to leave it out. I never put it in the fridge.
Fridge? I'm saying fridge, okay.
Yeah, I'll put it in the fridge. But I never used this ketchup. Like, I don't like this one.
What's wrong with Heinz?
I like Calypso.
Isn't Calypso like...
The glass bottle. You remember the glass bottle ketchup?
Oh, yeah, but those are so annoying because you gotta go like this,
those,
you know?
But they're the good ones.
And then too much ketchup comes out. Nah.
But they're the good ones.
Yeah, but it's too ass to use those. Yeah. Yeah, I like Heinz baked beans, man. Oh, yeah.
You're disgusting.
Fry me up some Heinz baked beans, some bacon and eggs, you know what I'm saying? Like a little toast going on there, boys. Oof. Oof.
I think they're gonna eat the ketchup, bro.
The ketchup is not for you, cats. No. No. Joker, culinary genius, I can respect that. And this guy in the guild has 100 mounts. Do I even have that? Where do you find that one? Bro, I'm a 50 mount Andy. No way. 88 out of 100. How am I so bad? How do I not have 100 mounts? That's crazy. Still don't understand how this achievement is calculated. I just bought 7 mounts and the number didn't go up. He bought the race mounts. Yeah, I don't think it works like that, right? You gotta be able to use the mounts on the same character. So if you buy like all the mounts of all the different races, it doesn't mean you have more mounts, right? Same with like Horde versus Alliance. I don't know actually, bro. There's some like rule with it. Because like if you take a look, I got 160 mounts, right? But there it says 88. So soundies are just not counting. I don't have the Amani Battle Bear. Ashes of Alar. Don't have the Black Drake yet from Obsidian Sanctum, despite doing that all the time. The sad thing, guys, is I've never gotten... I don't know if it's this mount. That was a mount in TOGC. 25 man, you would have to do 50-50 and no one dies. And the fucking hunter doesn't use Hellstone. 1 second before the boss dies, we get the achievement, all of us get the mount. And he doesn't use Hellstone and dies. Ah! Never got it. I did like 100 TOGCs, now I had that achievement. I was there, bro. I was so pissed, man. It's just the nature of that boss at the end of it. Everyone's like 10% HP, you know? So, like... You get, you know, you get the debuff on you. What was it called, chat? You get a debuff that does insane damage on you. You know, like, block it or press AMS, you know? Or, like, Hellstone, right? Like, the cold debuff. Oh, yeah, they could also heal them, right? But I think it was... The boss literally about to die. Like, 1 second and... It died a tick. Can't get that mount anymore. You can't get it now.
Right, dan il-butir ta' kemmu.
Kemmu. So?
Like fucking zero, man.
I don't know how much butter should cost.
This is like really small. What the fuck? It's not even real butter, it's margarine.
What's for lunch today?
Lunch.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, bro.
It's not enough toast.
Toast? Yeah, I wouldn't mind some toast actually.
Like my grilled cheese I make you.
Yes, yes. I was just joking, by the way, because like yesterday she made me some big lunch, and then my chat was like making fun of me for having all of that. And then like she brought over the fruit. It's like second lunch.
I'm sorry.
No, it was good though.
I didn't think it would like I would make that much food.
Nah, it was good. It was good.
Like my portion control is not that great. Bro, like this is like expensive for 3 euro. Not even like fucking Kerrygold costs this much.
I don't know how much butter
Bro,
costs.
I'm
I don't buy
telling you,
butter.
it's really expensive. Like this is it, man. It's like really expensive.
No. Now I'm like, do I finish this or do I go North Trend? I'm going North Trend actually.
Oh, that's right.
Yo, that would be sick. Pancakes in the morning. Yeah, but I got lunch with Robin at noon though.
Like, 8.
Yeah. I got like I'm gonna skip breakfast tomorrow and just have lunch.
You don't want pancakes tomorrow?
Yeah, but like not in the morning, because then I won't
can
have
make
space
them
for lunch.
tomorrow and the day after.
Yeah, that'll be better actually on Tuesday. Yeah, because on Tuesday I'm not going live at 10:30. Probably gonna be around noon, I think. It's like the pre-patch day. Yeah. Crystal Song, Ice Crown, Bori, and Tundra. Go Ice Crown.
Why are you in a rat?
I'm going Rat now because of Rat Archaeology. So I want to go to these holes.
Archaeology skill?
395.
Come on,
Because I did the... I don't really understand how it works. So like I solved one of these and it gave me 15 because it was a big one.
So tournament, for example, 395 to 310.
That would be 410. Yeah, exactly. But I spent 600 gold because you can buy these things to put here to do it faster. So I'm kind of a loser for doing that. I don't know why I did that. You can sometimes when you survey, you get like these green things. They're called...
Why do you have like race?
She asked me a question and then doesn't let me answer it. Like, what are you doing? I was like trying to tell you what it is.
But why are they locked?
Because I haven't found any of those yet. That's why I came to Northrend so I can get this one and this one. Like, that was...
What were you saying originally?
So when you survey, you sometimes get these green things and you can sell them on the auction house, or you can use them to add 12 to this number. So like you put them in these sockets.
In the lock thing.
Yeah, so I bought 3 of those for 200 gold each to finish the drain I want. That's why I went fast a bit.
Why are you trying to finish the drain?
Because you get this item. 12-hour cooldown.
Like a potion?
Nah, it just teleports you to a random place in the world. It's like kind of fun. But I could have just kept surveying and done it without spending any gold. I didn't know they were that expensive.
Come on.
They were 200 gold each. Because like the trolls one are only 80 gold. So I was like, oh, they're probably gonna be the same price, but they're like way more expensive.
Oh.
Which actually makes it like a decent gold farm. Like, you could probably make... Fuck, I don't know, like 1,000 gold per hour, right? If you just survey an outland. You get 5 of those an hour, that's 1,000 gold per hour. Again, who in their right mind would want to do that? Yeah. Nah, I wouldn't do it.
Get the cat, man. She's looking like a butter.
That cat wants food.
The cat wants butter, bro.
Is it butter
I
or
can't
butter?
believe it's not butter.
See, this one is different. Now we have unlocked the Nerubians. See? These spiders. Yeah, you're right. There are Nerubians in the War Within. That's true.
What's not new?
Yeah, they started in Wrath of the Lich King though. Yeah. But there are Nerubians in the War Within. Like in Delves and stuff, you know?
No. Why?
Yo, CFG, thanks for the sub, man. You started in Warcraft 3 actually? Probably, yeah. A lot of stuff was Warcraft 3, right? Hardcore WoW when? Not anytime soon, I would say. Not until at least after mob. It's basically the last day of Kata for me. More or less. Retail WoW? Probably also after mob. Yeah. I want to come back and play some retail casually, like around when Season 3 is coming out. Like a bit before. And then play a bit of Season 3 and that's it. Do the Omega, what's it called, the raid? Omega... Mana Forge Omega. Such a weird name. MO. Looking for more MO. Wait until the next expansion. I could wait until next aspect, but I normally do play the last season. I did the same for Dragonflight and Shadowlands. It tends to be more fun, the final season. Like, this might be a hot take, but the first season is normally the worst season. But because it's a new expansion, there's hype, and the hype blinds you, right? And you have more fun. But mechanically speaking, they're normally really bad, and they get better as the expansion progresses, right? And they normally fix all of the issues that exist in Season 1 by 2 and 3, you know? I still had fun in the War Within, though. I crashed out and quit. Like, I was like, bro, I couldn't keep up with all my characters. It was just impossible. Just burned out. But even in Season 2, they've already fixed, like, a lot of the grinds, you know. But now they added a bunch of, like, random stuff you have to do. Like, you gotta get your belt, and you gotta get this, like, other thing before the belt, like some gem or, like, ring on an island, you know. That's why I want to play a bit before the season comes, so I can do that stuff. Because it's overwhelming to play retail when you come back to it. It's like, what the fuck? It's like a lot of things. Bro, sometimes it's a rare in this arena. And there's no way it's not up because who plays this game, right? Is that the rare? It's not. Fuck. Maybe it's not that arena. There's some rare mob like that one. This is Nah, Dragonfly was the worst, bro. You come back to the game. You go, you know, your city, right? Val Draken or whatever it was called. And on the mini map, there's like 50 quests. And at some point, I got so mad. I was like, you know what, guys? I'm doing all these quests. I need to clean my map because it annoys me. I have OCD. I can't have that, right? On my map full of shit. 1 month later of playing retail and doing quests every now and then, there were still quests. I remember at some point I was doing this like campaign where I'm like doing playing as Tyr, and I'm killing some old god or some shit, and like it's just there's always another quest and another quest and another quest, and I'm getting sent all over the world. They're like it feels like because you come back to it, you don't know the order of it. So at some point you're doing like a season 3 thing before the season 1.5, right? Like it is overwhelming. I've never been, I think, that overwhelmed before coming back to like an expansion as I was with the 3rd season, I think it was, of Dragonfly, or 4th season, like one of the last ones. And yeah, I think it would be the same with the War Within. Right? If I came back right now, but like, what the hell? Sadly. I don't know what they can do about that. It's just, there's actually a lot of stuff they add to the game nowadays. You know, a lot of quests, a lot of extra stuff for fun, whatever. So, if you don't play for a while, you come back, you just have all of it available. It's just... It's not necessarily a bad thing. For someone that plays the game all the time, you won't have this issue. Some people that return to the game have this issue, right? But I do believe the returning player experience should be a bit more fluid, perhaps, you know? A warning item. Oh, the rare patrols. I didn't know that. Yeah, I think Dragonfly overall was like received as a good expansion. Maybe not a great expansion, but a good one. Like, I would prefer Dragonflight over Shadowlands. Not even a hard choice to make there. Same with the War Within over Shadowlands. Now, was the War Within better than Dragonflight? I don't know, right? I've only played the 1st season of the War Within, but I've played 2.5 seasons of Dragonflight. A bit 4, a bit 3, and 1. 1.5. I was pretty casual with the last 2 seasons. I mean, nowadays they do 3 seasons, right? They used to do 4. The 4th season would be like all the old raids who give you current content gear, called Fated Raids. I don't think they do this anymore. Yeah, where's the 4th shovel? Oh my god, it's like right below this house in Storm Peaks. Less seasons equals more expansion, equals more money. Yes, sir. That's exactly why they do it. I don't know. I don't mind it. I'd rather have a 18-month expansion than a 24-month expansion, personally. Yeah, I'm sure how most people feel. The thing that sucked is they had that stupid early access, bro. Like, I get why they did it, but I think early access for an MMORPG is so bad. Like, you know, you have all that hype where everyone's playing at the same time, and it just didn't happen this time because half the people were not playing. Felt so bad, you know. They're probably gonna do it again for midnight, though. I'll be surprised if they didn't do it. Once you do that once, like, you're gonna get very negative feedback, but people will just expect it again, so then it's not as negative the second time around, you know. Early access was less stress on the servers. Yeah, but that's kind of like a copium thing to say, you know. Like, they've had expansion launches where servers were fine and without early access, right? But like, you have to have early access for that to happen, you know. People eat it, so why would they change it? Yeah, they don't need to change it. Need to. Yo, guys, time lost pro Drake. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Get some rares up. How many people in Storm Peaks right now? 16. Yeah, I know people farm it. You can go on a server where people can't even make characters on anymore. So there's like 4 players online, and one of those 4 players will be here. The other guy will be in Uldum, and then the other 2 people are like either in Vashir or Deep Home. They're just farming the mounts. Like, I have a character I can show you. Like, it's on that server. So I'm like, oh, let me just get TLPD really fast. Nope. There's already people trying. That's how I won the fishing tournament. I won it on that server. I was the only guy doing the fishing tournament. Yeah, it's kind of like cheating. It's on Jindo. So Jindo was like the second fresh rat servers they made because Tekal was too popular. And the nickname of Jindo was Jin Dead. And it really is Jin Dead because there's like 3 or 4 players online. It's 4 players with me, actually. Yeah. I'm curious. I want to log in there right now. I just have to. Now I'm telling this, we have to check out Jindo real fast. Yeah. Let's see what's going on. I think my character is parked in Storm Peaks there. It's like, maybe I'll get lucky, you know, and see TLPD. It's actually a Paladin as well. Oh, wait, it's not Jindo. Tekal? Oh my god, it's a different account. Yeah, it's a different account that I don't have access to anymore. See, like, Jindo is here, but I can't make a character. Shouldn't let me. Or? Wait, what if it does let me because I have a character on the server on a different account? No, you can't see. Ooh. I mean, Tekal is also really dead, and so is Mograine. Let's not talk about that character. Like, I would need to like level it up, right? But I did that on a different account. It was Jindo, not Tekal. Jindo's more dead. Tekal, I think, has a lot of players. Seven. That's more. I mean, this guy's doing dungeons. This guy's doing PvP. This mage is leveling and waiting caverns. That's me. Stormwind. None of these guys are farming mounts right now. Surprisingly. They're probably like people that came back to the game and they don't understand that their server's dead. know what I mean? They're not mount farmers. It's actually better than Jindo. Jindo actually has people that are like trying to get the mounts. I could check Horde side. Yeah. But this server was more popular because it literally had a 9-hour queue on rat launch. It was absurd. Horde character. Oh, they had us a character check. Mate. What? Why am I here? I don't know why I'm in. Anyways, who 1 to 85? 7 people. Ah, look at that, guys. 2 people in Storm Peaks. Selena Gomez. Yeah. But they're not trying to get the other ones, though. Neutral auction house? Yeah, maybe. I don't have any gold. Is Mograine less popular? I don't think so. Cheers. Curious, curious. Oh, Morgan's popping off. 26. I mean, Tekala's not that bad. Like, it's no Jindo in terms of, like, farming mounts. Like, there's, like, 3 times more players. But that's still, like, not that bad. You could do it. Explain the name. I will not explain the name. But this is how long it took me to get level 9. 5 hours. You could say I was distracted while leveling. Yeah. Alright. Back to archaeology. It must be a lot faster to level this profession and mob. Like, Blizzard must have realized, like, hey, we messed up. Dwarf Paladin with the epic 310 flying. And I think we're about, like, 7 hours in. And it's still 395. With also spending gold and also using the things you find. Yeah, Northrend's a bit spaced out. Well, that's a big area. I can solve this one. Hopefully that is at least expensive. 5 gold. Could have been a mage. I don't know if mage is better. It's a debate. It's a debate. I remember talking about that a while back, because I had a dwarf mage I was doing this on. Yeah. They're both good. Like, a mage has the TPs, the paladin has a 20%. DK also has it. Yeah, a druid has the instant, but druid cannot be a dwarf though. I think druid loses there. Yeah. If you could be a dwarf druid, then yeah. A dwarf boson is absurd. Dun, 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 dun. It's kind of ironic that I've only done archaeology on dwarfs. Original WoW, I had a dwarf hunter. Archaeology on him. Didn't pick it because of archaeology, just played a dwarf. Like dwarfs. My uncle who got me into WoW played a male dwarf hunter, so I just want to play the same character as him because it was kind of cool, you know? And then we did the dwarf mage for archaeology and Kata pre-patch, right? Now we're doing Dwarf again Archaeology on the right before the mob pre-patch. So I've had it pretty easy doing it on the dwarfs always. I wonder how much time you save being a dwarf. It's gotta be hours, man. Like, seriously. Because you are getting one more thing every single time. So that's like a 13% increase in just getting fragments or whatever. So you get 5 to 9 as a non-dwarf and 6 to 10 as a dwarf. Can you do the math on that? It's significant, right? But then your survey is also faster. I don't know how much faster it is, but it is faster. I think that also saves you some time. You're ending Kata the way you started it. I am. We've gone full circle. Oh. Oh, it's a night elf area. Interesting. There's so many night elf places. Like, you got them in the Kata zones, like Mount Hyjal, and also Northrend. I don't remember this. Probably unlikely you get Crystal Song, to be honest. Yo, I have a level 80. I need to level up. Should I do it now or wait till pre-patch? If you have no rush, just wait. You'll get more time to get used to your abilities working the way they're going to work them up. If you're in a hurry, you just start now. Right. Yeah. Zuldrak, and then there's 3 in Borean. What's the cooldown on the Northrend TP? Hours? Look at this big boy here. Holy shit. That's been so cool. You're like a little kid, you're here, and then you see that big boss. You're like, whoa. Zanza, can we skip the part where you annoy me for food and then I have to give you food? Can you just, like, wait? Be kind of nice. I was 25? Damn. Still a long time ago. That's like a rare mob somewhere up here, right? There's a hunter pet. Not mistaken, it's a tiger that's purple. Spirit beast. Requested much in the zone. Pandaria. Yeah. Yeah, I got that one. Frozen herb. Pretty big survey place. Try one down here. Nope. I don't think it points to where it actually is when it's red. Fuck. I have to go all the way in the beginning. There's a rare pet here, really. What's the pet? I had no idea there's a pet here. What the fuck? Dude. Am I bad chesting for mob? A little bit. Not like Zarya level mouth open, but like, you know, getting there. I think I will be like, oh my goshing though in the pre-patch. Like, not gonna lie. Pre-patch is out, it's like looking at the class changes and stuff, like, oh, no way. Holy shit, this spell is OP. Like, I love pre-patches because I like seeing the class changes. Like, now you have this and that, you know? It's fun. Dude, this profession makes me want to cry. We need WoW 2 with Unreal Engine. But then how are we gonna play the game on our old computers from 2005? Go with the Unreal Engine, you know? Gotta upgrade your system. There's still some people playing WoW on the Hot Wheels PC. You guys ever seen that? Hot Wheels PC. Like, bro, I'm trying to game on this here, buddy. You know? Ain't no way you can load up Unreal Engine on that, right? Linux actually... We put a 3090 in it, Hot Wheels water cooling. Oh my god. I don't want to watch that now. Oh, it's a troll. Of course it's troll. That makes sense, right? That makes sense. I think Northrend is actually worse than Cannondor for leveling Archaeology. The experience has been bad so far. And there's so many different kinds here, like that you end up not finishing anything. My dip. I think we dip at 425. Yeah. It makes sense because at 425 you can train the next one. And then just go Kalimdor, and then at some point you can start seeing the good ones, you know. And technically I could buy 3 Night Elf ones and finish this, plus 15. So I only need to get like the Nerubian done, plus the Troll, which I could also buy one. It just seems lazy to just like spend gold to finish faster, but it's like a sanity thing, you know? Horde. Yes, yes. Yeah, I just need to finish this. I don't think this one's Nerubian though. That one's Vrykul. Just fly down here. It's probably a Nerubian. This one's Nerubian, I think. This one I think is Vrykul. And that one is probably also Nerubian. It's sad Blizzard hasn't expanded Archaeology. Yeah, they stopped developing Archaeology in BFA, right? I think BFA was the last Archaeology expansion. They must have had their reasons, no? Like, it must have just been poorly received back then. Right? They would have kept doing Archaeology. People actually really liked it. Yeah. I mean, could they have made Archaeology fun somehow? Probably. Like, if there was some combat involved, it would be kind of cool. Like, when you survey, like, it spawns a mob, and then you kill the mob and you get fragments. Instead of, like, spamming survey until you find the right spot. Like, I don't know. That could be kind of better. Fishing fun? I'd rather do fishing than Archaeology. Because with fishing, you stay more in the same spot and you kind of just vibe out. With Archaeology, you're kind of like flying up, flying down, flying up, flying down, flying up, flying down, you know? But I preferred like some combat involved, so at least you kill something, you know. Maybe give a bit of HP, not make it hard, right? Maybe sometimes you get like an elite and the elite gives you more frags. Oh no. No. Oh, dude, I was like, there's no way. I'm not gonna be able to loot it. You still play retail at all? Not right now. But I will play when Season 3 is close. Yeah, I've been getting a lot of excitement for retail because I've been doing a lot of changes that I've wanted for so many years. Like with the add-on stuff, you know. So I'm gonna give Season 3 like a real try. But I want to play a bit of 2, like for 2 weeks or something before 3 comes out. So I can catch up, like, get my stuff, you know. But I'll be like casual. I'm not gonna like no-life it. The mount hunt, I don't know, it's such bad timing for me. Like, they're doing this mount hunt, 10 times more mount chance, on the same month that pre-patch and mob comes out. If it was happening in June, it would have been so much better. I would have been all on that shit. Yeah. Season 3 will be really close to mob launch. You think so? Nah, I think like Season 3 is probably like August or September, right? Like early September. Like the PTR just started. Right? Like normally it takes a couple months for that. I hope it's September at least. Like, I don't want to be right after mob because then I probably won't play that much. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna be able to finish this and then I can dip. August at the earliest. Yeah, like late August could be the case. Like a month after mob. Still too soon for me, you know. Like, I hope they launch Season 3 when all the raids are available already. Which would be almost 6 weeks after mob comes out. It'll be like the first week of September. But then for all Celestial Dungeon loot to be available, it'll be 2 weeks after that. So like end of September. I don't know. They know what they're doing, right? 100% before midnight announcement. Or what if they announce Season 3 at Gamescom when it comes out? Unlikely. That's like, that would mean it would be... Actually, wait, that makes sense. Like, isn't the midnight announcement at the end of August? So if it was coming out in September, announcing it there would be like logical. And it would be like kind of like, yo, by the way, here's when Season 3 is coming out. Yeah, 20th of August to 24th is the midnight stuff. I think they would probably announce Season 3 there. Or not. But if they don't announce it there, then it's coming out earlier, right? Which I pray it won't. But they have overlapped stuff before, so you know how it is. I just don't like it when they do that. I don't like really picking which version to play. It's very hard to play both simultaneously, although you can. Never managed to. Gold tablets are so cheap. The Rubian tablet is 300 gold. Doesn't look like I buy gold, guys. I don't know what the Night Elf is called. Scroll? 36 gold only. Wow. So the expensive ones are like from TBC and Outland. And then the other ones are super cheap. Except maybe Tolvir. I feel like Tolvir is expensive. Because, you know, people trying to get them out, right? There it is. Pretty sure it will be August 12th, because that's the week after Turbulent Time Waste ends, which has been how the last several patches went. Okay, that's so early, man. Fuck. If it's 12th August, that's like so fried. like 12 days after Mogashan Volts comes out. It's not even... Heart of Fear won't even be out by then. Like, it's a day before Heart of Fear is out. Yeah, I don't know. Can it really be that soon? Like, they just put on the PTR. Jesus. I guess they're rushing stuff. What? There's only 6 of these on the auction house and they're 1,000 gold each. You can't make go with Archaeology. It's been 6 months. Has it been 6 months since the 2nd season started? Seriously. Has it really been that long since the robot dungeon? Let me check. One way to find out, bro. March 4th is when they killed the first boss on Heroic. That is not 6 months ago, guys. That is 3.5 months. But maybe the raid didn't come out right away. Yeah, I don't know the name of this place. Liberation of Undermine. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Robot Dungeon on that one. Robot Raid, I guess. Yeah. Let's just say 4 months, right? Let's just say it's been 4 months. I mean, that's a long time though. Yeah. So if the August 12th is the right prediction, then it would be less than 6 months total length.
Hello. Yep.
And if it's September, early September, then it would be 6 months. It's August 2019 and you logged into the regional, so classic what was going through your head? Dude, I need to kill mobs before other people tag them. It's like a... You know, or you're like, where are you gonna DC? Are my add-ons gonna work? Like, you're so locked in. Like, trying to, like, tag every mob and stuff like that. Like, you know what I probably was worrying about the cave. Be honest with you. You know that cave where you gotta kill a troll? And he leads to, like, 4 more quests? That's what I was worrying about a lot. Because it's really hard to tag that mob. And there was, like, 50 people trying to tag it. And I didn't tag it the first time. But I managed to tag it the second time with a group.
Specific?
So I didn't lose. I only lost like 5 minutes, you know?
Go with honor, friend.
Yeah. Is my Adderall gonna kick in? Nah, I didn't take anything. You don't need Adderall for the 2019 Classic launch, bro. There was so much hype. That was so much hype. Like, that shit was just insane. Oh no, I don't think I have the Uldum TP. Because I'm an idiot. No, I do have it. Look at this. How are we gonna...
What?
Oh no.
London.
Dalaran Cameras of Time? How do you go Dalaran though? You need a mage, right? I gotta like talk to people. Or is it a portal Dalaran? I should just unlock the Uldum TP. So I gotta go to Neris, right? Ah. Arson and Dalaran? Yeah, maybe that's the play.
Light bless you.
Lockets. Oh yeah, but that's like an item. That's on account wide, right? Yo! Thank you. One sec, I need to banish the cats. When food is here, we banish the cats. They get banished. I got some toast, bro. Maybe just watch a video and then figure this out after. Figure out the traveling situation. They messed up. This guy can port us a data for now. $14 pieces of toast. This is only like 2 toast. What are you talking about? It's just 2 toast, guys. Wait, where is this guy? Oh, he's down. Thank you, man. I should have tipped you. I forgot to tip. I apologize for that. Thank you. I just forgot. So should I really have my Hearthstone here? Is that the meta? It just feels weird having Hearthstone and Paladin. Yo, cool, smart. Thank you for the sub. But I get why you would do it. What brand is the shirt? I bought this shirt from Zara. Yep. Do you like it? It's a Zara shirt. Yeah, but I'm not doing Dragon Soul, so it's, you know. No biggie, no biggie. Trying to find like some quick video to watch while I eat this toast, so I don't like. There's like a Mad Season video, but it's 40 minutes long. I'd rather watch that like on Tuesday maybe, while waiting for servers to come up. Like something a little quicker than that, you know, like. Oh, I know what to watch. Yes. No hit Jerome. Alright, this guy makes fast videos. He gets straight to the point. He doesn't waste your time. 7,000 views, 19 hours. Popping off, dude. Alright, check it out. Mob Classic pre-patch guide. How to get ahead before it's too late. Okay. Seriously, that wing, I'm trying to eat my toast and watch the video, and you're gonna come burn all of Tenaris. Hold on, let me log out. What are the odds of that? Yeah, if I stay here, I die, I think. Maybe if you're flying, you don't, but I don't want to risk it. There's an achievement for that, but I've earned it in Dragon Soul. So, Mob Classic, pre-patch guide, how to get ahead before it's too late.
The Mr. Pandaria pre-patch, it's not a waiting room. It's a training ground. It's your one chance to get a massive, undeniable head start on everybody else. While others are just messing around, you're gonna use this time to become a god on launch day. In this video, I'm breaking down your pre-patch battle plan. How to master the new combat, to forge your perfect character, and build a mountain of gear and gold before Pandaria even comes out. This is your ultimate advantage guide, so let's get right to it. First things first though, before you can dominate, you have to relearn how to fight. This isn't gonna be the combat system you remember from back in Cataclysm. Your talent tree, it's been completely reworked. Instead of a giant list of tiny buffs, you now pick from one of 3 extremely powerful options every 15 levels. It's all about flexibility though, because in seconds you can swap talents to maximize your AoE for huge gold farming, or to do more single target damage in a raid on a boss fight, or even to get the perfect CC counter for PvP. If you can master this system, you're always going to have the exact right tool for every single job. The glyph system, it's also really streamlined now. Prime glyphs are gone, and the minor glyphs do very, very little. For most classes, you pretty much just set your 3 major main glyphs, and you're good to go. It's simple, it's clean, it's effective. As for the classes themselves though, they feel really brand new. We'll do deep dives later, but here is your pre-patch cheat sheet. Hunters, they're now really unstoppable ranged machines. They have no dead zone and they do insane damage. Warriors, they can use any ability in any stance. They have incredible mobility. It's the smoothest they've ever felt. And shamans, they get ascendance, turning into a lightning god ready to one-shot your abilities. And Stormlash too. Meanwhile, warlocks, they unleash massive chaos bolts with their new Burning Embers resource. They're a lot of fun. So get in there, feel out those changes, and master your rotation right now so you're not fumbling on launch day. Jerome Bot is curious what your first character on launch day will be. For me, I'm leaning towards Arms Warrior, but I still can't decide. So with the combat mastered, it's time to build your launch day hero. The pre-patch is your one chance to create and level a completely new powerhouse. First, the Monk. This is your opportunity to level one of the most hyped classes ever. Windwalkers, they're like rogues on steroids. They flatten people in PvP. And Brewmaster tanks, they feel like they're from WoW 2. The stagger system is
WoW
some of the
2?
most fun I've ever had tanking. Mistweavers as well have been buffed and are now one of the best raid healers and the best arena healers too. If you want to be an extremely sought after tank or DPS or healer, level your monk right now. And you also have to make a Pandaren too. This is your one best time to level a new panda, experience the incredible new Wandering Isle starting zone, and really get all in on the hype. Plus, if you complete the panda starting zone before the end of July, you get a free mount in retail. The real prize though is being ready for launch with a race that gets a lot of very powerful buffs, like the double stats from food buffs, a really big advantage in dungeons and raids. Alright, so you've got your character, you've mastered combat. Now let's get you geared and rich and ready for anything really. This is where you pull away from the pack for good. Your first objective is to conquer the final Cataclysm dungeons, but don't just go in and randomly start queuing. Manually queue for the end time dungeon, and if you complete this, you're going to unlock the Well of Eternity. You complete that, and it turns into unlocking the Hour of Twilight dungeon. Why do that? Well, because these 3 dungeons, they have a quest chain that showers you with mop-ready epic gear. This isn't just about a few extra boss drops. The quests themselves, they reward you with extremely powerful items. It's a guaranteed, easy gear progression path. So once you've conquered those dungeons, your next stop is the Theramore scenario. This isn't just an amazing lore moment, which it is, but it also rewards you with even more epic gear that's nearly as good as Dragon Soul loot. Between the Twilight dungeons and Theramore, you can get a fresh level 85, almost fully equipped with epics in a single afternoon. This is your foundation for power, so don't miss out. Jerome Bot here with a friendly reminder that you can actually save Justice and Honor points if you want for mop gear when the game launches. Having 4,000 Justice points going into mop is a great way to get 458 item level raid ready gear the second you hit 90. Next, your secret weapon, Pet Battles. Don't sleep on these. They're a gold-making empire and the fastest way to level your ult once mop launches. Your mission in the pre-patch is to collect the most desired, most overpowered pets right now while it's quiet, while it's easier. You want to get that Darkmoon Zeppelin pet from the fair. You want to go back to old raids like Blackwing Lair and Karazhan to get pets like the Chrominius pet. And you really want to camp the spawn points for the Omega powerful Unborn Valkyr in Northrend. Having those pets at level 25 as quickly as possible to dominate pet battles, and for the auction house too, it's gonna make you a fortune. Finally, you really want to take advantage of the massive quality of life updates. AoE looting is in, which means your old gold farms are now really supercharged. Jerome Bot's favorite farming spots include Botanica, where you can get vendorable items and pull huge on any tanking class. Also, the Deep
people
Home
still do
Straws, where you
Botanica,
can
what the
generate
hell?
tons of materials with the Potion of Treasure Finding. Even the AFK Wetlands Hyperspawn is way better since you can just AoE loot the mobs instantly. And all those currencies, they've been streamlined too. Valor is now just Justice, Conquest is now Honor, so you can really just go to the vendors and use all your points to buy full sets of extremely powerful gear. Between Theramore and the currency vendors, you can have a fresh level 85 in near raid level epics.
You opened the door.
Before you even set foot in Jade Forest. But now for the fun part, because this battle plan, it's not just about preparing for the future. It's also about enjoying the chaotic, temporary power fantasy of the present. It's time for your revenge tour. Remember struggling in Firelands? Or remember wiping a Deathwing and Dragon Soul for hours? Well, with the new mop talents and your ridiculously overpowered
Yeah, it's probably a lot
rotation,
easier, right?
You're not just going back as a visitor. You're going back as a god. This is your chance to go back into those old Cataclysm raids and just destroy them. You'll be able to see the content you might have missed and experience exactly what it feels like to shatter bosses that once gave you trouble. Here's the best part though, because the pre-patch balancing is really the Wild West. The classes that top the meters in Cataclysm, they're just not the same ones topping now. Things will be insane, like Red Paladins and new Windwalker monks, crushing the meters with damage numbers that shouldn't be possible. This is your chance, your time at the top. It's a temporary power trip before the real balance of mop kicks in, and you only really have a few short weeks to enjoy it, so you should get in there. Get your friends, get into those
doing
old
raids and pre-patch is
get your
fun.
revenge. So there it is, your battle plan. Mastering the new combat, forging your monk or your Pandaren, using the gear, the gold, and the pet battle secrets of the pre-patch to build your power base. If you follow these steps, you won't just be ready for Miss Pandaria on launch day. You'll be miles ahead of everybody else, still trying to figure out their talent tree. Now though, I want to hear from you. What is the #1 thing you're doing in the pre-patch to prepare for launch? Drop your strategy in the comments below.
Drop your
And now
strategy,
that you're
chat.
prepared for the
Let him know.
pre-patch, get
Let him
ready
know.
for the
I'm
main
linking
event
the
by
video.
watching my full breakdown of everything new coming in Mop Classic right here. Smash that like button, subscribe, and I'll see you on the battlefield.
I'm smashing the like button. Alright. There it is, there it is. Yeah, I wonder what class is gonna be the best DPS in the pre-patch. Because, like, that normally is not balanced whatsoever. Like, you know, it's like a temporary thing, right? Yeah, I have no idea. I might try to do some raids just for fun. Because it is fun to, like, do raids when you have, like, that kind of balancing, right? It's like 3 weeks that you can do it, you know? After that, it's... you're not gonna want to do cat raids, right? Like, doing cat raids in mob at level 90 is gonna feel weird. But I'm not sure how much I'll actually end up doing that, because I do want to level my characters still. I'd rather prioritize leveling characters, but if I have time, maybe I'll do a raid on a monk, you know? Dragon Soul on monk seems fun. Twilight Dungeons on monk as well. The Twitties. Man, I kind of want to farm that pet that he said, you know, the Dark Moon Balloon, or what's it called? Like, Dark Moon Zeppelin. And you get 90 tickets on one character in like 1 day. Anyone know? How many like tickets can you get? Oh, it's the Tonk, not the Zeppelin. Yeah, I'll do that then. Remind me to do that today. Yeah. I don't have any other pets. Buy the weekly turn-ins. They're like 60 tickets for 150 gold. Aren't those way more expensive? Because I remember that being very, very pricey in the beginning of Kata. Like, there was something that was like 4,000 gold. Oh yeah, maybe they're cheaper now. I guess they are cheaper because you spam dungeons and get them. Will Paladin be your new main and mob? Not quite. But I might level as my second character though. I might move it up the prio list. A little bit. Druid first or monk, then a monk. I said my druid's already level 80, so I don't really have much leveling to do on it. I wouldn't mind leveling that character in mob. Like, it's not high prio, you know. I was just like, I already have one, so I was gonna finish it, but I don't think I can handle another 80 to 85 for now. I need a little bit of a break from the Kata areas. At least wait till the pre-patch, because in the pre-patch it's gonna be a lot faster, right? I think that part. Like, the rest might be slower, but the 80 to 85 should be quicker, because it's like half the XP needed, right? Gotta get used to the mob stuff. They do a squish. They lower the XP you need from certain level ranges. But you have a 50% buff right now, so that is still better. But I believe in the Kata part, it's quicker, because they lower the XP a lot. Heirlooms to 85. That I'm not sure. Can you get heirlooms? Level 85 versions of them. I don't know. There's a lot of conflicting information on that. Yeah, Hat and Cloak are already 85. But like, could you get your weapons to go to 85, right? Some people say it's Warlords that they could do that, which doesn't make any sense to me, because 85 is the max level of Kata. So why would you wait till Warlords for that? But maybe the vendor where you do that is in the mob area. You know. When do the heirloom pants come out? Heirloom pants come out with the pre-patch, but you cannot get them because you need to have a guild where every profession has been reached to 600 in that guild. That's the achievement that unlocks the pants. So you can get your professions up to 600 in pre-patch, right? So your heirloom pants won't be available until a few weeks into the expansion. I think those also level to 85. As far as I know. Oh, I have a lot of fossils. Less than 100 to go, chat. No way, bro. Yo. Is it really that easy to get the pets? Like, that's the third one now. I got the clockwork today, the zombie yesterday. Or zombie, like the, you know, troll thing. That's so good, because I already have these, right? I can just sell them. And sell them in 3 days. Hopefully they're like 1,000 gold or something. I don't know. Maybe more. You can only get one of those per character doing archaeology, right? And I doubt people are farming archaeology on their alts, trying to get more of those. Just the supply is gonna be kind of low. Oh, dude, the Pat Battle scene is gonna be popular, guys. Don't worry about it. We might be hosting Pat Battle tournaments with huge prizes. Oh my god. So does everyone play classic only? No. The War Within is still very popular. A lot of people play the War Within. Oh shit. The prize will be a trip to Malta. Does that sound like a prize? People would not want to compete if I tell them that's a prize, you know? We're not getting any spawns in Uldum. Scam. Maybe you gotta be 450 though. Malta is the richest country in Europe instead of... Dude, Malta is not the richest country in Europe. That's not true. That's not true. Our GDP is not that bad though. I think our GDP per capita, like it's probably like average or above average in EU, but not the richest. I mean, we're nowhere close to Monaco. Monaco is crazy. Buying a parking spot in Monaco can be over half a million euros, just like a parking spot. Good luck living there. Like, I think to just live in Monaco, you gotta donate like 500,000 or something to some fund or whatever. It's ridiculous. That place is so small. I was flying to Amsterdam for TwitchCon. I actually flew over it. It was just like the smallest place. It's literally just like a small port, you know. You see all the yachts everywhere. And that's it. Is prostitution allowed there? I have no idea. Only GDKP leaders live in Monaco. No. I don't think they make that much money. This all elf? Central Park in New York is bigger than Monaco. It probably is. Yep. It's just tiny. You can't even call Monaco a city. It's like almost like a gated community, you know? It's just that small, like. The street, yeah. I never knew it was that small because, like, I recently Googled it and coincidentally flew over it, right? I was able to see it clearly. Wow. Makes Malta look big, you know? I've never been there. Then you fly over France and you see Paris. Paris is like massive. It's like so big, dude. I think Paris might be bigger than Malta. Paris size. It's not. Actually. The third of Malta. Malta's a 316. It looked a lot bigger. Yeah, maybe that's counting Paris like the city, right? Or like the... Because like there's places close to Paris that they're like almost part of it, you know? If you count that, yeah. I've never been there as well, but I don't know. Every time I tell people like, should I check out Paris? Like, no. They're like, they don't recommend it, you know? I don't really hear anyone recommend visiting. Okay. Look that. Plus fiver. 85 to go. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel, boys, with archaeology. It's happening. We can do these three, actually. I need to go pee and fill my bottle of water. So I'm just gonna put auto flying and hope it works. Maybe I'll go up a bit first. I gotta fly pretty far, so hopefully this works. Oh shit. Okay, that's not bad. I was able to piss, feed my cats, get some water, put away the plate. There you go.
Never liked lemon.
I got stuck in a... Feed my cats, guys. Feed them. Yeah. They were hungry, you know. This one's probably also Night Elf. I think Kalimdor is mostly Night Elf Archaeology.
Yeah, boy.
Reekful Rotting Buddy donated €3. Hello Joker, do you think that those 4 days during which you got first level 60 changed your life? It's crazy my man, I mean I ate shait meatkas and juice.
What? I mean, that was changing, bro, like, for real. For real, for real. What the hell? Let me ban this guy. I just read the... Got messed up, bro. I'd say seek help, okay? Seek some help. Peace. This guy never donated before, at least. I can always check, like even if you use different names, same email. As they change their email, like it would show the history. Yeah. Good thing you can ban donators. We're like an hour away from being done. Maybe like an hour and a half. Like less than 100 I need. The thing that sucks is I've lost gold doing this. Like I'm supposed to be making gold. But I like spent a bit of gold to speed it up. You know what I mean? Like... And I have to do that. But if I can get like the Ulden fragments, they're 1000 gold each. The thing is, they share like a spawn, right? With the... what I'm doing right now, and these fragments I'm trying to get now are like only 40 gold, so there's not really a gold farm. You probably make better gold doing archaeology in Outland. Like, it'd be more consistent, because like they were 200 gold each, and I think it's mostly the TBC ones in Outland, right? I don't remember getting anything else. Probably absolutely out of content after this. No, I got more content planned, guys. I could do fishing. Yeah, but I don't think we're gonna do that though. But if I had more time, I'd probably do fishing. Yeah, I've scrapped all the cattle, bro. I'm out. I'm out. Give me more, please. put OSRS on. I'll do old school RuneScape, guys. I've told you guys, I've been saying that for like a year. I want to play that game. But now is not the time, bro. Now is not the time. One day we will, bro. I got you. I've been telling you for a year that I want to play RuneScape. I've always felt like that game, I would like it. Because it's very grindy. You know, I like grinds. But right now, it's like a meta to stream it. And everyone's streaming it. It's like, I don't want to play it as like a meta game. You know, I just want to play it because I want to play it, you know. It'd be like when there's like absolutely nothing going on WoW. There's like no expansion on the horizon, you know, nothing I'm interested in playing. Extended for like a month or two, you know. Now it's like too close to MOP. If I was not gonna play MOP, I would play it, right? I'm actually interested in MOP. So in 5 years? Nah. Could be this year, could be next year. I saw Solo Poppin was playing it as well. It's very meta right now. Bob actually plays old school RuneScape, right? I saw it downloaded on your PC. You should stream old school RuneScape, Bob. That could be fun. It's like really popular right now. He's enjoying Paladin too much. Dude, Paladin is fun. And it gets a lot better in Miss Pandaria. Like the class. Way it works right now, you only get Holy Power with Crusader Strike or Judgment if you have the 2 set. And MOP, it's apparently also Exorcism and Hammer of Wrath. So like way more fluid. So as I heard, I was like, oh shit. I'm gonna play a lot more red then. Oh yeah, don't you have to pay to play old school? Like it's like a sub, right? I remember, that's why I didn't play RuneScape originally. I downloaded the game when I was like 12 years old or something. And there was like a paid version, like some premium version. Or whatever, like it had like a pass or whatever, right? And all my friends played it at school. I told my mom, can you pay for this? It's like 30 euros or something, I don't know. One-time payment, and she said no, and I just didn't play it. I was like, I don't want to be the guy that doesn't have the premium version, because I looked at what the bonuses were, you know. It just felt shit, and I never played it. Never even leveled up once. I logged into the game, I was online, realized the whole premium thing, logged out. Yeah, it's just so weird, like. Or maybe it's for the better, you know. If I had played it back then, I would have probably never gotten into WoW and not gotten first 60 and be living with my parents in a prison. So, yeah. It used to be a browser game. I don't know if it was browser when I tried. It was 2009 or 2010. I want to say 2009. I mean, I used to play so many browser games, though. Like Miniclip, you know, Adventure Quest. Yeah. But don't worry, if you guys want me to play RuneScape, I will play that game and I'll give it a real try, but I don't want to do it right now. That's it. Like, I want to play it when I really want to, you know? Because I think I would like it. Yeah. I want to give it, like, many months. I don't want to just be like, oh, I'm going to play it for 2 weeks and then stop playing. Because that's stupid. Why would I do that? Right? It's like a timing thing for me. I need to have like, okay, take a break from WoW like a few months and just play it. Gotta vibe. It's nice to see other people streaming it though, and their streams doing really well. Like it shows us like a RuneScape community out there that's like interested, right? Because I always felt like the Twitch section of RuneScape was, it's not dead, but it's not like as big as WoW's, right? Because sometimes I would like randomly open it, but like, oh, who streams this game and stuff. There'd be like 1 or 2 really big streamers, and then the next guy has like 100 viewers, you know. I'm not sure how much the game is popular in terms of like people playing it. Yeah. Kek thinking he was gonna take time off from WoW for months. Dude, it's happened before. Guys, I'm not some WoW addict, okay? I have not played WoW sometimes, you know. Believe me. The last year, though, I've been mostly on WoW. Yeah. Taking a break from Classic to play retail. No, that's not what I'm saying. Okay, that's not what I'm saying. Got it under control? Yes. Look, when I'm addicted to WoW, it's when I'm like playing it a lot off stream. You know, that's when I'm really addicted. Like, that was like Wrath of the Lich King leveling engineering on like 2 characters off stream every day. Yeah, that's pretty fried. I'm not at that stage. Hopefully Bob doesn't put me in that stage. Retail kind of does that to me sometimes though. Like, remember Bob? I'd be like, yo, I need like another hour because I'm doing professions on my alts in retail. Something I've learned is I am never gonna touch professions again in retail. Maybe just do gathering professions, but that's it. Like literally that shit is like a fucking black hole. All your fucking time goes away and you get nothing back. And maybe I'll do gathering professions, but that's it. Like, no way I'm doing like crafting professions again. Multi-craft, remember the multi-craft shit? Yeah, guys, but if I get some multi-crafts, I'm gonna make some profit. 2% profit, bro. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, we done with that. Learn my lesson to work with him with that. I just gotta watch out though, because I know what Blizzard does. They're like, midnight, we're gonna make big changes to professions. It's gonna be a lot better, and I get excited about another professions again. They just suck me back in. Like, you just made 1 million overnight by selling 4 WoW tokens. No, bro, you know how I make gold in the War Within? Some viewer gave me 600,000 gold because he said he's quitting the game. If that guy didn't give me 600k, I would have been minus. Because my total profit with professions was minus 1 million gold. That's how much gold I made. I spent all those hours to lose 1 million gold. Unlucky. Grandmaster. Nice. Alright, we're getting close, boys. 70 more. 70 more. Nice. That's a long flight. Which we have to make because we don't have the Uldum TP. But I gotta unlock the Uldum TP. It's only a few quests. I think this is fast. I'm gonna Hearthstone. I'm gonna grab a mage. I'm gonna tell him to TP me to Dalaran. I'm gonna Dalaran TP to Caverns of Time and then do the Uldum quest. And then do that. Oh. Okay. You can get the Vial of Sands from Archaeology. Oh, yeah. Isn't that also an Uldum? I think so. Mages. Where can we find one? Any looking for a mage portal to Dalaran. Yeah, I just enjoy gold making with professions, but it really is a rabbit hole in retail professions. Like, yeah. I don't know, 5 gold is a good... That's not a good tip, right? Like, I just tipped this guy 5 gold in Cataclysm. That is... I don't know, man. Bro, I mean, sorry, like, Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, you should tip your mages more than 5 gold out of respect. Yeah. Wait, did I queue a dungeon? Oh, he was queued for a dungeon, and it somehow queued me as well. And it marked me as a healer. What the? What? I'm not a healer, though. I'm not even selecting healer. That makes absolutely no sense, dude. What the hell? That is so weird. Alright, let's do the Ulden quest. Grief DPS queue? Yeah, but... Wanna pour? I didn't realize I got queued as a healer. Like, what? That's so sus. Game assumed you're a healer because you're really low DPS. That's kind of toxic, sir. I'm not low DPS, okay? Where is this guy? I think it's here, the caravan. Yeah, I made a mistake of not unlocking the Uldum TP, and it's cost me so much time. Fortunately, it's like a really short quest. You gotta do like a couple quests and that's it.
You need something? See you later.
Can I do these quests without Rusted XP guiding me though? Ooh. Of course. Of course. I remember these quests. Boiled Blood Fart Leveling? That's too long of a name, guys. His name was Fart Boil. Yeah. That was the 23rd character that never made it to level 80 in Rat. Can you believe I was trying to get that many characters up? But what the hell was wrong with me, dude?
What can I do?
Why was I doing that? This GDP content was too good. It was fun, but it led to too much raiding, I think. Having that many characters, it was unhealthy. No one should do that much raiding. Like, imagine you have a raid at like 9 AM, and then a raid at 3 PM, and then a raid at 6 PM or 7 PM. Like, it'd be like a 14-hour raiding session. Like, what the fuck? Like, you fry your brain. Then a rat that made so much money, I mean gold. Yeah, it was really good for making gold. I still remember doing some GDKPs on US. And the WoW token at the time was around 5,000 gold there. you would get like a 30,000 gold payout, and that's 6 WoW tokens. Half a year of WoW game time for one raid. Ridiculous, right?
Hey there. See you around.
Oh, I think I'm missing one quest. Somewhere here. Kebab leveling soon. I already got the warrior up, but it's not that warrior, it's a different one. It's Shkuku. The Shkuku, bro. I'm picking the 200 gold. Alright, so that's the TP unlocked. Doesn't take that long, right? It's like 10 minutes. Take the 200 gold, why not? I mean, it's, you know, like, I don't really want the rep. You would have picked the rep before, but now it's like, I'm gonna take the gold. Yeah, I'm gonna take that gold, bro. Is Mob gonna be cross-server? Cross-server raiding? No, I don't think so. Cross-server dungeons, yes. I should be able to. Yeah, I think so. Should let mob be cross faction. I have friends playing on all factions. It'd be sad. Yeah, dude, I think cross faction, cross server would be the best, but even the classic community, it's really hard to convince people, and it's like, you know, server identity, faction identity, right? But it's like, man. The way we play the game now, it would be just a lot better, you know. Whole expansion is building in the faction war, yeah, but that's just like a team used 12 years ago, right? Yeah, I don't think they're doing any of this stuff. Don't think so. Don't think so. Yeah, Classic Plus, it's a different one, right? Because I think with Classic Plus, there might be a lot of people that are more open-minded about that stuff, you know? Wasn't it asked on that survey, allegedly? Identity with 8 layers on a server. Yeah, it's kind of nuts, right? I don't know. I'm all game for like cross-server, cross-faction stuff. Like I said, I just like opening this thing here and seeing a lot of activity. The more stuff you see here, the more raids you can join. It feels like the game's alive, you know? Seeing a lot of activity here. When servers are not connected and factions are not connected, then it's like, this is like a fraction of what there is, right? It's like 1/20th. And the issue that happens is, if you're at playing the game at a certain time, no. The problem is, what if there's like people on your server interested in raiding, but there's not enough of them interested to organize a raid? But if you were connected to all the other servers, you add all those people together that are interested in raiding at, let's say, 2 in the morning, whatever, like random time, right? Then a raid would actually happen. And that would be sick, you know? Yeah, I don't see Blizzard doing this. If they were gonna do some cross-server technology, they would have already announced it, right? At this point, it's just too late. It just sucks to see them go through all this effort and risk to do class tuning, which I'm really happy about. And then them like forgetting this one thing that is, I think, gonna be a bit of an issue. Where servers exist because it's like a technological limitation, right? It's more because of that. I'm just leveling archaeology, bro. That's it. Not much of a reason. We need more fossils, boys. Once I finish this guy, I get plus 15. Easy clap. Any dungeons today? Probably not. Unless I finish this sooner than I expect. I could get some more gear from dungeons, but it's such small upgrades. I wouldn't notice the upgrades, right? I got all the big ones already. Would I play what classic? Yeah, I think I would, but it would be very casually. Yeah, it would not be like my main game kind of thing, right? Be like, yeah, let's do some WOD rating, you know, that's it. Unless they do some like dramatic changes to the game. Make it a lot more interesting. Yeah, WOD has really good rating. Best rating I've done was WOD, but the raids, you know, that's just one part of the game, right? So you still have the garrisons, you know, being an issue. I mean, I don't know. I could see them maybe adding Mythic Plus and Wars of Draenor. That'd be kind of fun. What class will you level first? The mob? I'm gonna start with the mage, and then probably do Paladin next, just because I want to get my archaeology sorted out for those leveling items. You can get these like level 85, 463 eye level weapons. You can use 85 on your alts, so I'll probably just do this guy next to get those things and then give them to my other characters. It's not a big deal though, but yeah. I've been liking Paladin so far, so why not? Then do like the hunter next and the shaman probably, or the shaman and then the hunter and the monk, you know, something like that. Those are like my 5. Do the warrior as well. You know, just gotta figure it out, right? It's a lot of classes. If you like Pala in Kata, I think you will love it in Mob. Yeah, that's what everyone's been telling me. Is Demonology Warlock good for raiding in Kata? Yes. Is it the best Warlock spec? I'm not sure, but people raided as Demo Warlock back in the day. Most of the first boss kills done by Method, which was the world first guild back then, they had Demo Warlocks. Yeah. One of the most fun specs in mob. You have to try it. Metaform is now a toggle. Oh, really? I remember the Warlock community getting so mad in Legion because they removed demon form, right? Yeah, they removed demon form from Warlocks and they gave it to, you know, the demon hunters. And we were like, what the hell, man? That was like our thing, right? Now it's gone because now it's gonna be the demon hunter thing. But I don't think I've ever played Warlock in retail, you know. So I didn't really know about it. Any thought on Boomkin mob PvE? All gonna be pretty solid. Again, an original mob, a lot of Boomkins were used by methods. Some boss kills, like 3 to 4, they had. Again, is it the best DPS? I don't know. But it was played back then. They have buffed it this time around. They gave it like a 5% buff or something. Demonology turned into a class in Legion. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, Demonology was always focused around pets. Like, Demon Hunter is more like agility based, you know? But yeah, then you have Metamorphosis, which is your big cooldown. You become huge, you get the Leech buff, right? Metamorphosis was a Demon Hunter thing in Warcraft 3. That makes sense to me. I mean, it does seem like a Demon Hunter thing, right? But yeah, Warlocks got it in... was it Kata? I think Kata, right? I didn't play Kata Warlock, so I never messed around with the demon thing. Had it in SOD as well. Wait, you had it in Wrath of the Lich King? Really? I don't remember that. Wait, you're actually... No, you're right. I think you're right. Yeah. Completely forgot about that. Yeah. Actually played Teemo Warlock as well. Dude, this is how much Wrath is a blur to me. Like, I don't even remember. Yeah, and I had an AoE taunt. Yeah, you're right. I remember now setting up my Demonology abilities so I had like charge as well, yeah? I was like, where am I gonna pull all these spells? So I put them on top right here and never use them. Like, you're never gonna AoE taunt as a Teemo Warlock, right? Yeah. You had also like a melee attack. Jeez. That's crazy. Yeah, it's just passing the time, man. No big reason. Panta characters in 2 days. Oh shit, dude. This. $465. It's just mostly Night Elf you get. No wonder 12 years is so expensive. I'm planning on doing Brewmaster and naming it Brain Dead Monk. Is it that easy to play Brewmaster? Would it be fun to make a tick panda rogue, or will I regret the race decision? I mean, Pandaria are pretty good. Like, they have a racial that doubles your food buff. So, they're like pretty effective actually. I think for some classes, Pandaria is best. Like, if you're Alliance, Pandaria is like a lot better. Horde, like you have Troll, you have Orc. Those are pretty insane, you know, like... But you don't really have the choices on Alliance, so... Alliance, what else would you pick? Worgen. Die and lose racial? Dude, I agree with you. I don't like it. I don't like having a racial where if you die, you lose the, you know... But yeah, it is mathematically one of the best racials, believe it or not. Just getting 300 more primary stat. Would you want to play a Pandaren for that? I don't think so. Like... then you gotta have food buff all the time. So like you're gonna do a dungeon, might as well get food buff, otherwise, yeah. And Darwin, racial equals eat more food. Yeah, I mean they're kind of like fat teamed, you know. Question, asking for a friend, why would a straight guy all of a sudden start having dreams of sucking dick? I don't know. I mean, that's just, you know, maybe nature calling for you, right? I don't know. That's an interesting question. I did not expect that question. I don't know why I even read that. Why did I read that? Asking the expert? Oh shit. Yeah, I'm not too knowledgeable in this. Has the Western Malta given you crap for gaming in their hotel lobby? Wait, you think I'm in the Western right now? There's no way, dude. That place is pretty fancy, by the way. Like, I don't think I've ever stayed there. I'm trying to remember. Nah, I haven't, but it's pretty fancy. I used to go to the gym there. Like a long time ago. It was so weird. So like you would walk in the lobby, and then you keep going to the elevator and then go down to the gym, right? And then you would see like the people at the lobby and stuff. They're like pretty fancy, you know. They're like shit in there. And then I'm wearing my headset, you know, with my bag and like hoodie, just zoning into the gym. It's a nice hotel though. I didn't stay there, just like seeing it from the inside. A nice gym, nice pool, nice sauna. I mean, I was paying like I think it was 75 euros a month to use the gym. It wasn't that bad. Yeah. As far as gym memberships go in Malta, like pretty expensive. Like some gyms here, they can be over 100. It's bad if you never go. Yeah, you want to go 3 times a week, right? Ideally. Otherwise, you're not going to get your money's worth. Gyms near me are 300 a month for a basic membership. What? What? What kind of gym do you go to that's 300 a month? I mean, I've heard of gyms like that though. Like, but yeah, that's like some really fancy. No, there's like a gym in New York. You know that guy that makes like fitness videos? What's his name? He used to be like a gamer, and now he's like really buff and shit. Like I don't remember his name. Like Taylor or something. Like he's like very popular. He made like this video. He went to this gym. It's like a not private gym, but like they have like a limited amount of members. And I think it was 24k a month. Was it Tanner? I don't know. 24k a month. Yeah. But I basically, like, you know, you have... I mean, it's not worth it, like, you know, obviously, but... They have, like, a lot more things, right, that they do. Like, they... You have, like, a private... What do you call it? Like, somebody, like, tells... Like, spots you all the time. What do you call those? Like... Personal trainer, yeah. You have a personal trainer. They do your blood tests all the time. You have, like... A bunch of... They have these weird things, like... You would go in, like, in a... Like, a little chamber... And it has like lower high oxygen depending which one it was, because I don't remember. It's like some different oxygen level, right? It's like that. And also, this was like really cool though. Their weights were not normal. They had different kind of like weights. And it was very interesting technology. And I'm trying to remember what it was, so I don't mess it up. So you know, you go and do like a lat pull down, right? You would hit like some button, and you would set the weight. And but it's like it's so different than what we're used to. Like, what the fuck was it? Some air pressure shit, like not strings. I don't remember. I remember looking at it, I was like, what the hell is this? That was crazy. Barometric pressure. I'm not gonna say yes or no because I don't remember. But all their machines were using this like kind of like high-tech way of doing weights, you know. But yeah, is that 24k a month worthy? Of course not, right? Just Google it. Yeah, I should just Google it, but crazy. No, I'll just look it up. 24k. Maybe it wasn't 24k a month. Let's see. No, it's only 10k a month, guys.
I'm currently
only 10k a month. Yeah, what's this guy's name? Will Tennyson. Dude, did I say... What did I say his name was? What did I say? Like, I'm so bad. Like, I can't remember names, guys. Like, Taylor. Like, I wouldn't find it. Yeah, only 10k. I mean, it's not 24k is way more than 10k. Like, maybe you could afford 10k a month, Jim, you know? You're like that well off. But then they would give you free food. Like, whatever food you want, they will go and get it for you. Yeah. You see? That's the thing I forgot to tell you about. Okay, I want to show that part. I'm trying to see the weights things. It was for the machines where you pull. Oh yeah, I think it's this one. Let me just play this a sec.
One thing that stands out to you right now about this cable column?
There's no weight.
There's no weight.
Yeah.
So how are you gonna lift with no weights?
There's no weights on it.
Air pressure. If I go up,
it's air pressure,
that's
yeah.
now 14.4 pounds of pressure, right? But one of my favorite pieces about this, you see how if I do a rep here, that number goes up?
Yeah.
Now, if I say, all right, I need you to do a rep, it can't be less than 170. Then you know you gotta go harder. Boom. Okay, now that counts. So you're gonna feel 14 pounds of pressure here, you're gonna feel 14 pounds here, you're gonna feel 14 pounds here. It's not gonna change.
Really? Right? I gotta know what those things look super cool.
Those guys.
Yeah, have you guys ever seen this? I mean, I've never seen those machines. But they're probably like, you know, expensive, right? I've never seen a gym with like air pressure resistant like weights. Like not weights, there's no weights, it's just air pressure. But it was 10k a month, not 24k a month. But they, like I said, you get all the free food, you know, there's like a bunch. Like, I could see someone being really rich thinking that's worth it. Like, you're like a millionaire, like, not even a millionaire, like a multi-millionaire, right? It's like, that's a lot of money, but it's like the private, you have your PT all the time, you know? There's like a bunch of perks. It's not worth 10k a month, but yeah. That's why it was so expensive. But it's what I remembered of that, it's like those weird machines. Like the free food part's kind of nice, though. How often do you think those millionaires guys would go to that gym? They would get a membership and go like once a year, bro. Oh yeah, forgot about that. Yeah, I'll go. It's free. It's not free food. You pay 10k. Yeah, but you know what I mean, right? I don't know why I thought it was 24k. But at gyms in Malta, they're not more than like 100 a month. Like, I think the most I've seen is like 120. But it's like the absolute highest. 300 a month is crazy. There better be some big perks for 300 a month, bro. People pay hundreds of thousands to be a member of the Masters Country Club and can only play the course maybe once or twice a year. Yeah, but isn't that a little different? You know, like a really exclusive club, you're paying money for that because it's like so exclusive, right? Like there's some of those clubs in America that are also tied to real estate. So like you buy a house that's in a gated community because you want to be in that gated community. And they're so expensive, like it's disgusting, like billionaire kind of shit, you know. Like for example, Palm Beach or whatever it's called, you know, that area of Florida, I think it is, right? Or Miami, whatever, like wherever that is. Like, I guess you could say the 10k a month gym is more like a fancy club. So you can say you go to that gym and you work out with the people that go to that gym, you know? Yeah. People like exclusive shit. Anyone know what level your character has to be for mob professions? I think it's level 80. Yeah. You have level 80, you should be able to do it. It was 65? Sorry, 75 for Cataclysm. However, the max level is only increased by 5. In mob, so. Plus 5, 75, 80. So it makes sense. That's what I heard and I believe it. It makes sense to me. A Warzone Drain will probably be 90. Yeah. Plus 80, plus 85, yeah. It's 75 to get to Kata, so Kata profs. Yeah. They made 85, that'd be like a little weird. Just quest or do dungeons? I think mostly questing. Like spamming dungeons, dude. From 85 to 90. I mean, you could. But it would definitely be mind-numbing. Like, think about it like this, right? In Miss Pandaria Classic, you're gonna do a lot of dungeons because of challenge modes, heroic dungeons, and then celestial dungeons for gear. You're gonna know all the voice lines by heart, you know. So also having your leveling experience be doing those same dungeons, I just feel like that's gonna burn you out. You know, you're gonna get sick of that content, right? So like questing while leveling would at least be a different kind of like thing you're doing before you start doing a lot of dungeons, right? But hey, that's what I think, you know. If you want to spam dungeons, go ahead, you know. I feel a bit the same way in Cataclysm. Like, once you hit 85, you do a lot of Twilight dungeons all the time. If you've also leveled 80 to 85 doing dungeons, then nothing changes when you're max level. You're doing the exact same stuff, right? Having the leveling experience be different activities you're doing, different content you're doing, I think it's like healthy, you know? Healthy, yeah, I mean, whatever, right? Not looking forward to the mob intro quests. Yo, the mob intro quests are bad, right? Where you go on that, like, helicopter and you go around like this, you know? Not the best. Helicopter. They're all the way up there now. Hot dog quest? I don't know about hot dog quest. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I don't know much about the mob quests. Like, I really breezed through them back then, you know, one character only. I did a bit of them in mob remix, but I was so busy with the mob remix part of the game that I didn't pay attention, right? Yeah, Timeless Isle doesn't come out in the beginning though, right? That's in the final phase. This is not for any reason, like we're just doing archaeology. Yeah. The achievements, I guess, and stuff like that. No, it's not important. Oh shit. Finally, mobs that are matching my level. Yeah, you just killed frogs on the Timeless Isle to get the coins, right? The Timeless Isle was cool though, the concept of it. You have all these rares you can kill and like, you give it the pets. You got that were boss only if you have the legendary cloak. You got the other were bosses in the middle. It's like a fun place to be. But it was important for them to put in the Timeless Isle back then because it was 14 months of Siege of Orgrimmar. Yikes. How did people manage to do that? Like, I took a break, you know? Came back after like 8 months or 9 months. Ooh, nice, a respawn here. That's good. $100 gold? Whoa! Nah, Hellfire said that it wasn't 18 months long. It was almost as long as Siege, though. I think about a week difference. But not 18 months. That was one of the biggest content droughts ever. The final patch of Wars of Draenor. Yeah. Absolutely brutal. I don't think Classic can catch up to Retail ever. Can't. Unpopular opinion, what was a good expansion except for the patch cadence and maybe Tanan? I agree with you, apart from the fact that you had garrisons. I think the garrison system with the mission tables and stuff was just really bad. And they just scrapped an entire, like, phase. Like, there was gonna be the Shatra raid, which was supposed to come out before Hellfire Citadel, and it never did, so... And also, like, an entire other zone. It missed like one patch. If that happened, it would have been a lot better. Sure. Oh. Yeah, it was a good gold maker, the garrison, but it also kind of ruined the economy. I think retail still suffers from Wars of Draenor. There's so many people that made millions of gold that are living off that gold now, inflating things for like newer players, you know. I remember sometimes I would ask people, how do you make gold in retail? It's like, I don't. I just have gold from Wars of Draenor. Like, it's almost like you inherited this money. Like a trust fund or whatever, right? And you're just chilling. You're just drinking pina colada while all the other plebs are working. It's like, it's not my problem. I was actually doing garrisons back then while you guys were too busy playing on Nostalrius. I was doing the garrison shit. And look at me now, you know? Got 5 million gold. Yeah, wild retirement, yeah. I just buy gold. I mean, in retail WoW, it is the logical thing to do. Like, buying WoW tokens in retail makes so much sense. Like, I will never argue with anyone on that. It's like, would you rather just get 400,000 gold for 20 euros? Or mine for 10k gold per hour? And for gold making to be interesting, it has to be like you're making some progress, you know, like, oh, I'm getting like a decent amount of gold when I do this, and this is also interesting to do. But it's not the case in retail. Like, if you want to make gold, it's going to be like super uninteresting and then a bit effective, or interesting and ineffective. Like doing Mythic Plus, for example, do you make any gold whatsoever doing keys? I don't think you fucking do. You loot the chest at the end, here's your 50 gold. 50 gold? You do now? Bro, when I played in Season 1 of The War Within, if you do sales, yeah, but that... See, that's okay. You're boosting players. But that is not something that most people can do, right? Yeah, if you're boosting, like, services are always amazing. Like setting carries for race, setting carries for Mythic Plus PvP, right? But if you're just doing keys with a random group, you finish the key, you get 50 gold in the end, right? Fuck, you know? Again, Blizzard's very afraid of giving people a lot of gold in retail WoW because they have made that mistake in Wars of Draenor. Often what they do is they nerf gold farms that are effective. Oh, this guy's making 50 gold per hour. Nope, that's too much. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, Cataclysm is not much better right now when it comes to gold making. But I think it's still not as bad as it is in retail. But even just comparing the two is bad, you know, like they're both bad. Unironically, best version of WoW I've played for making gold has been Seasonal Discovery. Really. You could make so much fucking gold. Like, it was absurd. Funny thing is, people still chose to just buy gold anyway. Even with how easy it was to make gold in SOD, and effective and fun, people still bought gold. At crazy amounts. Like, my guild, you'd be like 200 people getting banned, probably. Across all of SOD, the end of it. So regardless of gold being easy to make or hard to make, people will swipe. But if I was like a gold maker, I like farming gold, I would be playing SOD as a gold making game, then I would be doing Cataclysm or retail, right? There were more options there, and they were good options. Yeah. It feels like with retail WoW and also Cataclysm / MOB, they have a lot of similarities where if you want to make gold, you have to do it at the start of the expansion. You understand what I'm saying? The first month of the expansion, first 2 months of the expansion, is the golden opportunity. When there's more things you can do to make gold. You can make millions of gold in the retail expansion launch. If you know what you're doing, right? In MOP, it's going to be the same. Maybe not millions, like, you know, thousands, whatever, right? But once you lose that opportunity, once the game sells a little bit, the hype dies out, then it's unlucky if you didn't make your gold, right? What you do now, right? At the start of the war within, I made 100k per day just by farming herbs. Absolutely you did. I know you did. When I was mining in the beginning, and it wasn't even in the beginning, by the way, it's a bit later, I was making about 40,000, 50,000 gold per hour. Per hour. That's pretty good. Now it will be way less, right? But you know why, right? I'm not... Am I gonna rant about this, dude? I think the retail profession system is designed to be flawed. It makes a lot of sense in the beginning. But once a lot of people level up their blacksmithing or their mining, let's say, right? All these people have higher skill in mining now. When they mine, they get more ore. Think about it like this. Expansion comes out. Supply is limited, demand is high. Prices soar. As time goes by, demand goes down because you don't need these materials anymore. That's normal, then the prices go down. In the case of the retail profession system, though, the supply keeps going up because now you have more multi-craft, or you have more, what's it called, like these 3 stats you can scale up. So now you're getting more ore per hour, but the ore is worth less every single day. Every day the price goes down. So even though you're getting more ore, you're making less gold. So then you have this insane, like, everybody's competing with each other to get more and more ore, but there's less and less people needing the ore, and eventually it just becomes worth peanuts. And then people stop mining, and then it, like, stabilizes, right? Because, like, there's less people mining now, so the supply doesn't keep increasing. That is not normally the case, because mining at the day 1 of the expansion versus mining day 100 would be about the same amount of ore per hour, minus the competition of people mining against you, right? But because of their system, you just get way more materials where there's just too much, you flood the market, shit's worthless. I'll give you an extreme example with tailoring. Tailoring, I was selling quality 3 Dawn thread linings for 45,000 gold insta. Put auction house sold. Insta. By the time I stopped playing the game, Dawn threads linings were going for 100 gold each. How is that even possible? Because you increase your skill as a tailor where you could make them without using your juice. What was it called? That currency, the 1000 thingy, like inspiration, I think. So you could make it without inspiration, so you can make an infinite amount. Obviously, there's gonna be a way more supply, right? So then it became almost impossible to make gold making those things because the materials were more expensive than the actual thing you're making. It becomes gold losing. Yeah, concentration. Yeah, that's right. Inspiration is to proc consecration to not, like, consume all of it. Yeah. I get mad about it, man. Because I like that they try to make professions interesting. You know? But it just didn't work out. Yeah, it just didn't work out. And I'm not sure if they want to do anything about it because they probably put in a lot of effort and resources in making this profession system. It's like definitely like, you know, a lot of hours. So they probably want to just keep, it's like a sunk cost fallacy thing, like, hey, people are getting used to this now. Why do we want to just go back to how it was? I don't think they want to do that. It's like admitting defeat, right? They overcooked it, It's not really the overcooking of it. It's the fact that your professions are designed to become
Maybe it is
useless.
strange with the new system, but still better than the old.
That's my problem with it. It's like the professions are only really good in the beginning, but eventually they just print too much supply, and then it just like ends up ruining how much gold you make, you know. It's like I mentioned Nvidia, right? They make graphics cards. Why graphics cards are expensive? Because there's not a lot of them, and they take forever to make them. Imagine if all of a sudden Nvidia starts making 1 million graphics cards a day, and then there's more graphics cards than there's people on Earth. Are they going to be worth anything at that point? Probably not, right? That's a retail profession system, you know. And don't get me wrong, I like it, but as someone that's played it twice now, the same thing has happened both times, where it starts with downward trend on your gold making capabilities. It's almost pointless to try to make gold with professions after a few months of an expansion launch. It shouldn't be that way. And don't get me started on the add-on that everyone uses. There's some add-on called Flood, I think. You install it, you do /flood, and it starts spamming in trade chat all the time. Looking for work, looking for work, looking for work, looking for work, looking for work. Oh, damn. That is bannable. Everyone's doing it. People do that even in Classic, bro. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna get rid of it though. If I had to guess midnight, they might make it a bit easier. Like they're probably gonna do some twist to it. Like, hey, let's remove this, add this. Like they did with the War Within, putting in consecration. But yeah, I'm not delving down that rabbit hole again. Realize, hey, professions, you make a lot of gold in the first few months and then you just forget about them. And the best thing to do, honestly, is just pick gathering professions, because they're easier. You don't have to think much about it. Just fly around a bit, make like 50k an hour. Those first few weeks, first few months. Starts going downhill, and you're like, oh. Oh yeah, people have add-ons in Classic. Like, you would whisper them for an enchant, and then they instant invite you. Like, it's like almost like an enchanting bot, right? And then when you would, like, when they would enchant your item, I would type it in the party chat. Yeah. I'm almost done with Fossil. You always decline the instant invites? Ooh. Spicy. Sorry, none in aid and Oki do need. Or Uki Danide. Thanks for the subs. I appreciate those. I don't notice. My brain is like light headache right now from doing all this archaeology. Why do I do this to myself? I don't have to. Got a little pet. 35 more skills, so that's like hopefully an hour. No, Night Elf's almost complete here, Troll as well. But there's not that many Troll in this continent. It's insane, man. We've been only doing this today, and I did like 3 hours of it or 4 hours yesterday, like. And I'm a Dwarf Archaeologist, which is a Dwarf Paladin. Like, they have a bonus, you know. It's significantly faster. I got the fastest flying as well. It's probably an ad to not do this. Alright, there's one in Uldum, but I think I fly all the way up here into these three. So grinding. But the way it works is like if you get a shovel down here, that's like really good because you have a chance to get a fragment, like those green things that are worth 1,000 gold each. And the reason why they're worth 1,000 is because this is the hardest one to get because they're sharing spawns with all these north ones, which are like the basic ones. And then those can give you 2 pets, right? There's a pet that is not a pet, sorry, a mount. They can give you a mount that is like a scarab, and then there's a mount that lets people ride on you. Right, chat? But you have to be an alchemist to make that, as far as I know. Ever buy it? I don't have it, bro. How many golds is this, guys? How much does one of these bad boys go for? The sandstone drink. You can sell it, right? Should be BOE. 35k. Should buy one of those. Not on this server though. Yeah, on Gehenna's, where I have gold.
Keck insane.
Yo, double chins rising. Thanks for the sub, man. Yeah, 35k is not. It's not that bad. It's like less than 2 WoW tokens. EU ones at least. 20k right now. Are we gonna see it go below 20, guys? I think so. I think with pre-patch. It's been bouncing back and forth, you know? In the jar that you have as next solve, there's a chance if you are a high-level alchemy to get the recipe. Oh! Is that how it works? So the canopic jar, if you're an alchemist, has a chance to give you the recipe. And I cannot send this right to my alchemist. I don't get value from that. You could, I guess, save it. And then maybe go alchemy, but... Wait. What class will pump in RBGs? Maybe Boomkins? Starfall? I don't know. Would gearing in dungeons be easier with pre-patch? I think so. You can only guess you're stronger in the pre-patch, right? You clear dungeons faster. Yeah. Also, you can do the Terramore scenario, which will give you 384 eye level gear. Like a few items like that. Can sell pets soon? Yeah. I'm really curious to see how the pet market's gonna be. My guess is they're gonna be cheap, because I think a lot of people don't care about pet battles that play Classic. A very small percentage do. Because a higher supply, lower demand kind of thing. It's probably gonna be really volatile in the beginning. Everybody's just gonna like rush to buy them, and then like all of a sudden... Oof. 99.9% don't care. Yeah, it's very low amount of people that care about it. Even in retail, WoW, but definitely Classic. The people that play Classic are more like, yo, what class is the best? You know, what spec should I play? Yeah, those people are not gonna be asking you what pet battle should I use. What's the best battle pet? Like, you know, they don't care about that. What's up, Shadow? One Night Elf as well. Elimdor is like all Night Elves. I'm 6 solves away. I'm gonna start with my mage. Yeah, I can explain that. That's a good question. So, when the bell pet system comes out, it's going to be different than it is at the moment. So right now you have pets, right? Once you learn a pet, it goes here. You can do nothing with it except summon it or set as a favorite. With pet bells, you can cage pets. You can put it in a cage. What does that mean? That means you have it in your bags. It would look almost like this. You can only have 3 of each pet learned at the same time. So if you have more than 3 pets, then it will say 3 out of 3 red. So you can't like right click and learn it. But you can cage them. So once you cage a pet, you can put it on the auction house. Now how does that help you? How does that help you transfer gold between servers? So let's say you are on farm. And you have 1,000,000 gold there. And you're also interested in playing on Gehennas. What you could do is go buy pets on the auction house. Learn the pets. They're going to appear on your account white tab. Then you log on Gehennas. You grab those pets you just bought. You cage them. They're not soulbound. There's a few pets you can't like sell. But 99% you can. Put them in the cage. And then put them on the Gehennas auction house. This is how I did it in retail WoW. But I'm warning you, it takes a long time for pets to sell. If you're really desperate, you could like undercut a lot, but yeah, but it works. You could even find deals. Maybe on Farmo, the pets are cheaper than Gehennas. So you buy the cheap pets here, sell them high on Gehennas, make even more gold. But yeah, it's a very, you know, slow market. Yeah. That's not a private server. Yeah, Paladin's gonna be really good at mob. Like, you're gonna have a good time. I would say no a month ago, but Blizzard's buffed Paladins a lot. They've buffed Pro Paladin, Red Paladin, and Holy Paladin. Paladin went from being the worst class in mob, because we're gonna play on the final patch, to a very solid choice. Yeah. If they didn't do any class tuning, I would have never said go Paladin. But now I will. Good thing Blizzard did that, because a lot of people like Paladin. Having Paladin be like a class people make fun of because it's the most unviable thing would have really sucked for people. You're good playing Boomy, bro. Also received buffs. They gave Boomy like a 5 to 10%. I think 10% damage increase. Yeah, it's like straight up 10%. Yep. Was also one of those specs that was gonna look weak, but again, Blizzard came in and it's like, hey, let's just buff them. They also made some change with their whatever, something called shooting stars. Like they made some other change that is also a buff. I don't really understand that. Finally. The farming add-on called? I'm not sure what you mean by farming add-on. Yeah. I don't have one right now. Gathermate? Oh, you mean like for seeing ores on the map like this? Yeah, that's Gathermate. Farm HUD is for like tracking your gold per hour, but you gotta input how much things are worth. Add-on's not gonna know by itself. Thanks for saying that question though, because now I'm remembering. After I'm done with archaeology, we're gonna do the Hillsbrad versus zombies, like plants versus zombies thing. You got a really cool pet for it. It's like a killer sunflower. Is that hard to do, by the way? I've only done that once, 12 years ago. I don't remember what I did. But yeah, we're almost done with this like stupid ass archaeology grind. I can't wait to be over. Yeah. It's gotta be less than an hour now. Like, Night Elf's almost done. I could buy a troll thing from the auction house as +5, so I'll do that as well. Go down here to these two. These two might be done. You know, with just that. DMF quest +5. Do you get tickets for doing the DMF quest? Do you know that? Because I want to get my pet as well. That's +5. Okay, so I just gotta get to... Yeah, we're really close. I need 90 tickets. Can also do inscription, right? I have 509 inscription. Mercedes 75. I don't think you need to do all of them. Like, if you buy the auction house quest items, that's what I'm planning on doing. Get tickets. Yeah, you can buy the DMF pets on the auction house next week, but they're gonna be expensive, I think. That's your gold farm, by the way. If you're bored out of your mind, go get tickets right now on each of your alts. Buy a pet on each of your alts. Learn or not learn them, doesn't matter. Pre-patch comes out, then you learn it. And then you can sell it. Those pets should be like... I mean, they should be over 1,000 gold. There's no way they're not. Like, in retail, they're like 4 or 5k each. Yeah. And when you think about it, gold per hour wise, that's like pretty solid. Which pets? The Dark Moon pets. And this like YouTuber's been hyping up this pet all the time. Which one is it again? Dark Moon Tonk? Then maybe just buy that one, you know. Is Zeppelin? Okay. Yeah. It's like, I feel like those will be worth a bit, you know. Fuck. This one's bad because it's like 45. I mean, 500 is enough. I could stop here, but I might as well finish it. One down there. Yeah, I'm just doing archaeology today. I might do like the... Not might do. I'll do that stuff as well, but that's basically it. Yeah. Basically archaeology. I'm surprised it takes this long though. Like, I was under the impression that this is like 4 more hours and I'm done. But it's been 6 hours now, so it's just like a crazy grind. And I started at 200. I've only been doing it. Is Warlock good in Mob? Don't know what to use my soul boost on. Yeah, use it on Warlock. That's a really good choice. Yeah, you'll be fine with Warlock. No real reason doing it. I want to have this profession on one of my characters. There's some niceties you can get him up with it. Get these like kind of like heirloom items, but they start at 85. They're like heroic eye level, heroic dungeon eye level, but you can use them from 85 to 90. The issue is there's only a few of them. It's like a agility polearm, strength one-hander sword, you know, like a offhand with intellect, a gun, a weird trinket. It's no like crazy, you know, like it is not worth leveling archaeology for, but it's a nice little bonus. I'm planning on having a lot of alts, so the more alts I have, the more valuable that is. And I had a dwarf, like dwarf archaeology is like better, right? So like it might make sense for me to do it. Right, it's not a big deal. Yeah, I guess for the leg heirloom achievement, you need someone 600 archaeology in the guild. Rue. That's gonna be you, chat. This class is a mob. All classes are the best, man. Like, every class is good. Every class. They're doing class tuning, so... There's not gonna be a class that's like... Forgotten or something, you know? But, I was sending this. Ooh, nice. 20 more. But I can get 5 from Dark Moon Fair, right? I think I'm gonna go south. Or... yeah. Nah, actually it's a bad idea. So, I want to save my Hearthstone cooldown. Yeah. Yeah, save that. You need 15 fossil for Dark Moon? What do you mean? I need to have 15 here out of 33. And that's like the quest. Okay. So I gotta go Ungoro then. Ungoro is fossil. Maybe this one is fossil here as well. How long will our Cataclysm gear last into MOP? Well, it depends what gear you have. So, gear and MOP is a lot better in terms of like the gear itself ignoring eye level. But the eye level of gear and MOP starts at 360 or something, which is lower than what I have. So, you know, in Cataclysm, like the gear was already higher eye level than like full heroic gear. It's not like that in MOP, it starts lower. But I think it scales really well. So, a 463 eye level weapon in MOP, right, is 3,000 damage per second.
Before Malta sinks. It's been fun, lil bro.
It's not sinking, guys. Thank you for the sub though, Tus. So I'd say like the gear I have at the moment, I probably would replace around 87 or 88. Yeah. It depends on the gear. Like these trinkets here, they could last longer. Like this one, I could see myself using this till 90 because it's really good. You know, just procs instantly, right? Maybe the tier set as well. But yeah, like a ring, you know, especially something without a socket. Like this neck right here, I'd replace this really fast. This weapon, I don't know. It has an end shot, right? So, a little tough. Still doing archaeology? Yes. I'm still doing archaeology. Levels, yeah. You won't replace all your gear at level 1, like at the first level. Like, it's gonna take a couple levels. I think 87 is probably when you can see replacement. 88 you replace a lot more, than 89 is mostly replaced, right? It's not worth farming gear now for it, but if you have nothing better to do, go for it. Maybe wait till the pre-patch and then do it, so you can learn like your rotation. What's the first thing you're doing on pre-patch leveling? Monk? Yeah. I'll start with the monk. What do you think will happen after MOP? Will they go to Legion and then go back? I think they're gonna do WOD fast and then do Legion. And then maybe call it there. Leveling Pebbles? Dude, I just like Pebbles. Fuck. Where would you rank yourself amongst all WoW players? Top 100? I don't know about that, dude. Depends on what element, I guess, right? Definitely not in PvP. I'm not even top 10,000 in PvP, bro. Why is there AQ music here? What? Yeah, I'll do the Plants vs. Zombies. I just need to finish what I'm doing right now with Archaeology. I'm almost done. So close. And then do the Dark Moon Fair thing. Like, that might take, like, a bit. Want to get a pet from the Dark Moon Fair. Yeah, solo Blackwing Layers should be possible in pre-patch. There's, like, an issue with the first boss right now. But I think they fixed that up. Dude, that was 200 gold. Yeah, I just want to finish it. Like, once I start with Archaeology, like, I just want to get done, you know. It ain't the most fun thing, that's for sure. Yeah. Lagged out. See that? Elf and Troll. There's some hidden feat of strength attached to Plant vs. Zombies event that are also unobtainable in retail. Oh, seriously? I didn't know about that. Is that hard to do? Yeah, getting the Valkyrie pet in Northrend is so hard. Yeah. There's a few pets that are... Like, you know the pets that you just fight in the open world? They're like super hard to get. Like an Infernal in Felwood. Like, weird. So I'm done with Archaeology, but not really, right? Because I need to get 15 fossils, and I'm a 9 out of 33, so... These are not fossil. Is it faster to just do one more? Might be. Oh, that was 100 gold as well. To check this out, guys. Crazy gold farm.
Making a special purchase? Very well, then.
529 gold. Yeah. I know. Now we might make some gold. I'm gonna go back to Uldum, and there's 2 dig sites there. And those can give me 1,000 gold thingy. I'll do that, and I'm good. BRB 1 sec though. Ugh. Oi, why are you spurging in chat? What the hell? Scatter,
Money
scatter.
Cash Ready donated $2.99 through Super Chat. Panda emoji.
Yo, thank you. I appreciate the Australian dollarinos. Yeah, I know they sell the Balnazar boost. Yep. I asked recently, like, how much you sell that for. I was curious. It was like 15k gold. I mean, it's worth it, right? But you gotta have a level 60. Have they included boosting your character to 60 or not? And I saw they for it. Dinner today? I am not sure what's for dinner. No, 15k gold on Cataclysm. They want Cata gold for it. Yeah. Burger? No, no burger. No burger today. Where burger? $30 no heroic dungeon yet. I don't think a lot of people do heroic dungeons in Cata. It's more Twilight dungeons that are active. Yeah. But the queues for heroic dungeons might be super long. Ah, I flew too far. No frag. Like I said, heroic dungeons give you 346 eye level gear. Twilight dungeons give you 384. Sometimes 390 eye level gear. And then currency to buy the same gear. So all this gear I have equipped right now comes from Twilight dungeons. So remember when you do a Twilight dungeon to pick a buff in the beginning by clicking the ring in your bag. So it spawns a little blood elf. And it gives you a buff, you know. And they're a lot harder. Okay, this one, and we done. Then I gotta figure out how I'm going back to the other place. 359 eye level is required. Sorry, 353. But there's a way to get that eye level. You can spend gold on Vicious PvP gear, that's 377. You can buy BOE Valor gear, that is 397. They're like 1,000 gold each. And then you can spend your Justice points on 378 eye level gear from the vendors. So what you could do is to do some heroic dungeons, you get Valor, you get Justice points, and then you spend all those currencies and then hit the 353, then you can start doing Twilight. Yeah. The PvP gear is really bad, but it's high eye level, so 377 is very good. It's the same PvP gear that was accidentally in the game at the beginning of Cata Classic, and people were using that shit. Season 3. Yeah, you'll be completely useless with that gear until you start getting items. Like your first 10 Twilight dungeons, you're at risk of getting kicked or like people flaming you for doing bad damage. But it just only gets better, you know. Like my first Twilight dungeon, I did 13k DPS. Towards the end, I was doing over 100k sometimes, if it's like a really good boss for me, you know. You have a damage buff in the dungeon. It's like 125% more damage when you're not moving at all for like a long time. That's how you can get those really big numbers. Oh yeah, do you think in the pre-patch there's gonna be people that instantly boost their monk with the sword boost? And then they're going to buy the PvP gear on the auction house and immediately go to Twilight Dungeons. There's gonna be a monk at 9 AM in the Twilight Dungeons. Oh. Yeah. Everyone's gonna be telling me to boost my monk. Like, I just wanna level it. Leveling a monk's gonna be fun. But I think a lot of people are not gonna level and just boost it. And if they don't use the sword boost, they just use the paid boost from the bundle, right? Yeah. Well, at least I can solve this. But I didn't get any fragments. And there it is, boys. Max Archaeology. Oh. Oh, I can open this as well. Nice, 2 gold. I need to go do this one here just to get a bit more fragments and then go Darkmoon Fair. Get that pet. And do Plants vs Zombies. Get all fragments cap to save time in mob. No, that's not worth it because I want the mob archaeology items that you can get anyway while leveling archaeology in mob. It would only be worth it if I want to just try to get realm first archaeology, right? We can like can't solve everything and get it. I don't care about that. Yeah. Would I manage to solve the last relic of Argus though? That was nice. Dude, did I use that 3 hours and 3 minutes ago? What the hell, bro? Level using only archaeology? I might level my Paladin by doing archaeology until I get those items. I'll be very interested to see how much XP you get. Damn, it would be bad content though. That's the one thing that I don't look forward to is like, you know, doing archaeology like week 1 of mob. But yeah, those items are gonna be nice for my leveling my hunter and shit. Like, you can get a gun that's 3.3k DPS. It's at level 85. Like, do you realize how stupidly OP that is? And that's what they're made for. They're made to be like kind of like OP leveling items. Might as well, you know. Like, I would do it on my second character because doing archaeology without flying would be terrible. You can always max reputation with lore walkers in 1 hour and then use the items for fast archaeology. I don't know what that means. Max rep with lore walkers. Yeah, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by this? Are you talking about like when you swap fragments with other fragments? The scrolls around Pandaland. So in order to be able to swap frags, you need to have Lore Walker Cho rep unlocked. Interesting. Did not know this. So all those scrolls scattered across the world, they actually have a purpose. Do you find it like Kunlai Summit, Jade Song Forest? Yeah, we gotta get them done. I'm playing mage as well on mob, Gary. Just one of my characters will be a paladin. Yeah, I remember doing that. You farm those fragments for the dragon and the red dragon, right? Now, I haven't seen Squid Game yet. I'm waiting for my TV to arrive. I bought this like really nice TV, but it arrives on like Thursday. So I'm like waiting for that to happen, you know? No, watch it. Isn't Nala the name of that dragon? I don't remember. It's like a big red dragon, and in order to kill the dragon, you gotta get 10 sky shards. And then you merge the sky shards, you go like... right? And then... you kill him, you get a mount. What you could do is you could sell that. Be like, hey, I got the item. I'll invite you to the group. You loot the mount, you give me 10,000 gold. Or 20,000 gold, whatever. I did that a couple times a mob. It's not the best gold farm. You have to like kill all these like mogus outside. Have a really small drop rate. It's bad. I do not recommend. Let's go to Dark Moon Fair. But before I go there, guys, I gotta like buy things on the auction house, right? In order to get the tickets. And I don't know what the name of them is. But I think that's like an achievement. Yeah, Alani is the name. Yeah, that's right. Alani. Eleni. Dark Moon Fair. Yeah, look at this. Get a little screenshot. Is DMF up? It's up and it goes away today. Yeah, last day, bro. But it's up twice a month in Kata. So, yeah, it's a little different. $280 gold for that one. Hey, that one is definitely worth it. I'm buying the really cheap ones. These used to be a lot more expensive. But some of them can drop in dungeons. I'll get this one. 187 is not that bad. At 125. Okay, is that enough, chat? I think it's enough. Like, those give, like, a lot of tickets. Should be like 15 each, right? 10? 10? 10? 10? 5. 15. That is 60. So I just need to get 30 more, which I can easily get there. I gave a girl Alani back him up, and then she quit the game 2 weeks later. Damn, that's fucked up. That's messed up, bro. Classic, yeah. Yeah, Bob Pally. What? It's so random, like level 6 Paladin called Kebab Pally. He's just running to Dark Moon Fair. And then these quests.
I buy and trade for the Alliance. Light bless you. Be careful, go with honor, friend. For the Alliance. Be careful, light bless you. Go with honor, friend. Light bless you. Go with honor, friend.
I like how you get 41 gold back. We need 90 of these tickets.
How are you? See you around.
You only get
Safe
one
travels.
ticket? What? We gotta buy the other
Interesting.
ones.
Be seeing you. Daylight's burning.
Oi! Oh, this is the inscription one. Use the bundle of exotic herbs to make prophetic ink and then combine the ink with light parchment to create sages' fortunes. Need 5 light parchments.
Time is money, friend. Hurry back.
Strength and honor. Strength.
Yeah, I got it in the city, yep.
Pleased to meet you. Off and away.
I think I gotta buy more of those quest items. They need 27 more. This gives only 4. Yeah. Don't think there's enough tickets you can get without buying those. You can already buy those pets. I've been there since the start of Kata. Oh shit, I'm used to there being a portal out here, but there's not. Sunken treasure quest for 100 tickets. What the hell is that? Sunken treasure. 100 tickets. That seems ridiculous. Let me do this one here.
My, you're a tall one. Very good.
Check this out, guys. 100% accuracy. Almost. Almost. I mean, we technically were in the circle, but not in the middle of the circle. Okay.
Pleased to meet you.
Teleport me to the cannon. 30 silver. What a scam.
Good day to you. You have a great day now.
Here we go. Yo!
Going to develop scholars is sitting like that.
I literally got bullseye. Bullseye! Yo, Grimes, thanks for the 23 months. I'll still be better for you now.
Greetings. You have a great day
Hold
now.
on my back.
Off and
Hey, very well then. My, you're a
Then
tall
launch
one.
me again, so I'm like closer to the portal. Oh, because you scored a bullseye, you get a free TP back. No bullseye, but it's okay. I think mob's gonna be hype for a month or two. We just try it out. It's on the same sub, right? You don't like mob, you play different version of WoW, like retail. If you
Brush,
want
should
to play
I play
that.
retail or mop about to be aka Kata? Is mop gonna be hype?
Yeah, I just answered that. Yep. Just try mob. You like it, keep playing. You don't play retail. It's the same subscription. You know, you don't really lose much from doing that.
What can I help you with?
Light parchment.
For the Alliance.
Light parchment. They need WoW sub to be on the Xbox Game Pass. I think they're gonna do that at some point. Isn't it weird that they haven't yet? Because like Microsoft bought WoW or whatever. They bought Blizzard, right? A few years back. They've put Warcraft 1, 2, and 3 now on the Xbox Game Pass. They announced it a few days ago. It's only a matter of time till they do WoW as well. But isn't the Xbox Game Pass like the same price of a WoW sub? I don't have it, so I'm not sure how much it costs. Whatever, dude. I'm gonna be a bozo and buy that. It's 5 tickets! Bro. Okay, I have to buy the banner as well. Dude. Yeah, one of them was 15. Dude, I feel so poor in this game. It's 5 as well? Why are the most expensive ones the ones that give you the least tickets? Yeah, I don't have my ARK on the server though. On this server, I'm broke. That's why I'm doing like the archaeology stuff here and like the fishing stuff, because I'll probably make some gold with that stuff at some point, and I need the gold here more than Gehenna's. You know, we technically lost gold doing archaeology. Now that I think about it, I should have just done this on Gehenna's and bought all of those things there, where gold is not an issue, you know? Yeah. Fine, let's get 40 gold back handing in the quests. Yeah, how do I get the rest of the tickets? Gotta be 16 tickets away from 90. Any tips? I bought all the things. Oh, I got 4 here as well. Maybe I gotta do more dailies.
Be careful. Light bless you. For the Alliance.
Wolfmore.
Good day to you. Have a good one. Hello. Safe travels.
Bro.
How are you? See you around.
1 ticket only for that.
I have a deal for you.
Hey there. Be careful.
Collect 250 grizzly trophies. Yeah, but that's like...
Have a good one.
That's like too grindy, I think.
Best deals anywhere.
Relax. Stay away from the voodoo. Spirits be with you, man.
Ooh, you got 4 for doing engineering.
What you want? You be careful, man.
I'm locked in. Time is running out. Dude, that's so tight.
Greetings, man. Be seen.
Okay, 80 out of 90. Oh, there's this one.
Mokra, fight well, friend. Nokta, may your blades
Ready to
never
whack.
fall. Greetings. Go forth to victory.
Oh no, I gotta hit the other ones. Fuck. Easy.
Strength and honor. Go.
Chat, I think I'm gonna be 5 away from max. So I don't know what to do. Oh, there's also this one.
Watch your back.
4 away from max.
Talk to me. Off with you.
Wait, I lost? What?
Interest you on a pint? Be good.
Okay.
How are you? Off with you. Watch your back.
Did all 5 games? I gotta do this. Engineer quest is like the easiest. You just click something on the ground. Problem is, it's gonna be 5 tickets away from buying the pet, so shit, like I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do about it. Hey, do I level another profession like first aid just to do the first aid daily? Oh, it's 3 tickets you get, so it's not enough. Stay out of the gaming area, dude. There's like a robot there. What the? Okay, I guess you can't get that one. You can do everything on Tuesday again? Hmm. Here. I thought you could get 90 tickets in one day, but it doesn't seem like you can. Unless you have all professions already. And you do the 250 grizzly ears, you know? You like this music? Very fun. You like it? It's a Dark Moon Fair. Malta music? Nah, Malta music doesn't sound like this. Gearing up with Twilight's very luck-based. 6 to 10 hours I give you. Depends how fast you get your tier sets. If you get lucky with drops instead of buying them. Same with the trinket and the weapon. Like, let's say you want the two-hander. You get the two-hander as a drop. That's 100 fragments you don't have to spend. That's pretty quick. Sing the Malta national anthem. Bro, I can't do that, guys. No way. I just need 4 more tickets. What do I do?
I got the best deals anywhere.
What are you looking
I want this pet. I don't have enough to buy the pet. Ah. Ah. Do I have to level first aid? Ignoring 10 tickets quest. Yeah, but how long does it take to get 250
Farewell.
grizzly trophies? Bro, that's gonna take way too long, like. Yeah, but how do you do sunken treasure quests? I don't know what the hell this is. Can you link me that? Like, Dark Moon Fair? Sunken treasure quest. Oh, it's not in Kata? But it looked... I don't think I was gonna do that anyway. So, I either have to level cooking and first aid, and then do the cooking and first aid daily quest or whatever they're called. Or I do the grizzly trophy quest. Or I wait 1 day and do all the dailies again. Right? Those are my choices, I think. It feels so bad, like being 4 off. Kill the mobs in Icecon where you're doing server first 80. It still takes some time though. Sunflower pet time? Yeah, we still need to do sunflower pet. I want to get this done first though, because I'll just forget about it, you know. Maybe it's faster just level first aid and cooking. Are you guys sure you get 3 tickets from first aid, not 4? If it's 3, then I need cooking and first aid. You gotta be 75, right? Let me check this. Ah! Sorry. I think I misspelled that the first time and thought there were none on the auction house. And it gives 10. Oh my god. Sorry. I'm a little bit of a spurt. DMF is starting today. Yeah, I thought it was ending today. What a coincidence. Yeah, buying all those things almost is 90 tickets. Because we got like what? Like 15 from the stuff. Maybe 20. I don't think I'm doing hardcore right now. Maybe later. I'm on break with hardcore. I'm gonna do mob instead. I got like a weird headache today. I don't know why. Oh, was it all the archaeology, bro? Like that shit fried my brain.
What can I do for you? Be careful.
And there it is.
Ah, potential customer. Have a good one.
Interest you on a pint? Watch your back.
Do not loiter. The reckoning
I've
is
the
at
finest
hand.
wares in the land. See you soon.
So much shit.
Look round.
So I won the Zeppelin, right? Not the Tonk. I'm hitting yes.
May your blades never dull.
Wrong pet? No. But I can get the other one of my other characters. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's okay. It's okay. I can get my other characters. Cute, like it? Nice. Yeah, we gotta get the pets. You like this pet? A little Ration? Alright, so now what we're gonna do is something very strange, guys. There's this thing in the game that is hidden. Not many people know about it. It's like a farm all the way in Hillsbrad Foothills. It's like a small farm that I saw while doing archaeology this morning. And I remember that if you go there, there's like a game you can play, like Plants vs. Zombies. And if you complete this game, you actually get a pet that's a killer sunflower. So we're gonna go and do that. I think I did this way back in MOP, but I don't remember it, so it's gonna be like a progression thing. It's not that easy. But maybe I've gotten better at video games now, and I'll be able to do it fast. And you get this pet in the end. Singing sunflower. Yeah. Bob, you like this pet? That's like a Bob pet right there. Looks like you. Yeah, it's not a bad pet. It has a spell that heals it, like an ability that increases all healing and health as well. I think I've used it in retail a bit. Yeah, get this guy. Old rascal. Apparently you can get this pet from Darkmoon Fair by fishing.
Bro, I would let Belder feed part of my face, bro. I don't give a fuck.
Thanks
Is my
for 5
girlfriend still
gifted
home? She
subs.
left
Oh
already.
my gosh.
Thank God.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know why I said killer. I mean, I called him killer, but... Dirty. What the hell is this pet? This has to be like some kind of promotion, right? A fetish shaman. Never seen this guy before. Diablo 3 collector. Yeah, I was like, that looks way too good to be a free pet. That's your free pet, buddy. Look at the graphics. Oh my god. That's high res. Like RuneScape graphics right there, bro. Dude, this pet is so expensive. Like 400,000 gold in retail. I got like 2 of them. I lost 2. This guy is really hard to get. I don't have him. It's like a bunch of dailies you gotta do. This is from TBC, right? TBC dungeon. How do I not have this? Whiskers the rat. Oh, I don't even want to get started on this guy. Dude. Do you want to know how you get this pet, chat? It's so bad. So there's like a fishing daily in TBC. But there's like 5 different dailies you can get. And one of those 5 dailies can give one of these pets. But it's not even guaranteed. There's like a bunch of things you can get. There's like a chance that you get it. Yeah, there's like 4 crocodiles. I don't think I have one of them yet. Oh, that's I just have the child ones. This is from the orphan thing. I do have all of them. Whoops. I'm close to 125 achieve. Got more pets than mounts, bro. That's right. Okay. So somewhere here is the farm, right? Check it out. This is gonna be cool. Low Brazy Farmstead.
I seen you around here before. Well, spit it out. Be careful out there.
Survive a massive wave of
real.
zombies. Okay, so I want to click those. I will play Legion Remix, yeah. A lot. Like, whenever that comes out, I'm like going live in Legion Remix. Okay, so I have, like, this guy's gonna defend. We put him in the middle. I don't know if that's good. Good job. So I gotta defend all these like fertilizers from the zombies. Seems easy so far. Wave progress 1 out of 4. Yeah, there's no way you fail this. You guys are laughing, chat? No, dude, I've played tower defense games before, okay? It's not hard. I played you know, those games on Miniclip, bro. They had a bunch of tower defense games there. Like Viking defense, Canyon defense. The 1 and 2. Oh, there's so many of them now. I'll put this guy here. Go ham, bro. Wait, why is he not spitting on them? They only spit on the ones in front. Oh. I didn't know that. I didn't know that, bro. Oh no, it's dying. They killed my plant. Come on, dude. Wait, that was the tutorial.
What's the word on the street? Have a good one.
You have unlocked the sunflower.
Don't be a stranger.
And now there's 5 waves. Wait, what does the sunflower do? Creates a sunflower which consecrates some power from the sky. Some power is used to create other plants. Okay. So we want to make one of those, and that's only 10 solar power. I put it in the back. We need to protect the sunflower. I'm putting another one. Now I probably want to put the defense ones. Oh no, they're coming! They're coming! I put one of these guys, he will defend. This is good. I think I can make one more sunflower as well. We need as many sunflowers as possible. It's like investing. Oh yeah, look at all the solar power you get now. This is good. Put them in the back here. Okay, now there's a zombie here. And a zombie here! No! No, 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 no. I need to defend here first. This is so bad. They're not coming in the same lane anymore. I think it's okay, though. I'll put the guy in the middle. But maybe put him a bit more in the back. Put another one of these. That guy spawned on this lane. That's good. Another one. We have good production now. That looks fine. Put another one. Probably don't need more sunflowers now, but you know. Oh, what is that? A ghoul? Okay, I'm putting one more there, man. That looks kind of sus. He's got a hat, boys. I'll do one more. Okay, he's dying, he's dying, he's dying. What the hell is this? Freesia. Creates a Freesia which shoots shitting blasts at incoming ghouls, reducing the move speed. Alright, put one on Freesia. My god. Put a Freesia here as well. Some more sunflowers. Oh, this one has a cooldown. I'll not have a cooldown actually. I mean, it's pretty easy. I don't know. You have like 2 rows of sunflowers in the back. You protect them with the plants. A massive wave of zombies is approaching. Okay. Hopefully they don't start coming on the edges. Yeah, at this point you don't need more like sunflowers, like it would be overkill. Wait, they're actually spitting on them, so if they're like adjacent like this, they can AoE. Yeah, the reward for this is just getting a pet, by the way. Rock nut unlocked. Rock nut.
Yo. Keep your ear to the ground.
Survive 2 massive waves of zombies.
Go get him, champ.
Create a rock nut which absorbs attacks from incoming ghouls. Oh, it's like a tank. They got more solar power for rock nut though. I'm gonna make one of these guys first. 7 waves. Should I just keep making sunflowers and ignore the guide? Because the guide wants me to put this here. Uh-oh. I should have followed the guide. That's okay. I'm actually getting more solar power. But I think it's like really tanky, right? Yeah, I don't know if that was worth it. Gonna keep making sunflowers. Sunflower. Oh, it's dying. The ghouls are actually so tanky. Like, was that worth making the rock nut? Like, maybe you want to put those in front when you have like a lot of these plants, but I'm just kind of ramping right now. There's still a bit of rock nut left. Like, the APM of this game goes up so much towards the end. It's kind of cool. Put this guy here. One of these guys. Slow that guy and now pump him. Might actually kill my plan though. Oh, there's a guy coming there as well. Don't kill my Frisia. Make more of these guys. Wave 2 out of 7 though. This is gonna probably get a bit hard towards the end. But it's pretty easy so far. Make one of these in the back. I'm assuming they have like unlimited range forward, right? Surely. So many balls now. Put some here from 4. I think we'll have 1 blue in each lane and then as many reds as you can. Maybe you can put the stones at the very front. This would be the strategy. Put another one of these guys back here. I could put a stone right here, but it doesn't really matter, you know, like that stone is not that important. I wonder if you can remove plants yourself. Nah, the pet's not really worth getting. I just want to do it. Go over here, remember that. There's a lot better pets than this one. Oh, there's so many zombies now. It's a massive wave. A massive wave of zombies. Oh, we are ramping, boys. Put one of those there. This piece of rock back here is like griefing me though. I should have put it more in the front. Funny for next time. Even these two, honestly, like I should have just put them here. But there's no way I lose, right? With all these plants. Like, how could they possibly, like, go through this? Or are there, like, bigger zombies? You have gained Strangler Vines. Creates a Strangler Vine which grasps and gradually kills one attacking ghoul. That's 30 cost. Okay, so you spend your stuff on that in the end. Let's try it out. Yo! Get wrecked. Yeah, we got so many plants now. It's just kind of cool because you put these like little sunflowers in the beginning and then you start ramping up. You get so much of this solar power. You just have a massive army. Now I can like spend them on these tentacles. Can put more like rock ones. Don't waste solar power. Oh, they're also attacking the vine. They're on wave 4. Massive wave of approaching. Oh, now we're wave 6. Yeah, I don't know why it like just jumps waves. Oh, shit! Yo, 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 yo. Oh shit, oh shit. Oh, there's so many of them. Alright, come on, plants, do something. Alright, that plant's not gonna do shit right there. I have full energy, but... Oh no. Alright, that guy's dead, this guy's dying. We won, we won, we won. Okay, was it the last one?
Shaking. Glad I could help.
No, there's more? Pumpkin bombs are now unlocked.
See you around, friend.
And this has to be the last level. Creates a pumpkin bomb which explodes, destroying all nearby zombies. Okay. 40 solar power, so that's your like big spender on 25-second cooldown. But this has to be the last one because you don't have any more room for spells. It's already getting kind of complicated, this rotation. Alright, let's do the same strat. Just the first 2 rows. Sunflower. And then rock thing is on the top row. Top row, top row. Alright, one zombie's coming. Alright. I'm actually gonna put one more flower. I'm being a little greedy here. That might actually fuck me over. But I think I have time. I have time. Oh no. It's just so much better to have an earlier, you know. That's okay. They're moving really slow. Put our sunflower here. They got 1 row. This one here. Another one. Oh no, this is bad. This is actually kind of bad. Come on, mess him up, mess him up. I'm gonna slow that guy. I need to slow him. Put this guy here. He might take a bit of damage, but that's okay. I think that's fine. It's like a good position to be in, because I've like been pretty greedy and it's paid off, you know. Okay, put a slow guy here. Okay, no more sunflowers now. Now we just spend and do them. Another one here to do damage. There's so many here. I think I need help here as well. This is really bad, actually. This guy's gonna get fucked up a bit. But I've been like pretty greedy. I didn't notice there was a ghoul here. Wow, there's so many actually. Okay, that guy's probably gonna die. This guy's gonna die as well, I think. Jesus, like there's just so many ghouls. Okay, we somehow lived. Don't need any more blues, it's just greens. Thing is, the green thing is like a... Not green, I mean, I say green because like the icon is green, right? But these like are really low HP, but that doesn't matter unless they have AoE the enemies. Oh no! I'm putting the tank, I'm putting the tank. And another plander. Why do we have these guys coming already? Yeah, rock out, definitely rock out that. Definitely a rock out. Yeah, we need the tanks, bro. Build the wall. We gotta build the wall, boys. Right here. Wait, should I use the pumpkin? Really? I mean, I don't have enough for it. What does the pumpkin do? Oh my god! Alright, pumpkin's OP. But it's 40 solar, guys. We could have built like so many plants, you know. Dude, those ghouls do so much damage. They actually killed the rock out. What? Dude, they killed my plant. That guy is OP. They gotta nerf it. Kill him, kill him, kill him, bro. Jesus. We can build on top of the zombies, so lets you do that. Oh no. I'm gonna put a plant here just like sacrifice. Definitely this is getting harder. Rock out. Little sacrifice here. I had to put so many rock outs. Rock nut. I don't like to say rock nut. It's called a rock nut. We need a pumpkin, boys. We need a pumpkin right now. Yo, it's a pumpkin. It's a pumpkin for sure. Putting it right here. Boom. Holy shit. How is this guy all the way here? I hope this is the last level because it's getting way too hard. Jesus, they went all the way in the middle.
Yeah, boy.
Joker TV donated €3. Type yo in chat for free farts.
What? Alright, that one was a bit hard. Like, look how many plants I lost. Wait, there's more! What the fuck? It's stitches! Bro, I thought that was it. No way, man. No way, no way. I'm actually gonna... What? What do I do? Rock out, rock nut. Put the rock nut, bro. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose, bro. These things are so tanky and there's like an aberration on my backline already. Rock nut. Dude, how are we gonna kill this guy? This guy's gonna kill everything, bro. And there's one here. No way, man. It can't end like this. I have to blow this guy up. I blew it up. He's dead. They're killing my sunflowers. I'm losing my generators. No way, bro. I gotta blow this guy up. Oh no. Wait, I won! I don't know how. Like, the one pumpkin killed them. Pumpkins are OP, bro.
Hey, how you doing? Catch you on the flip side.
Wait. Alright, this is the last one. You get a wand, you get some pants, and then you get the pet. Defeat Warden Stillwater.
Keep it real.
Oh shit. That's not even the last level, bro. That actually got hard in the end. Like, I don't know what else I could have done a lot better. Maybe just use more pumpkins, but the pumpkin's 40 power. Like, it's 8 orbs. I was not expecting those stitches to come in the end. As honestly, those like big guys before the stitches are more dangerous because they're so fast. Click your plants when they light up. Why? What happens when I click them? And I haven't. I gotta start planning. No, I put this guy in the wrong place. Oh my gosh. I think it's fine. I just lose one. I just lose one sunflower. It's not a big deal. Yeah, it's not a big deal. You can always put like this guy in front of him anyways. The pressure is on now, you know, like knowing that this gets a bit hard is getting to my head. Gotta lock in. Maybe this level is easier than the last one. Okay. The ghoul is coming. We don't have a good defense for that ghoul. Slow him down. Alright, that's enough sunflowers. I could start putting rock nuts. I can just put one flower here to make up for putting this plant in the back. They already took some damage. I need more plants here. Generating a lot of solar energy now. I will not lose to a kids game. Okay? This game is made for kids. I'm an adult. I know what to do. What? Wait, it's got 35,000 health. Yo, pumping, bro. Do I start dropping bombs on that guy? We gotta build a wall. We gotta build a wall around that mob right now. Oi! Build a wall, build a wall. Dude, he's actually killing my guys. Okay, rebuild, rebuild. Build the wall there. It's more like an affix, maybe. Maybe he doesn't come to me. Oh, shit. This guy has so many mechanics. Oh, shit, boys. Look at the damage the pumpkin did. Alright, we gotta do more pumpkins. Took a third of his HP. This is easy. Why is the music changing? Fuck, I can't put a pumpkin. Don't let me put a pumpkin, chat. Why can't I? Oh, it's because there's a tomb. Yeah. Why is the cooldown so short now? Easy clap. You just gotta spam pumpkins instead of placing tombs. That was actually easier than like the previous level.
What's up?
There it is.
Keep your ear to the ground.
I'm picking the pants.
Have a good one.
All of that for the singing sunflower.
Sunflower. Sunflower. Sunflower.
Yeah. There it is. How cute is that? Now I can say I've beat Cataclysm. That is the real end boss of Cattle right there. The Brazy Farm Steed. Oh shit. Yeah, man. They're singing. The hell? Cute. You like my pet?
Yeah, what a charm.
Yeah, what else? Singing like da da dee doo dee da da dee da. Going like this. It's kind of cute actually. I don't know, did that. I mean, it makes sense called a singing sunflower, but yeah, I got a headache playing that. Alright. Yeah, I think we've scraped the bottom of the barrel as much as we could. Alright, that's gonna be it for today. You know, we did the archaeology, which was amazing content. You guys loved watching that. We also got a pet, and then another pet. Yeah, very fun stuff. But that was a cool little mini game, though. Alright, that was fun. I'll be seeing you guys on Tuesday, not tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm just chilling a bit, touching some grass. I'll be back on Tuesday for the pre-patch, which will be coming out probably around... I mean, the servers go down at 4 PM, but I don't know how long the maintenance is gonna be for, so... Yeah, it just depends on that. Hopefully it doesn't take too long, you know. I'm gonna host my boy LMGD1 on Twitch. And I will see you guys all on Tuesday. On Tuesday. Thanks a lot for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And let's get ready for MOP now. It's coming, okay? It's coming. Goodbye. See you on Tuesday, guys. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.